midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their throne, checking the charts with their AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, tracking the charts. Midnight glory. Sanctuary in awe, it's blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
What's up, chat? Good morning. Good to see you all here. Oh my. What a lovely turnout as always. You know, my favorite time of the month. You know what time of the month it is. Let's give away Bonanza time. You know the drill here. Hit the like button immediately because we got to get those likes up. We're going to do 25, maybe 50, I don't know, giveaway accounts today. Ton of stuff. We'll just keep going. Every 20 minutes, as I get the likes up, we'll start. Special guest today. Red Simba will be joining us at 11:30. Talk about all things Tradeify. Prep your questions. You know, ask them about whatever you want. The plans, new stuff, new things, new tournaments. You know, pick his brain. Yeah, maybe 50, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if he surprises us with some drops of something, you know? You never know. But what a great market condition we've seen last couple of days. Well, last 24 hours. It's been nuts. Feels good to finally feel like a bull market's kind of back, especially like when the market opens overnight after a big run up in the day and just keeps kind of pushing higher and higher. That's a good sign. Now, watch me eat my words, and today we just absolutely collapse and crumble. No, in this market, who knows, right? But keep your eyes out today. Keep your eyes peeled on major chip stocks. We had huge run-ups yesterday. Micron 25%, you know, SanDisk 20%, things like this. Markets don't usually forget a 20% move, and since chips are what's moving the major index, usually a 20% move, you ever watch penny stocks or something? Usually a 20% move is like followed up by a 10% move and then followed up by a 5% move, right? There's usually, unless we just crash out in Asia or European sessions, there's almost always a follow-up day. All three sessions have pushed up. So Asia pushed up, Europe pushed up for maybe the weirdest reason in the world, unless we're just prepping for some earnings on Monday, the market brings everything down. So as long as things hold, we might cycle up here and maintain the highs and not drop below. This looks like a follow-up short squeeze. Could be 2 days of this, could be 2 weeks of this, who knows? But best month ever in your 3-year props career. Let's go. Awesome. So good morning, friends. Don't forget, if you are a member of the channel, the monthly membership with the green name by yourself, Rocket Cadets, get 3 entries into every giveaway. So that's like $6 a month or whatever. Get you that plus some extra emojis plus some nice little icons next to your name to show your support for the channel. So for giveaway Bonanza, if you want 3 entries per every time your name is on there, that also gets you that. So hello, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Reading down the list, pick some random names here to say good morning to. Alex, Abdu, Damalane, Aosan, Raul and Wright Studio, Crank Kitten, C Chandler, Dancing Expert, Sensei. I'm just going down and picking random names. Don't have time to go there, everybody. Best AI song bar none on this channel. Wait, which one? Which song was it they are talking about? Boom, boom, boom. Thanks for the score. 200 on Blue Sky. Picked up a 200K launch counts. Let's go. Oh, yeah. So we also hit 200K subscribers on the channel, which is fantastic. Wait, so what do we got going on Blue Sky? 200K launch, 60% off exclusive Blue Sky. Apparently, Blue Sky has a 60% off. Code score 200. Smash the like button, guys. So let's see, 60% off. Blue Sky, 200K launch. Launch to celebrate. Code score 200. I think it's like, thank you, thank you. Welcome, friends. Bonanza Friday. All right, let's get ready with the charts. Y'all ready to roll? Starting off the morning with 70K P&L. Gypsy Lily, first payout ever. Whoa. First thing I do when I turn the stream on here, get an awesome note from community member. Awesome, awesome, awesome job. I love, 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 love hearing that. It's always so much fun. After all the work that you do trading, trying to, you know, beat these props and giveaways, the first one's always the hardest one. That's the one that matters, right? You never believe you can do this until you get that first payout. The first payout is like, okay, now how do I get a second one and a third one? It's like for a lot of, there's some people, I read this thing. I read this thing online where some guy, I thought it was a parody at first, but apparently it's real. I asked around. Some guy is suing Apex because they spent $400,000 in evals and didn't get a single payout. But it wasn't because Apex denied their payout. In this particular instance, I'd have to side with Apex, which is just the rarest thing in the world for me to ever say. But in this particular instance, this trader bought almost over 8,000 evals and never got a single payout ever in years. And so they sued Apex saying it was like misleading, and that the marketing was like, don't worry, you get payouts today, blah, blah, blah. And they're like, no, the judge is going to look at it and go, so you're just a bad trader. Yeah. Were the rules clearly stated? Well, yeah, but they were harder than, and it's just like, get the fuck out of my courtroom. That's going to be like that. But I saw that. So there are people out there who after 8,000 attempts don't get a single payout. I told you guys that story to let you know it's possible. So the idea is that for some people, that first payout is such a psychological barrier. It's such a fight to get there that a lot of people, I'm just longing at the open to bet that we break out and go. I'm taking the fight. I'm taking it. I'm just jumping in. I'm aping into this shit. I've been waiting for that dip just to be equal lows, and then hopefully we hit it and go. If we fade, I'll buy at the gap fill, whatever it is. Actually on Nasdaq, I'll buy it 100. So like yesterday's support would be right about 100. If we fall all the way down to here, ideally, let me teach you guys something about this kind of market. There's a pattern. This is one of the few times there's a pattern. It does this almost every single time. That's why when the market opened, you know what I did last night? I literally spammed long as hard as I could. Like when the market opened, I was like long by into it at a time. I got into like 20, 21 or 23 contracts. And then it took off. Then I took profit. Then it fell. I longed again, took profit. Then it fell. Then I longed again. Held until I went to bed, took profit. That's it. 3 trades, 70K. I'm longing again right now at the stip. The pattern. Here's a pattern. Pattern happens all the time. I look for this pattern. This pattern happens often in reversal. This pattern, I put it in Microsoft Paint so I wouldn't lose it. Here's the pattern. Here's the pattern. And let me show you. On a reversal day, when the market's shitting itself and for whatever reason takes a long trade in Asia, a long trade in Europe, and then closes higher in US, and then closes higher on earnings, up and up and up and up. The very next day, as long as you're above MHP, you YOLO long at the open every fucking time. Spam long. It's the same thing, and it goes all the way up and then it drops and goes all the way up and drops, and it follows almost like a trend line pattern almost every time, because there's always a follow through when other markets respond to our market. Again, up in Asia, up in Europe, up in US, up in earnings. You just get up, and it closes at the actual high. It doesn't just next day dump easily. It usually moves higher. I got this together for you guys to see, because there's always follow through. And if there's some big reason for you to move, like stocks moving 20%, stocks don't just move 20% and then forget that the next day. Usually that's a punishment of shorts, and usually it continues. As a matter of fact, the close of today, of yesterday, is likely to never be achieved ever, or in a week. So what I'm going to do for you guys to show you the pattern. I know half of you guys are unsubscribing now. They're like, ugh, patterns. What's going on here? This guy talking about pattern. Here's a pattern. The close price is, if it's achieved, then we're back to the shit market. It's exactly this close price that matters more than anything. This is your new turnaround in bull market. And as you see, remember the long-term monthly maps was also here as well. It usually adds up. So when you close on that high like that and you pop up on the next thing, it almost never comes back down to close unless it's reversing for another wave of bear market. This is bull market support. So for me, You can draw like a big circle here. And as long as we don't touch this, we're back to an April style rally till this exhausts. I just YOLO long the open. That's it. Okay. This right here, and also on the US sesh that does this massive up and then supports and then starts to like move up algorithmically. When you see quote unquote trend line, it's not really a trend line, but when you see the market move up like this, you see how it's moving up, it's like bouncing almost on a line. And I hate to say trend lines because it's not a trend line, it's a set point that the market's trying to get to. If you've ever done any kind of like engineering stuff, you know how set points work. It's like if you set your, you know, your temperature is like, you know, 80 in the house and you're sweating your balls off. Well, girls, you're sweating your lady balls off. You're sweating your balls off in the house, you know the rule. And you're like, you want to set it down to 70, right? Or 69 or 68, whatever you set it. I set mine at 69 actually. And so when you put a set point, no matter what happens, it's like driving towards a set point, right? Now, and it gets there and stays there. And the AC will stay on to maintain the set point. Well, here, it's almost like the market makers just typed a destination. Let's get to 28,800 by tomorrow. Because they know what... I have a theory that dealers have information about what earnings and all that stuff's going to be ahead of time, so they can adequately price the market without being unstable. So example is, what if right here they said, let's get it to 28,800 by tomorrow because that's what we're anticipating earnings to be or whatever. So no matter what we do, there's like a machine that just keeps it from falling. Market makers step in, just buy to all the sellers to keep it going because they can anticipate not only the order flow, but they can also anticipate where they want to go. And so if there's like a machine, like an autopilot that's just steering this thing, it's not going to let it fall too far or else they will get off track of where they need to go because they can kind of anticipate what it should be. The reason I'm saying this is that when you start to notice these sort of things like this, where it looks like, oh, there's a pattern or structure, there's really like a robot like not letting it do. It's like a set point that it's trying to achieve. And when you see that sort of set point pattern where it's like bouncing on higher lows and higher lows and higher lows on a line, they're trying to get somewhere. Now, the tricky part is that it's earnings. And a lot of times you can flip-flop really drastically around earnings because the next day's earnings can be pretty drastic. Being that it's Friday and there are no aftermarket earnings today on Fridays, usually not big things, it's going to be light. So all the earnings have been achieved already. We actually, pretty much all the major earnings have been reported today. Yeah, Friday is always before market and everything's already been reported. So like they're moving up into whatever earnings that we're supposed to see. Now there's been a little bit of a, you know, pretty much everything like before has been a positive surprise. Some of the things trading down, some things trading up, but in reality, we start to see like it feels like the market's robotic, like it hits a level, hits a level, hits a level, and it just looks like it's inching up like this. It's got a target in mind. So when you know that mode is happening, when you see that mode happening on that first day, the second day is almost always a follow through. I mean, it's almost never not been. I made a joke. I literally put it in Microsoft Paint so y'all can see it. This is one from like earlier in the year. Same shit, same exact day, popped, same. It looked exactly the same. Market open at MHP, spam, long, pop, dip, long, pop, close right here. Right. Forget about this because, you know, crazy stuff happens. But one thing you can bet your britches on, I'll tell you, like I said, it's recognizing when the buy programs are turned on. I drew a big fat dot on the NASDAQ to let you know, point of no return. The very first day that reverses the market, this right here is your best support ever. If you are like, I'm waiting to buy the dip and I want one dip to buy for generational wealth and I hope that I get it, it's here. It's this support that was created after that massive run out here. So whenever we get here, a lot of the times it's after, you know, 1, 2, 3 weeks or days or whatever. And then ultimately there will be a day that will test this. This will be your favorite day of trading if you get it right. Whenever it is, whether it keeps going up and dumps or it dumps there today. If it dumps there today, I'd be a little concerned. But a lot of times once you anchor yourself a reversal where you're supporting above the previous range's highs, again, this starts to sound like technical patterns 101, but that's really what you're doing. Everybody that was short here, the dealer is about to squeeze those fuckers out and not give them a reward. So if the market were to somehow magically fall to here, then everybody gets their payout. So yesterday, that whenever you have a surprise rally that just pushes up like this on short squeeze, you better believe if the dealer had control in this market, they're not going to drop the price there to pay out all these shorts. They trapped everybody, especially in Fed, right? Does everyone get what I'm saying? You follow what I'm saying, chat? Let's make 100K today. Yeah, I'm long now. I'm aping into the long, just in case. Just in case. Yeah, somebody said 27,920. Homeboy right here. Love be sick. Even knows kind of the level, right? That is the level. That's about here. And I drew that dot here, but really here. This level, when it's tested at some time this week or next week, I will be longing 50 contracts from there, as heavy as I can go. I know I can go more than 50 in this account. But seriously, whenever this level is touched, this level, whether it's today, tomorrow, well, today I might be hesitant because that's a really, after something like this to fall that much, I might actually not do it. But after 2 or 3 or 4 days and you get that one sell-off day that lands there, there's your flip around. Usually when you get reversals, that's what you look for. Okay? We got it, chat? Are we learning? I'm going to wait for it. We're not going to remember. I'm going to call it the magic day. Like I said, this could just be another wave up on the downtrend, so I'm not like ready to full port today. However, markets don't forget 20% moves in tech stocks, and this is likely to go to there. One more bump up, maybe 200 or 300 points from here, maybe close to 700, like this, and then turn around and sell off somewhere in here and just kind of fight this area here. I think we're gonna go straight up. That's why I just aped into the long, and then whatever happens here, whatever happens, the day that we touch this right here is usually when I go in there and buy hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of calls to make millions of dollars on the way up. I've done this trade a million times. Well, not many times. Millions of dollars worth of trade. I've done this trade a handful of times, but big. This is when I do my big reversal trade. Now, it's no guarantee it's going to work, but that's the setup. So you guys know, normally on the big green day, on the very first red day we get is usually when I buy my calls. 6 weeks out, I try to strike somewhere in the middle, and that's usually 1,000% gain. If I make it all the way there. This last time I only got 100% gain, but we'll see. And every single time something like this kind of setup happens, I get excited that maybe we're good. Now, we can wake up and I can eat my words and this thing can just dump again, like this is another way down, but this feels different. The way that Fed, things are inching up, we flushed on Fed like that. This is the classic trap all the bears and keep them trapped like in April. Do y'all feel it? Are we feeling it, chat? Or are we feeling it? Feeling it? So pretty much a head and shoulders kind of pattern. And the funny thing is people try to give them names like head and shoulders, this and that. But in reality, you can think about what actually is entailing there, right? You've got a lot of people really, you can start to feel that long pressure starting to build. But then there's still a lot of people selling. This is a classic seller's exhaustion move, right? So we were just dumping chip stocks. And then when that reverses 10, 20% in some of these chip stocks, that's just major. I can understand like, 5%, 10% up days, but this plus earnings, crazy. Also, all of earnings season has been very positive. I mean, very positive, right? You guys have been paying attention to earnings. We haven't really had, but maybe 5% of companies report underestimated earnings per share. Like 95% of the entire market has come through as great earnings. It's only a matter of time before people stop selling stuff, right? Earnings came across as good. GDP is decent. Like inflation's kind of on its way down. We didn't get a rate hike, right? There's a lot of somewhat good news swirling around. But again, listen, President Trump, bear's been hibernating. It feels like I haven't heard the word Iran spoken in about 3 weeks. I feel like this shit's kind of quiet again, or 3 days, sorry. So who knows that today we're not bombing each other again. And it's, you know what I'm saying? So just right here. So this is the Hickey-Do special pattern. Yeah. Double inverted hickey do. But yeah. And the reason they say head and shoulders or whatever, I hate using names for patterns because it makes you try to look for a pattern. There's not really a pattern, and it's not always consistent. You see how when I'm talking about it, I'm not talking about the shape, I'm talking about the circumstance, right? The circumstance. Trapping bears. Fed actually was really good, but we just somehow dumped and recovered all of it, right? So I'm talking about the circumstance of why we see what we see. Patterns, people just say, oh yeah, look, there's that, and then there's that, and then there's that, and then it goes. Like, here's the pattern. You try to look for it every time. Try to think about charts or price action as a circumstance, because it still determines on what's going on around you. The circumstance here is earnings are good, Fed was good, market tried to flush, we got it all back, and usually when you go up in all three markets, Asia, Europe, US, and then you close higher on earnings, there's almost always a follow through day that closes on highs without a dip. April was the same way. Even if you're trying to short here and you got burned, I always, if I were in that short, like trying to short here and I got burned, I'd flip in the long immediately the next day, like just trying to like get right back on path. Where I tell you guys, I'm almost always one day late to a bear market. Right? Here's the example of April. It's almost the same thing. There's a follow through day. Like, yeah, you're just selling, trap everybody. Asia, Europe, US, finale, close it high, push higher before we even test. The low that was created here, by the way, the big gray dot that I drew was actually here. The little, and I guess, you know, ICT traders, whatever, call this a gap, fair value gap or something like that. You know, there's a gap here, guys. I'm not going to fill the gap. Whatever. But yeah, I mean, you don't. I mean, that's kind of what happens, right? And you're looking for this to hold at some point in the future, whether it's today, tomorrow, next week, whatever. But once you confirm and you have that big sell-off day and it holds here and it pops here, you've confirmed the rally. And the rally could last for months. Now let's see what the VIX is doing. I'm excited. I aped into 3 micros. I aped into 10 minis on the challenge account. So we'll see what happens. And I'll buy the dip if it dips harder. We'll just see. Right here, exactly here. This area, the lows, like almost like a trend line. I didn't buy here because I was sleeping, but I bought here a second ago with 10. Are the 200, 300K Blue Sky accounts worth it? Yeah, Blue Sky, I mean, they're really good. For the percent, 60% off, they're definitely worth it. I'm trading the launches. So I'm only trading the 150K or 100K or whatever it is. I always forget. What am I trading? Oh, it doesn't say on here. Yeah, they're good. I mean, they're fantastic. So the launch, they're static. That's what makes them cooler. So you're paying a little bit extra money for them to be static, which is just a difference of like 20 bucks. Hold on, 30 bucks for them to be static. So static, awesome, right? I'd rather end of the day drawdown. It's stacked the whole way through for a little bit more. You're still limited by the same payout you can take total. Actually, the 200K is a 2.5K payout. Yeah. I'm way too fast for you. Would you let me slow down? Anyways, congratulations to it's always exciting. Gypsy Lily making her first payout. Thank you so much, Rock. Your community boot camps and coming. So awesome. We'll donate 4 boot camps to go with the giveaway Bonanza. Don't let me forget today. Where do we get Tori's trendline class? IDOC's gonna come in here today in a bikini for you guys. Just much prettier than Tori. You'll definitely get your $10,000 worth. So right now, my other trade is up about 9,000 bucks even before the market's open. Like I said, I'm just catching waves the whole way up. Catching them waves, baby. Aped in the 3 micros here. Remember, my Blue Skies are making between 1,500 and 2,000 a day on these funded accounts. That was another almost 100 points there. Like I said, I'm just scalping every dip, scalping every dip, scalping every dip. Market, don't forget. Apes together strong. All right. I can just, like I said, I don't know if it's going to chip chop around, but, you know, being smart today, this area can be resistance. Let me drop that to a runner of 3. And I'll ape into it on the green line break. All right. Again, we're just moving pre-market. Who knows what's going to happen? As a matter of fact, let's be a purist here. Let's just, yeah, let's hold a runner of 3. Trim that out in the main. 77K now. Leaving it there. Making little 100-point bumps. Playing the volatility. I'm not just going to bet that it just, you know, flip-flops straight up there. But now I'm cool. So 80K a day today. All right, guys, I'll see y'all later. I'm going to go back to bed. Bull market is fun. I tell you guys, feel like, does this guy ever short? Like, what's going on? Remember, I struggle like with markets like you do, but I don't flip flop and get on the wrong side for too long. I'm very quick at getting on the right side of the market. And I take an attempt at a dip, doesn't work. Take an attempt at a dip, doesn't work. Take an attempt at a dip, doesn't work. Take an attempt at a dip. Make back weeks of losses in a single day. You know what I'm saying? So when things get really good, bull market wise, then I get really excited. Now, again, I'm not going to be naive to this. As much as I think we're going to open and blast up and keep going, I'm definitely trading. I'm definitely not shorting this. If we break below, you know, the key magic level, which again, the big gray dot is here. Right? We'll see where monthly maps land in pocket. If we land in liquidity pocket, we should be golden. Here. If we somehow open and decide to fill the gap today, I'm gonna be a little concerned if we break through all of this today, like that's just the one wave up in the bigger bear market, right? So it's always scary. This moment is always scary because you have to make a choice. Like, do I just jump into this and miss out on an April or miss out on an April, or do I be cautious? So what I always do is have a small position like I do now. I've fought 10 and 15 minis the whole way up. I did 10 here. Now we're here. We've hit yellow line 3 times and pulled back. So I got a runner of 3. If this shit busts out of here, I'm going to just fire off long right here again, just like yesterday. So on DD band break with positive DD ratio, I'm going to ape into this crap long. But I have 3 just in case it falls to there, and then I can throw 20 at it there, right? If I lose, you know, 400 points on 3 contracts in like a 20-minute period, I'm not going to be that upset. You know what I'm saying? That's $6,000 literally. So if this goes and fills the gap today, I lose $6,000 of the 77. That's 3 contracts on 300 points. So every 100 points is $2,000 a contract. So 300 points will be 6,000. I only lose 6 out of 7. That's 85.714 repeating 142 repeating 6/7. Yeah. 6 out of 7. Yeah. Doing some math there. So 15%. Wait, hold on. Yeah, not even that long. 6 no, not 6 out of 7. 6 out of 77. I'm an idiot. I was like, that sounds. I didn't lose 15%. That is 6 out of 70. My bad. 8%. 8.5%. 6, 7. I'm just kidding. All right. So, anyways, does gold and silver ever influence your buyouts? No, gold and silver do not correlate with the index most of the time. If you want to answer that question with some math, there is a website called the Moore Research Center, MRCI, Intermarket Futures Correlations. You can Google this, and that'll answer that question for you. Here's the link. And this will actually help you. If people a lot of times come up with fake, beliefs of the market, this is a real belief. This counts, you choose a period, let's say over the last 180 days. Every single time, this is a scale of minus 100 to 100. So when S&P has a green day, NASDAQ has a green day, 97 or 197 out of 200 days. So there's a negative 100 and 100 scale. So you add 100 and put it over 200. It's almost 97% of the time. When ES has green, the Russell is green about a little bit over 92% of the time. When the ES is green, gold is inversely correlated 143 out of 200 times. So about 70% of the time to the opposite side. So for every green day, 7 out of 10 days on gold will be red. So it does inversely correlate a little bit, but it's not strong. Strong would be something that's like red or green, right? So it's decent, but look, on 180 days, it's 43. On 120 days, it's 63. On 90 days, it's 48. See how it jumps around a lot? It's all circumstantial. On a 60-day correlation, look at this, it's 8, right? So the fact that it jumps from 40 to 60 to something to 8 lets you know that it's just random, right? It's not consistent. If it was consistently like one was up, one was down, 60, 70, 50, 70, something like that, yeah. But the fact that it jumps around so much, I always tell you it's not. Look at this, even positive correlation less 30 days. That makes no sense. So over a longer period of time, it was like minus 40, then it was like minus 20, then it was minus 8, and then even in a 30-day window, gold goes up when the index goes up. So when you see that, right, chat? When you see that, you'll tell yourself that's not really correlated. We agree? Why is Pornhub in your browser? Come on, bro. I live in Texas. I wish I had Pornhub in my browser. Are you kidding me? They blocked that shit a long time ago. And I don't use a VPN. Don't get me excited about something I wish I can have. I couldn't get the hub if I tried. I wish I had it, man. It's been a long time. I'm edging over here. I mean, hub. What's the hub? Anyways. Same thing in North Carolina. Yeah. Have to go to those damn virus sites to get me some naughty vids these days. Gotta scratch that itch. I know. Batty's hub is better. Everybody here is like, what's that? A bunch of experts here on the internet. Thank you, fellas. All right, so Brett will be here at 11:30 just to chill with us. Ask him whatever questions you want. Brett's got a sense of humor. You're welcome to troll the shit out of him. He's hilarious. Ask real questions though. Don't just make it a whole goof off sesh. But Brett's like AJ. You can just fuck around and ask him goofy shit if you want. Good stuff. We've known Brett for plenty of years. He's a good dude. So he'll be on. We got giveaway Bonanza today. Boom. Why no VPN? I don't know. I've never been a person that needed a VPN for anything. I tend to do pretty much a lot of white hat activities on the internet. I'm not much of a black hat kind of guy. So my younger years maybe, but I should try the black hat. Even when I did my, my small stint of being a hacker in high school, when I just goofed around with stuff, I did all, the worst I ever did was troll somebody. I never did anything too bad. Very ethical, good. So I used to just explore just to learn how to do it. I never destabilized any computer network or something as a kid. Black shirt, but white hat. So terminology in hacking culture, if you guys don't know, is white hat is ethical. hacking, you know, like you poke at somebody to find a hole so that you can report it and let them know you found it. No charge at all. I just found this hole. Please fix it. I didn't do any damage. Black Hat is like, kill the network. Actually, at one point, we did put back orifice on the computer network at my high school. A couple of my friends almost got expelled for it because somebody did use that to hijack the credit card information of our computer science teacher and bought a TV with it online like an idiot. Then when he got caught, he ratted everybody out. But all I did was use back orifice to send messages to other people's computers, like, I'm watching you, sort of thing. You know, like stuff like, y'all remember back orifice in the 90s? It was one of the first commercially available, you know, script kiddie Trojan horses on computers. You remember BO back in the day? So we put it on our computer network and we used it to fuck with each other, to send each other messages or to control each other's mouse while we're playing Quake and stuff. So we were like, when we were playing Quake, we would troll our friends, right? We used to play Quake multiplayer. And so, you know, you can hijack someone's mouse. So we would hijack someone's mouse to make them turn around while they were playing. And we would watch them like freak out while they were doing it. It was funny. And we just fuck with our friends with it. Yeah, could open and close your CD tray. Yeah, basically, if you back orifice, you could convince somebody their computer was haunted. And the day that people didn't really, they were only used to computers, you know, in the 90s. You know, the computer's sitting there, your grandma could be sitting there, and the CD-ROM is opening and closing, and the monitor is like, you know, changing colors and stuff, and they'll think they're possessed. Yeah, it's funny, like, you know, when you're a kid, to mess with your friends and then just be like, they see you over there, like, chuckling. They come over like, what did you do? And we're like, all right, it's us. We're just messing with you. Anyways. So when they found out that somebody stole the teacher's credit card, that kid got in a lot of trouble. Cops got involved, everything. And he, you know, she was so nice and lovely and forgiving. And she's like, it's okay, I won't press charges. The guy got in-school suspension. We ratted all of us out. And I got off the hook because I was principal's pet. You know, principal loved me. And all of us were like, you know, computer science AP and math club kids. And one of the kids that got ratted out was the valedictorian. We were all like the kids that were most likely to succeed. So like, you know, she didn't want to ruin the lives of like 10 people that were going to go do amazing things in the world. So they were like very angry at us, but nobody knew what a virus was at that point. But we just used it to troll our friends. That's about as bad as it ever was, you know, open and closing CD-ROM drive. Yeah, open the CD trays. You guys are saying it, yeah. You know, it was funny at the time. And when you're a kid and the computers are around, how hilarious is that, you know? Your mom's sitting there at the computer. Bzz, bzz, bzz. She's like, what's going on with the computer? I don't know, Mom. Things all right over there? Back in the day when the internet was clean and healthy and all the pranks were just harmless little things. Used to do that too. What about the AIM chat one where it would crash AOL? I never did that one. You just change the space carrying each other's code to one of the characters that look like Simba but don't work. Bro, now that is next level asshole. That's hilarious. Go change somebody's semicolon to a colon in their code. Basically, he's basically saying like, after someone does a whole day of work, you know, it's like when somebody's washing a car, he walks by and puts a smudge on it when they weren't looking to keep it dirty. So the guy, someone's like, you missed a spot. They got to go find out where it is. Which line of code did you, oh, that's funny. Absolute peak time to be alive. Yeah, it was. It absolutely was. Welcome to the stream, guys. Hit that like button. We're starting in about 5 minutes here. I have aped into 3 micro long here. I've gotten roughly about 480 to 560, about 80 points at this. I think we open, keep going. I have no fear of this. I bought the dip here, 10 contracts, trimmed it down to 3. I got my 3 right here. I probably just hold for the blast up, but we'll see. Feels pretty good. I'm still holding long position. Yeah, I trimmed it to 3 though. Now at the yellow line, I should be smart and take profit. I can ape back into this, so I'm going to take full profit here and take full profit here. Good stuff. Close everything out. Now I'm going to wait for market to open. And of course, I don't think we're going to dip. But technically speaking, I shouldn't have done what I just did. I'm being an absolute wuss. I should just hold through it. knowing me, but I'll jump right back in if we break through DD band. So this is the finale of this so far overnight. I made 80K in the challenge account plus another 3K in these blue sky accounts. Again, each time I got the yellow, I've closed out almost every time. Do I expect pullback here at DD? I don't, not today. No, I expect it to go up maybe 300 points. What's up, baby girl? What you doing? What you doing? What the heck? What the heck? There's a ghost in my room. Wait. Oh, snap. I got breakfast, guys. Look at this. To celebrate giveaway Bonanza. Here. Excellent. Today's a big day today.
Really?
Giveaway Bonanza. 200K subs.
Yay, congratulations.
Brett Simba will be on chat, co-streaming.
On chat or on stream?
On stream from Tradeify. It's a big stream day today.
Yeah. I better not miss anything. Stay for the ride.
What are you doing? Good luck with that.
Yeah.
Let me know how it goes. Alright, that goes back to bed. That would be nice. No, she says she's interviewing her new employee. She's starting to interview all her potential employees for the new fitness business. The avocado toast always looks perfect. Dude, everything's homemade. She makes the bread and everything is so good. Does IDOC have a sister you need a breakfast like that? IDOC has an older sister, that's right. But she's also married. Should I do an Asia stream next week? Oh no, man, that's like work. I don't want a job. I don't really want to do work. Do I have to? Do I have to? Working? Yeah. I don't know if I want to work, you know what I'm saying? Why not trim the trade? Right, the smart thing is just to trim it to 3, and I decided to close the whole thing out. But I will get right back in on DD band break. Like right now, my finger is on the button just to go long again. Back into 10. So on the first open, I'm gonna probably try to long again. There's this other streamer that will outshine me named Brad. I can't compete with that guy. It'd be a complete waste of time. Nobody would come to my stream if I streamed in Asia. Brad the Sir Darb, the #1 Asia streamer. He's too good. He's too popular. His music's better. You want to stream Asia for me? You'll be wasting your time. 100% of the viewers watch this guy named Brad. You won't get a single person watch you. Okay, guys, we got 1 more minute till market opens. Actually, 30 seconds till market opens. I'm ready to roll on this. As a matter of fact, I should just trade like a micro at the open, but let's just see what happens. Right? It's looking pretty good so far. Watch this have been the right decision to close everything out. No, I'm ready for it. As a matter of fact, opening a DD band again. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. There's going to be some red. Don't be eager. Don't be over eager. It's red. Okay. Grab something at the open here. Just one thing. And a little red candle there. 1 contract. I'll build it. Resilience, a half gap. Everything looks good. Let's get the burp. I'm in on the big account again. I aped into it. Let's go. Let's hit the long. Let's get like a 300-point rip on this would be kind of nice. 700, I think we'll go up yellow line would be perfect. Like I said, just one there. Ding, 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 ding. Order filled, order filled, order candles. Guys, giveaway Bonanza Day today. Hit that like button. Get them likes up, friends. More likes, some more giveaways. Look at this. Let's see how this market does here. There's going to be some green as it fights here. Or some red and green as it fights here. Let's monitor what the bigger tech chip companies are doing today. Intel up 6% on the gap. Micron up 5% on the gap. SanDisk up 7% on the gap. Amazon up 11% since earnings. Apple only down 8%. Not too bad, but we're doing good. All right. Rip it up, baby. All right, liquidity pocket. All right. All day today, guys. We're supporting liquidity pocket. Bull long up everything. Beautiful. Yes. All right. Bull market's back. Baby, bull market's back. Bull market's back. Bull market's back. Yes, yes, yes. Bull market's back. The bull market's back. Bull market's back. Get out your long trades. The bull market's back. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Love bull markets. All right. That's it. That's it. Cool. I'm not even looking at it. How's my one micro doing? So that's the resistance here. Bull market's back, baby. It looks perfect. All right, let's look at S&P here. Oh, guys, it's perfect. Perfect. Nice. All right, that's another 10K on the challenge account. In and out, in and out, in and out. Let's pocket that. I ain't even watching it. I'm gonna scalp it the whole way up. Every red candle, I'm gonna jump in all the way up to here. 698 is it. I'm not gonna ape further than this. I'm gonna let it hit this and relax and take one final scalp from here to here with maybe 20 contracts and tap this off and make 100K today. I want this trade again. Let it hit here. Watch what it does. If we break through here, go straight through it. Look at this. I'm telling you guys, it's like I came back from the future with the fucking almanac in my hand. Aping into it. Let's close that out. Woohoo! We're making that money. Let's make 100K today in the challenge account. Let's roll it. 87. Boom. Fully liquidated. Closed out. God, I'm so fucking good at this. I just can't even imagine how much it's just aped into the long at the open. Remember, told you guys yesterday, market don't forget 20% moves in major chip stocks. Market don't forget 20% moves. You don't move up 20 and move down 10. No siree. You move up 20, then you move up 10 again, then you move up 5 again, and then maybe you move up 1. We had 20 yesterday. Now we're moving up 8. Now we're moving up 6. Market don't forget 20% moves up. That's it. All right. There's my target. That's exactly what I wanted to see today. That's maybe the high of the day, but I'm not really too sure. But patterns, guys. I came back from the future with a pattern in my hand of reversal days. Now, I'm not saying that that's going to happen today, but I'm telling you, once the algo slipped to buy mode, you know it's buy mode, right? The easiest money I ever made. Cheers. 87K today, yeah. Made half of those trades on Brad's stream. I told you guys all about it. Brad was like, man, I bet Matt made like 90K today. And I was like, yeah, I only made 40. But I've made 4 or 5 different trades. This is the perfect exit first to let it do something. Let's let it do something before I make a second decision. Man, but like honestly, this could keep going. I don't think this is gonna pull back because these candles are strong as shit. This squeeze is really strong. Thanks for being a real G. Are we already gonna show me your P&Ls already? Y'all ready? I mean, it's like 5 minutes into the market. That's crazy. All right. All right, guys, do me a favor, whip it out. Whip it out for me, guys. Or girls. Take your hands, stick them down into your pockets. Find out whatever's down in there and grab it. Set it on the table for me. Whip it out. I want to see. I want to see what you got. Show me that P&L. Guys, you know you got one. Girls have them too. It doesn't matter. Show me the P&L. Whip it out. I want to look at it. I have this fetish. I want to see it. I want to see what your P&L looks like. How's the curve? It's good. Nice and curved. Let's go straight up. 980, 1700, 400, 3000. Oh my God. Whip it out for me, guys. 1100, 600, 1500. Bandos. 2400, 3200 from Kyle. Oh my God. I remember the day when Kyle made his first payout. Crushing it today. 4000. We have a member today, got her first payout ever. And props as well. Kicking ass, kicking ass. 3000, 1625. 1 trillion bazillion. Those are some really, really, really gnarly P&Ls. I love it. I love it. 8500, 220. Yeah, there we go. About 10 inches and to the right. These are times that I'm sad that we don't get the hub in Texas. I'd love to see a P&L like that. 1950, 1146, 4K. 5K on the new amp account. Let's go. All right, here's the first retrace. Again, this can just blast through this with another 200-point candle. Just be careful. I did liquidate the yellow. I think that today might actually pull its way back down the DD band for the next attempt at a long. Now today, I'm gonna let it pull back. I'm gonna long right here just to retrace half, and I might actually call it a day. That's it. Nice curves, guys. Nice curves. Can lady balls be a code word? Tina Bean. I was like, you guys are sweating your balls off. I like lady balls too, yeah. Lady balls will be the first giveaway word. Y'all are so funny. All right, I'm gonna have like a solid green candle here. It's moving about 50 points up or down. Nice work, guys. Nice work. Nice work. I longed off MHP yesterday. W small live account. Kick ass, bro. Kick ass. Very cool, guys. All right, hit the like button. We're getting ready to go. All right, here we go. Back to the pocket. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Oops. I meant to get in 1. I grabbed 5 on accident. Whoops. Liquidity pocket. Every time. Liquidity pocket. One more time. One more time. Come on. Hang in there on the pocket. That's some pretty gnarly selling though. Now this is the challenge, because if it fails this, it just flushes really hard. So don't get caught. That's a really steep little move there. Let's make this bigger. Let's play pocket one more time. Pocket one more time. Give me one more. All of this bullish through here. Let's double check what the stocks are doing today. This is a change of tone. I'm gonna build right at MHP last time and then call it. There was news 16 minutes ago. Wait, what was the news? Hold on. Blues MHP, I just close out. Call it a day. That's pretty violent off of this. I'm glad I took profit there though when I did. Put to, man, I shouldn't have done 4 micros there. I should have done just 2. All right, if we can get the play right to there one more time, it'd be kind of nice. That was a little... All right, MHP, liquidity pocket. Let's roll it. Come on, up to there. 615. That's a pretty... This is interesting. This is a weird dynamic shift here. So this was not expected to fall through the pocket. That's a little violent here, but let's watch S&P. Keep our tech stocks in front of us. You don't hit that key area down there. All right. Straight up, straight down. Yeah. This whole area is all strong support. Let's see what resilience are doing. Something's dying out a little bit. Something on hedge pressure resilience just turned. But again, it's no guarantee that we flip the bull market. We just want to flip the bull market, right? I always take the bet here, hoping that it holds. But be careful you don't get this like red flush candle that just comes out of nowhere. This is some violent selling pressure right now. That VIX is starting to pick up too. That's not what you want to see. This little eval account turning red here. This isn't the fun. This is an eval. So this one is funded. I haven't touched this one. These two are funded. All right. MHP hold. Now if we lose MHP, violent. You know what? Let me trim that down. Not expected. Just trim it lie a little bit less. That's pretty gnarly. If we lose the open, this is the hourly low here. Okay. So guys, I've now shifted my thought process here. That's something different. Okay. All right. Pocket didn't hold. MHP didn't hold. I am going to keep it live with 2. PMI news in 2 minutes. That's right. That's coming out. Wonder if there's some early leak on that or something. That was a little violent on that overshoot there. That's just Chicago PMI though. MHP res just went negative. All right, guys, I'm actually a little nervous here. We should be good. We've lost MHP resilience though, so something's dying today. Let's see what it is. Meta. That is one of them. AVGO is the other. Well, maybe the market hates us after all. I want the bull market to be back. I'm going to get out of this one along again on the other side of MHP. All right, screw that. Maybe we'll hit our support after all today. Lower band, upper band to lower band. MHP break market's immediately irrational on MHP break, so be careful. All right, let me focus on this one. This one needs to make a little bit of money. This is an actual funded account. Get back above MHP. I'll take a long on this one. This is not normal for what I wanted to see. So what I was all excited about this morning, this is the opposite of what I wanted to see. We got excited. The bull market's back, and now people are dumping this. Not usual. Not usual. All your chip stocks started selling really hard as well, giving back most of their overnight gains. VIX is picking up some steam. Nah, not good. Not good today. Where is this coming from? I don't see any news either. Catalyst active, let's double check really quick. We get back above MHP, I'm back in on it, but this could hit our key level already down here. Lower DD band is about it. Resilience is still okay. Resilience is still kind of okay. Let's calculate real quick. $258. $470. Yeah, right here. $470, $468. Okay. Cab line there. Oh, that was kind of odd for S&P. As well, same thing. I mean, the market didn't forget. Usually you don't see a reversal that quickly on a massive day like that. So we'll see how this turns out. That hourly candle is brutal. Brutal. Okay, we're gonna sit and wait. Here we are, bull market's back. Excitement. Nope. 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 No, sir. No, sirree. Not yet. What a turn, man. Not normally second day reversal. Scary, scary times. Chips just dumping. Like everything. Everything's down. Again, just like last time. What is going on? Well, let's see where we can make trades here. Darb just went negative. Man. Violence today. Let's just get out of this hour. Man, I get so excited when a bull market's back, and then all of a sudden we get something like this. Let's see if we hold this 355 yellow line level right here and overnight MHP. If there's so S&P and everything's filled its gap. So basically what we did was we gapped up and now we just filled the gap. So the question becomes, is there a long op from here? Let's take a look at some of the major tech stocks. Look, all the chips. Look at this. Everything's red. It has been violent the last couple of weeks, so maybe this is just that sort of like Let's test how violent things are today. But this is not so usual, guys. This is a little scary. Man, we get so excited that the market reverses out, and then today the market says no thank you. For me, if we get back above MHP, I'll take the long again for the bigger ride. All right. I think it's just because we're so sensitive to what chips are doing, and then of course, like today, we just opened and immediately started selling. Just a little bit of testing this range here. I think the market's still okay. I think it's just figuring out where it wants to go. But I'm not buying this dip yet. Not here. Nothing yet. I'm just watching though. Man, what a crazy. Glad I took freaking profit at the top where I did. Oh my god. And zoom in, liquidity pockets coming up on some chip stuff. Let's see if we turn back around. I'm always so nervous to jump in on this. We get above MHP, I'll take the long again. MHP res is flip-flopping a little bit. Google, BLD, Nvidia. At least Nvidia is holding hedge pressure. This flip whipsaw is like so unnerving. Like you guys traders, man, I'm telling you, if you are getting traumatized from the up, the down, the up, the down, it's a little much. All right, so we've already filled the gap on NASDAQ. Already below session lows. I wonder if we can't get S&P is not showing up here. Here we go. Let's find where that, making sure where I know where that actual monthly maps stability is. Monthly maps is going to be, oops. I deleted the line because I think we would need it, but we're gonna have to put it right back on there. Monthly maps, long-term stability. Down here for next week. And then NASDAQ, let's do this one too. There's just monthly maps, just see where the bases are. That's for today. There's really nothing else, so that's it for NASDAQ. We should be good. Moment of truth, guys. This does not look good. This is probably gonna flush like all the way to lower DD band, which is kind of crummy. Which is that circled area that I put on my chart. Told you guys about. Usually it takes 2 or 3 days to get there and then it figures it out, but we're trying to rush there right now today. MHP's trying to hold overnight dynamic. This is what made April hard to get into, right? Like, well, April was like ape into the long, and then this time it's like market's gonna punish anybody that tries to do that. Waterfalls again. Yeah, I know, right? So we have a, it looks pretty decent so far for S&P, but man, all the resiliences, arbitrage, everything just went negative. Maybe this holds up, I don't know. At least Nasdaq resilience is positive. So at the half, there's maybe a play here, but on MHP break, I'm gonna kind of wait and just trade the reclaim if I get it. No desire to take too much risk here. Let's do MES also on liquidity pocket reclaim. I'll do this. ED ratio is 86, so that's actually pretty decent. I'm gonna build all inside of here, just a small position on S&P. I gotta get the other $400 in this account. Cat active light on Nasdaq, which is why I'm not super thrilled to chase a big thing here. If we can get back above here, then the market is safe. Boy, but that nosedive in chips is just ridiculous. Amazon up 15%, so Amazon's not selling off, which is good. Not everything's selling. But major manufacturers, chip sellers, all of that's pulling back really fast. I get the liquidity pocket would be great. Resilience is negative though, so it's not gonna, it's a really hard bet to take. Dude, if Fed up, down, and then that up goes all the way down, then I don't know what kind of pattern we could call that one. This is a little bit worse than I was expecting. So let me show you guys on a larger chart what's possible here today. Oops. This area right here, this right here is the area that I believe that the market needs to hold to be a bigger bullish market. If today fights its way lower today, one thing, normally days like this don't sell so hard without continuing to sell. That's the one thing that has me worried today, that we got more down. And usually if you test this area on the second day, after you try to establish a base, it's just another wave down. So can we hold this? Can we support all this? It looks good. Like, to be honest, it looks kind of good. I'm willing to take the risk on it. And even if not, then it's another month till I come back celebrating again, start of the day. The toilet pattern. Yep. All right. Let's reclaim MHP. Let's just slowly work our way back up there. I would be thrilled. We filled the gap on S&P and all the indicators went negative. I grabbed a couple micros here just to buy the dip, but man, this is a brutal dip. Definitely a brutal dip. Honestly, a day like this could end up all the way down here. We'll see where those buyers are though. We got 1 hour to figure this out. Now we just switched to the new hour. We got 1 hour till Europe closes for the most part. Let's get serious. Hour and a half, give or take. All right, guys. While we're chilling. Couple of announcements. So here, I'm gonna build a final position inside of this area. I grabbed a couple micros here. I'm sorry, here, here, and here. That's it. This is like, if it's not here, then it's never. So, not today. If I can get that, that'd be kind of nice. So I'm gonna build some small S&P trade. I grabbed at the open. I'm sorry, at the close, and then I'm gonna grab a little bit more right here, if I can. All right, y'all. Give me a moment. Well, partners, yeah.
Well, the charts went silent in the midday sun. Matt kicked on a saloon yelling free stuff, son. He's got prop firm bounties in a burlap sack.
On the count of three.
Camp lasso slung across his
1, 2, 3. Draw! Draw, you cowpokes! Yes, giveaway bonanza time. Best prop giveaway in all of trading. Yeehaw! Yeehaw! This town ain't big enough for the two of us. Ladies and gentlemen, giveaway bonanza. Your favorite time of the month. What do we do? Well, we give away every single thing we still got. Every time there's a bot, we catch them, we don't give away the account, it goes into the pool. Sometimes we get a bunch of extras for Bonanza, but Bonanza, we give them all away. Last part of the this thing's falling off my face. About to sneeze. Alright, I'm getting close to where my one final attempt at making a trade here. Alright guys, celebrating giveaway bonanza today. Our first account giveaway. We got some blue sky accounts to give away right out the door. We have lifetime rocket scooter to give away. If you use code SCORE and spend $1,000 in a month using code SCORE, you enter into a drawing at the end of this month, which is today, for a lifetime rocket scooter. Type of bonanza in chat. Yeehaw! All right, I'm gonna take one more stab at this pocket here. That's it. Man, what a crazy little meltdown. Clear the list. Oh, my bad. I got to clear the list out. All right, type it again. Bonanza. Bonanza. Type it up. Okay. What's it gonna do? Okay. Well, I'll tell you guys, like somebody said, this town ain't big enough for the both of us. But the town is big enough to do giveaways for everybody. What a flush today. Unusual to see that happen. So this is the long-term support here. If we lose this, this market's dead. We crushed all the way down to that. What? I can't explain this, guys. Well, taking one more stab at this. So this giveaway is for Blue Sky. $50K launch accounts. Wow, this is also breaking through pockets too. What came out of nowhere that just flushes? I can't find any news anywhere. Do y'all see anything? You know, let's just kind of like get out of this and walk away from this. What a trick, man. Big stick off a little bit. All right, first winner today. Looks like DE band's coming up. And the brutality of that, man. Micron just dumping down 5%. Real Mike Shear, first winner. Blech. Congratulations, bud. Two more, or one more, 50K launch. We're gonna do giveaways pretty much every 10 minutes on the show here today. While we're doing this, let's see if we've got where my supports are. Are there anything? Dude, yesterday the world's biggest bull trap, man. The realness 775. Congratulations. All right, the two of you guys, go over to the Prop Score Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. Congratulations, guys. Man, I got so excited. I got so excited. Ain't nothing happening now. I got so excited I might have a bull market come back. Or a DD band on Nasdaq. That's like the last hurrah here. That level I told you guys about that I look for, that level is here. That's this. That's all of this right here. This is bear market monthly maps right here, where this line is right there. And let's see. All right, good job, good job, good job. Okay, another giveaway in about 10-15 minutes. We'll do it all morning today. Upper DD to lower DD today. Normally, you don't see that correspond with the... I'm absolutely floored today. Absolutely floored today. Scary day. Look at this. Okay, let's double check where VIX liquidity pockets are. Liquid VIX, yeah. This is testing kind of like this like blue line that I drew here. It's not hedge pressure. I need to make a different color. Well, this blue line is basically this make it dotted. Sort of like this support area from yesterday's run up. And hopefully this is where that bull market holds out. But man, what a flush. What a flush today. U.S. Treasury may intervene in the yen market. Worst month you've had? All right. Let's see what the actual... Yeah, I mean, there's nothing here. Well, maybe a liquidity pocket here. Intel, Tesla, even Tesla's dumping. So we'll check what oil's doing. I took 2 losses on this one. Just chill and wait. One more am I missing? Oh, SanDisk. That's right. Man, oh man, who would have seen this coming, right? This is sort of like this sort of support area today. If there is something, that's it right here. And if we lose this, then God help us all. Why does SanDisk have a liquidity map? I don't know if it calculated one today. Let me figure this out. All right, let's see how this plays out. Man, the selling volume is just very nuts. You can just feel it. All right. You can just feel it. There is no stopping this right now. Every single, it's just like bleeding out, bleeding out, bleeding out. I'm looking across the board. If anything, it's very volatile right now. This is testing this range of volatility. I'm not gonna lie, it's very possible that you get a red candle of like 200 points or 200 points either direction. It's like deeming this untradeable right now. Untradeable meaning that it's not gonna trend easily. You know, the obvious thing is let's just jump in on the short because it looks like it's selling off. But I'm gonna tell you, this is gonna move quickly from here. It's volatile enough that anything can happen. So like this low consolidation, it looks still gonna flush probably. Lower lower DD band tapped on S&P on Nasdaq. This is the final hurrah here. This is pretty bloody. All right. Cat is active on Nasdaq too, so it's like small positions from here only. God, what a day. What a day. I need to start thinking about getting my calls here. Hold on. Cool. All right, I'm loading up on some calls. This is the level I want to get them at. All right, 6 weeks out. All right. Wish me luck. Wish me luck, guys. Wish me luck, chat. Somebody said watch this return all the way back to the high of the day. Maybe. Look, this is that longer term bear market, bull market resistance right here on Nasdaq. We need to get above here. Should be good. We just had a quick 150 point bounce off a lower DD band. Can eyeball on the S&P. Like I said, man, anything can happen here. It's a little violent and crazy. I'm chilling right now. I got burned 2 times on this, trying to grab a dip here and grab a dip here. Gonna wait. I mean, we are exiting such a wound up sort of bear market, you know, and so you can imagine there's still people still trying to sell that we're trying to sell. They just got their high attempt to get out on. Maybe they're still liquidating. Who knows? Do I buy in the money? No, I buy out of the money. I straight gamble on it. I try to go for like a 30 or so, 20 or 30 delta, and I try to get to 50. So for like Nasdaq, for example, my typical way I play this is like on the first red day on that particular low, the one I mentioned this morning, that's the low I care about, that low. I try to get myself to whatever my target is. In this case, it's here and here, 2 different places, here and here over 6 weeks. Where are my bulls at? Come on, bulls. Let's give us a bull market again. My only trade here is to long again at MHP. That's it. So this is a dangerous area to try to buy the dip at here. If we reconfirm back here, then we've got our answer for the rest of the month. So this is like not the heroes area to try to trade from. This is sort of like the you're on the edge of disaster again area. So this is, although scalpers may want to take a stab at this, or take a stab at this. Rushing through MHP with the cat active, this all of a sudden is just the scary part of the market. So everything down in here is definitely worth avoiding. Taking whatever small loss I did, and then when we get right back above here, I'm jumping right back in. Trust me on that. Trust me on that. All right, let's do another giveaway while we're waiting. Killing this vibe here. Market ruining our morning. Like how could you not just reward us with beauty and bull and love? You know? And I got so excited. Yeah, no idea, guys. How rude. How rude. All right. To celebrate further giveaway bonanza, we've got 200K subscribers on the channel a couple days ago. Fantastic. Hold on. New keyword. New keyword. We're going to manifest a bull market here by typing in whoosh. And it's whoosh fan time song. Whoosh fan song time. Hold on. So right now for giveaway bonanza round 2, we're gonna do all the lucky stuff. Hold on, wait, not the cowboy hat. We gotta do the lucky bandana. Hold on, lucky everything. Let's manifest. Let's manifest a market that's back to easy trading. We need easy trading markets. Easy trading market. That's all we need. Easy market. Type in whoosh in chat. All right, so right now we've got some Lucid accounts to give away. Some donations from our partners over at Lucid. 50K Lucid Pro. So giveaway bonanza. We got 3 of those things to give away. Lucid Pro, fantastic. They got rid of the DLL on Lucid Pro earlier in the month. I don't think that's still active. They're experimenting on that, and it turned a really, really, really awesome experience. Lucid Pro is a 1 day to pass. You can YOLO all the way to funded on that very first day, and then once you get funded, 3 days, and then you get a payout. So the whoosh fan is a magic device bestowed upon us by the trading gods of the universe. It tends to apply a gentle, long hedging pressure from things like DD bands and liquidity pockets when you've got the confluence saying support. So I used to draw a little fan just to give it a little blowing air. Can you win again if you want to count money? Yeah, you can enter every giveaway that we do. So the joke about whoosh fan is I was describing hedge pressure one time in one of the boot camps a long time ago. I said, somebody said describe hedge pressure to me, and I said, you think of it like a fan that's blowing air And the market's like a ping pong ball. And as it's trying to fall, there's just some kind of like air that's sort of cushioning it, right? Like, and I just wrote the word whoosh, and then it became a thing on this channel. All right, Lucid Pros coming right up. Liquidity pocket with support every single time. I mean, Callus is active, so I'm a little nervous. Should I just go for it? Hit the pocket. One more time. Maybe I'll just scalp the pocket, make it easy. Dawidas. We have another version of the song. It's an 80-point liquidity pocket, by the way. Scary day, but I think we're good. Lucky bandana, lucky whoosh fan. And we jolt this market back to bullish. Can S&P reclaim MHP in a hot minute? MHP resilience is negative though, so it's going to be strong resistance here. You sent me a song, an image in Discord. Well, Yogesh Kushawa. What's your name in Discord, sir? What's your Discord name? We're back at the bull interface. This is the challenge right here. This is it. It's now or never. Oops. That's it. I'm scared. What? Hey, song and image in Discord. What's your name? What's your name in Discord? I forgot who said that. Hypno. Y'all all have different names in Discord than y'all do in Hypno Trader. What's your name in Discord?
Damn, it feels good to be a trader. Damn, it feels good.
Kind of like the ghetto boys. Oh, bro, that's my jam, dude. From way back in the day.
Ninja plays his trades right. A real trader ass ninja never chases the hype. A real trader ass.
I mean, you know I'm from Houston, right?
Tight, cause real trader ass ninjas don't get stopped out overnight. And trading rooms full of simps be trying to call the top, but when the NQ dumps, they be holding bags of slop.
That's dope, dude.
So I watch the stream with the school.
George Realisto.
Matt on the mic telling me what to do.
Oh yeah, dude, I jammed to some Ghetto Boys in high school.
So Darb dropping knowledge from his trading throne. I wait for the DD, then I watch it ascend. I take my profits at the various bend. I don't revenge trade.
I like it, dude. I like it.
I stick to the system. I pay the cost. The discipline, patience, rules, and plan. While the
nice. I'll take it.
Don't understand that I'm a trader. Damn, it feels good to be a trader. A real NQ, chasing charts, sliding money maker. Running stops in the overnight session.
I'm gonna take the profit there and just wimp out on this one. I've made about 1,500 bucks on this one so far. I'll make one more trade when things stabilize a little bit.
You come in here with a gambling mind, you're gonna end up with zero. We trade the NQ with precision and with edge. We don't guess, we don't hope, we follow the ledge of support and resistance. MHP and DD band. Now somebody scream if you understand. Now Darb, come wash my ass, then I run this ship. Yeah.
All right, that's it. 3 people for Lucid. That giveaway's over. We got a bunch more to do all morning. We'll do lifetime in just a little bit as well.
Trader ass ninja never goes all in long. A real trader ass ninja knows when to step away when the market's choppy and there's nothing to play. A real trader ass ninja knows who he's watching at night. Can get the difference between Matt and Sir Darb, right? I read the VIX.
AJ, okay, AJ sent me one too. Okay.
When the setup's clean, I scale out partials, I let runners ride. I bank the profits.
This is from Swamp Demon, man. I like this. George, David, and Yogesh. It's like that. You know that song is Damn It Feels Good to Be a Gangsta. That's the Ghetto Boys song. Yup, y'all know that song, right? That song was in Office Space. You guys remember the scene where Michael Bolton was like jamming out to Ghetto Boys, and he's like acting all gangster, and just like a black guy walks by on the street, he like turns it down like he's scared. I grew up with the Ghetto Boys, man. They're from Houston. That's some good jams. And that movie was so good too. You remember that scene? So funny.
A real trade ass ninja gets a sleep at night. A real trade ass ninja keeps his losses light.
Good song, man. Good song, dude.
Ninja reviews his daily P&L and never brags about his wins cause he knows the market can tell. When you're humble, when you're sharp, when you're ready to strike.
This is Swamp Demon sent this to me. I don't know if he posted it in chat or not. Or in the channel.
Losing trade, then I move along back to the charts where I belong with my rocket scooter family by my side trading the NQ with this.
Okay, in 15 minutes we have the lifetime giveaway for lifetime rocket scooters, a $4,000 prize. It's full access to everything we have forever, ever, ever, ever. It's a prize for people who have spent $1,000 at props using code SCORE. Now the reason we do this is because code SCORE, when you trade props and you spend a lot in the month, 1,000 may be a lot to some, maybe not a lot to some. I don't know. I definitely spend more than 1,000 on props a month. You know. When I traded Lucid, I spent probably 15,000 in a month, and I pulled 60,000 or something out of it. So it's not hard to do that, but for some people it might be a lot. But for anybody that uses our code, and you've spent a lot on props or what you consider to be a lot, it might mean you're having a down month, and a down month could be hard, right? For some people, and you might be down on your luck. You might be trading really poorly. And so we did this lifetime giveaway every single month just to reward people. AJ, let me find your AJ, you gotta ping your ping me really quick because I don't see your. Oh, I found it. Hold on. I found it. So the idea becomes, if you have spent a lot of money trading props, you might be down on your luck. You might be in need of a hug. You might be in need of some help, some education, right? So the idea is that one person who might be down in their luck has the opportunity to get free access and education for life. Matt Slumberg. Hey, Peter. What's happening? Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and get on that. So this giveaway, I believe you have my stabler. That's funny. No, Milton, take a piece and pass it around. Let everybody get one. But last time I didn't get a piece of cake. Last time I didn't get a piece of cake. Make sure everybody has a piece, Milton. I did it. Okay, ready? All right. If you want to enter this giveaway, you have to have spent $1,000 during the month of July only. You know if you did or didn't. Here are some rules of thumb. We have to always go really, really heavy on this giveaway every time. If you try to claim the prize and go through the motions of claiming the prize and you don't qualify, we're going to ban you from every giveaway ever. So pay attention to the rules. We have to say this all the time. If your name is drawn because you accidentally entered and we're going to ask you to type in, I have spent $1,000 using code SCORE. You must type those words in exactly. I've used $1,000 with code SCORE. If you type in anything else, you're automatically disqualified. So you have to say, I've spent $1,000 for the month of July, right? So you have to say that. If I accidentally drew your name and you're like, oh, oops, I entered on accident, just say pass and we move on. Okay. Only type in the word stapler if you've spent $1,000 with code SCORE. And then we're going to ask for your receipts and all that. Free lifetime. And because it's our 2K celebration for 200K subscribers, and I'm in a very good mood, I'll give away 2 instead of 1. We do 1 every month on the last day of the month, and we'll do 2 today. We did 2 last month too. I was in a good mood last month, wasn't I? Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a quickie little restroom break and I shall be back. Oh, where'd the music go? Okay. Oh, we have a new song from AJ. Let's play it. Sounds like Van Halen. All right. Giveaway for Lifetime. Hard to believe this many people spent $1,000. I spent $1,000 in a single day trading props. It's not a lot of money. Prop accounts are like $100 and $300 a piece. So you buy 3 or 4 of those things. I mean, imagine you want 20 Apex accounts is going to cost you like 2 or 3 grand just to buy 20. It's not really a lot, you know. You want five Lucid Pros, you know, you're going to pay 200 bucks a pop. So if your name is drawn, type in, I have spent $1,000 using code SCORE in the month of July, or type in pass. If you type in anything else, you're disqualified. We move to the next person. We got a lot to give away today. Brock, 6385. And you can say pass if you don't think you apply. Did you get stay blue? I remember I said blue. Brock picked the wrong time to take a leak. I have spent thousands of money in life. Brock knows the rules. Congratulations. Let's hit that. All right, let's do. I feel happy. We'll do 2. Let's do 2 for the 1,000, then we'll do 2 for everybody else. Let's do 4, because I did 2 last time, somebody said. Let's do 4. I'm in a really good mood today. The bull market's back, baby. I'm gonna get the million challenge finished in no time. Bear market bullshit's gonna make it a lot harder. Thank you, Gypsy. Hey, Gypsy. So, Gypsy Lily, your first payout. Tell us your story about your first payout. I'm so excited to hear about it. Trade needs to be an eye picture song. All right, bro, I'll play it. AJ, that's a good song, dude. Yellow lean hogs, LOL. We are holding pocket. Let me double check with things. Seku, LOL. Type the magic words in chat.
Cook carrots on the desk. Mrs. Brad reached chat again. Now his candy stash is stressed. Someone says,
I guess the market today had to ask that final question. Are we bullish or not? That's the final question I need to ask. With as brutal as the selling and chip market has been. Seku, did he type in the magic words? I didn't see it. I don't see it. He typed in the word. Did he type it? Seku, I don't see it. He passed. Oh, he passed? Okay, he passed. Okay. All right. Market's asking a question. Are we... Usually it takes 2 or 3 days up and then it asks the question. But today the market decided to ask the question today. Ask the question, are we bull market or not? It wants to get it out of the way. And today's the moment of truth. I thought the moment of truth would be next week. Munachi Ernest. He did not pass. He had 10 seconds to clarify when I asked him. Now I didn't pay attention. Seku didn't spend 1,000. Man, I'm not. Okay, let's inventory. Let's inventory real quick. Hold on. Munachi Ernest Ease. So who's he? We had 2 winners. Who didn't claim? Who claimed? Fill me in. Fill me in real quick. Minachi Ernest. Good song, good song. All right. Why? I have live chat. No, I have live chat. How come I don't see the chat? Have spent 1,000. Okay. So, starting over. Let me ask again, because we're going to redo this. Brock, can you type in the magic words? Brock, please. We're going to have to start all over, because y'all are confusing me. Y'all said he didn't. When you say he, we got 3 winners here, so I don't know what you're talking about. Brock, are you here? Brock said he claimed. So Brock claimed earlier, right? I remember that. Okay. Because y'all are saying he said he didn't. Okay. Seku. So Brock is good. Okay. Brock is good. Seku said no. Seku passed. Ah, okay. Good. All right. Sweet. Okay. Now, brand new list. What lifetime is lifetime access to our tools, our platform, our indicators, our boot camp, which is every quarter we do a live boot camp. We have access to full access to the videos, boot camp, full access to Discord for free for life. Usually costs 4,000 bucks. It's free for 2 of you. Now anybody can enter. Type in the word free life. Dude, it's Disturbed. Hell yeah, dude. Wow. Wow. Freaking AI David Draymond. Wow. Great, dude. How did you get it to sound like this, bro? Anybody can enter this one. Wow. Wow. Bro, make me an album of AI David Draymond, dude. I'm 100% in. Love. Can you enter when you have lifetime already? Well, why? Like, what would you do if you already have the lifetime? Watch this go all the way back up to highs today, guys. Ridic. Okay, we're gonna spin the wheel in 20 seconds, guys. 20, 19, 18, 17. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Knife catch, baby! That's kind of cool. You send it on Discord. YouTube doesn't like longer messages. Gypsy, oh, what'd you send me on Discord? Oh, I got it. Hold on. Oh, your story. Okay. Let me read her story. NQ Gooner, congratulations. You are inducted into the Rocket Scooter Lifetime Crew. One more. What a great song. All right, hold on. Let's play another song here. Good songs, guys. Really good songs.
Yeah, late nights, early mornings, charts up, trying to see what's forming. Mad on the mic, yeah, you know we schooling. Options open,
So the way that you claim your lifetime prize is you go send me a message. Me. Actually, no. Slacks will do it. Send Slacks a message in Discord. That's right. He does it now. My bad. Send him a message. Those of you, the first two that were drawn, Brock and Munachi, you're going to need to give Slacks your receipts. So show him your receipts for the month. We're also going to check with the props. So, you know, don't lie or whatever. Funding together. Hang tight because today giveaway Bonanza all day long. Lucid, Blue Sky, My Fun and Futures, Next in Trading, Take Profit Trader, and Tradeify later on. Brett will be here in about 30 minutes, guys. So we got 30 minutes to get rid of a bunch of stuff. Congratulations, guys. Gooner, Lifetime. You guys, you're about to change your lives. Learn some trading stuff. Join an awesome community. Okay. So we gave away 4. Congratulations. There's a $4,000 prize to 4 people. All right, cool. Winners. Cool. All right. So now for another cool thing we got going on here is Next Gen has a free reset thing going on right now. Like I said, we do giveaways all day, but we'll focus on some trades too. This has retraced almost all of that second wave down we've just had. And now we're sitting here chilling sort of at this liquidity pocket. Nasdaq still has a catalyst active, which is ridiculous. I really can't explain a lot of what we've seen today other than there are still people dumping chip stocks. Now, the question you have today is that we're either here and we're dying off for the rest of the day. This is the moment of truth. If I were long, I'd be closing out my longs right here and just counting my blessings if I was building that. If I'm like, you know what, fuck it, YOLO bullish to bet for the higher highs, okay too. This is going to fight all inside of here for the rest of the day. S&P held MHP. It's crawling back. If you lose MHP again, then it's just a dead market day today. Nasdaq has not reclaimed a lot of what S&P has because a lot of the selling today, again, is all tech stuff. All right. So Next Gen, free resets. Free reset at Next Gen is a really neat little hack that we found, and I'm going to kind of compare really quick. Next Gen has a sale that's free resets. Next Gen account that you can reset for free basically becomes a direct to funded account. Hold on, Lucid. Hold on, that's the wrong Lucid account. Okay, I got Tradeify on here. Let's compare. So we found this little hack because of Prop Score. We didn't even know Next Gen existed until I built Prop Score. And they do these sales every once in a while that's free resets, and we like to report neat things we find, you guys. When you have a free reset, it basically turns your account to direct to funded. You just play the eval, you can reset for free until you pass, and then you're funded. So you can YOLO fund it. So essentially you're paying the total all-in cost for a direct to funded account because you're going to be funded unless you fail like 50 times and still never pass in the same day. So YOLO until you pass. Total all-in cost $179. Comparing to other direct to fundeds of the same 50K, they're about 2 times as much. Tradeify is about twice as much. So it's only a small period of time where Next Gen's accounts are like goated like this. When they have the free reset, they're amazing. There's also no DLL on this direct to funded, where other direct to fundeds have DLL. There's also 40% consistency when other direct to fundeds have 20. The only downside is it's 2 extra days to pay out, but half the cost. And the payout's roughly similar. So easier rules, half the cost, direct to funded free reset, you YOLO until you pass. Simple as that. It's a hack, it's fun to do. Most everybody here does it just as like a side bit next to the accounts they have been trading. And they just grab it because, you know, you want to have a fun YOLO game. Like today is the perfect day to YOLO that thing until you pass, right? Just have fun with it. Type in the word YOLO pass, because that's basically what you do with it. So S&P liquidity pocket every single time. I'd be willing to jump back in on this in just a second. At the pocket, as long as resilience is greater than 0. Oh, and it's not. Damn it. Yeah, I gotta realize we only have 30 minutes to get rid of these giveaways until our special guest Brett Simba shows up. We got 2 of these to give away. It's code SCORE for 80% off all the accounts. It's SCORE 50 for 50%. Oh, 50% off the activation on top of it. Wow. Okay. So the activation is only 60 bucks. So the total all-in cost is, wow, 110. It's a third of the price. Okay, that's even better. They have a 50% off activation, code SCORE 50, and then reset is the code to reset for free. Hey user, let me answer your question about Rise. Pay attention because it's something that applies to everybody. Rise 2.0 just came out with a brand new dashboard for Rise, and it's very confusing. And every time a prop firm adds you for payout, they've sent you an invite. You need to go to Rise and look at the top right of your Rise page. There's going to be some little icons, and there's going to be an icon with a number, like a notification. Click that notification in Rise, and you should get a little bit of a drop down here that says Blue Sky invited you to accept. The new version of Rise is absolute ass, and it doesn't do what it was so easy because you'd have notifications to the left that'll show you. Now it's a tiny little number in the corner. So once they send you, any prop firm sends you something in Rise 2.0, you got to click that little drop down on the top right. I know it's really stupid. And it's funny that you and everyone else has that same question because that's how bad the design is. I've had to answer that question so many times. And at first, when I first got invited, I had the same question. And I was talking to a prop firm. Like, are you guys inviting me? Like, we invited you like 5 times. How come you don't see it? And I couldn't even see that little number. It's a tiny little dot in the top right corner. It's so bad. Next gen free resets. Woo! Ow! Type something in chat. Oh, actually, no, wait, hold on. That was wrong. Kutrut. The lucky bandana is why we rallied a little bit. Although this is that key level that we died today too. So. So Gypsy, this is her story. Trading for years, getting serious about so on March of this year, started with real money, traded flat small wins for a while. Crypto, lost everything over 3 bad days in April, 10K. Wait, just found you guys a little while. Didn't trade props for a bit. After blowing the account, took the plunge, switched to futures, won a boot camp, purchased a platform. Turns out I've been using Varus for months before finding y'all, kind of. That's kind of funny. Crazy coincidence. Who like 2K worth of evals in the first month or so, committed to learning the boot camp, following sizing rules, saw blowing multiple accounts a day, Stop trading crypto. Got a payout today. Literally hit your account right when you asked. Thank you so much for your art and entire community. How awesome that is. Great story. Position sizing. That's always what does it. That's what makes you unstoppable. Position. Everybody always says it. Man, Matt, once you taught me how to position size positions, right? Started getting payouts. That's the trick. That's the secret. Position sizes. Tell people that. That's it. That's the number one. That's the number one skill a trader should work on is their position sizing technique, their strategy. The market's trying to pop, but man, it's not. There's not a lot of momentum here. Look at the stupidity, like Intel or Brick 863. Intel just dropped and is sitting low. Come on, man. Get out. At least retrace half. You know what I mean? Get up there. Amazon is up 15% today. I mean, things are climbing. Amazon had a lot of had a surprise on their cloud sales or their cloud business. Just like Microsoft Azure, AWS on Amazon, both of those came through beating expectations on revenue from cloud services. So what that means is that, you know, obviously, you know, it's cloud services or server computers and chips and RAM and CPUs and all that. So, I mean, that's good for future demand for chips, which might be good. All right. Brick and Kuchu Root. Winners of these giveaways need to go all the way to the Prop Score Discord. You must have a Prop Score account, by the way, to claim the prize. It takes a minute to set up, not long. Make your Prop Score account. Go to Prop Score Discord. Go to Claim Your Win channel. Claim your win. All right. Got a couple more things coming up. Wait a minute. We got My Fund and Futures TPT and Tradeify. Oh my gosh. All right. Well, 5 minutes. We'll do something else. Let's get serious. Let's watch the market. This is the moment of truth. I took two losses and one win. So the losses were pretty much, I bought at the first liquidity pocket to take the trade here. That didn't work. Then I bought again at MHP and then close out, and that didn't work. And then a second ago, I longed at the pocket after it stabilized a little bit. Resilience went positive. We're here. DD ratio is positive. So I longed there to there and then closed out a second ago right there, I believe. Wherever it was, I closed out. Now we're chilling. And so what I told you guys the other day, hold on, let's pop some music on here really quick. Or told you this morning, sorry, not the other day, is that anytime you have this big excursion day like this, and now if we close right here in the middle, we're gonna have another day like this. So I got the pacing of this wrong. However, it did exactly what I wanted to see. It just did it all in one day. You guys remember when I told you guys I drew like a little, oh, I don't know where my circle went, but when I tell you this, if it's a bull market, it's gonna hold here. And I told you guys it's probably gonna go up and up and up and up. And there's gonna be one day that it just tests it. Remember? And I said that day that it tests it is the day that you want to go in on if you want to be a bull. And I take that bet every time. There it is. There it is. It did it today. And that's very rare for it to do it on that same day. The market is reversing when you get an Asia sesh, Europe sesh, our market, and then earnings push up. You usually get a continuation. And as long as we're trading above yesterday's close, things are okay. And yesterday's close is right here. And that's kind of the key level we're talking about. Right? And we've had such a violent bit of selling, even despite good earnings, that there is just this sentiment to get out of the market. Let's draw a line there. Let's make it white. White is open and close in our language. Or gray. So now what we're working on is like essentially this key support area at the open that just held before the algos turned on. We met a lot of selling now, but this is the support area that you want to see in the next couple of days. Now this is crazy. If we have a sell-off day like this and somehow we recover, tomorrow is going to have another sell-off day. Like it's still got some selling. The idea is we now have some buyers able to fight it off. Oh, and these giveaways for next gen, the activation fee is also waived for you, the two of you that want it, by the way. So I just found that out. You have to submit a ticket in their Discord or something, I think, to get it. So this right here, right? The buyers have finally stepped in, but people are still dumping chips. So now it's going to be volatile and white. And the idea is what you want to see is a lot of times, like this kind of market does this. Like it's going to be choppy even if it goes up. Like there's your equilibrium right here, right here. Now, two things are going to happen. Either A, we're going to lose this level here, and for whatever reason, it just decides to dump and we're just dead for another, you know, month or so. The other side of the coin is it recovers and fights its way up and fights its way up and fights its way up and then closes somewhere in here. And then tomorrow will be the next, or Monday will be the same kind of thing, volatile. Until people are done selling chips, you need that volatility to dry up, which means you need the VIX to sort of calm itself down a little bit, which means the range is going to get less and less and less. So basically, last couple of days, today's sell me, next couple of days, instead of YOLOing, aping it at the open, we're going to be waiting for like bigger dips to buy. And if this is the range today, we're dropping, you know, 700 to like a 600 point drop in NASDAQ. And if VIX is lower, then tomorrow we'll have money will have a 500 point or 400 point will be smaller. Okay. All right. I'm out of creative juices right now. Let's just type in the word MFF for My Fun and Futures giveaway in this hot minute here. Giveaway Bonanza is the last day of the month. Every last day of the month we do this. We give away everything that we have sitting here from the month. Every time we catch a bot that claims a prize and we deny the prize, it goes back into the pot. We give it to y'all at the end of the month. That's what Bonanza is. It's a makeup, recycle, plus everything else. We just get extras too. We save for this day. Today's My Fun and Futures giveaway is 50K Rapids. We've got, they donated 6 of them today for our giveaway Bonanza. That's cool. We had extras. Rapid My Fun and Futures is the top ranked account on Prop Score right now. Prop Score is a website we built that uses math to rank prop accounts. The equation that we use is down here, or the pseudo equation. It is talking about the ROI that you get per time, per difficulty, per payout restrictions. Higher the prop score, the better ROI per time per cost. I mean, that's the return per cost per time, or the less difficult. All of it's balanced. And the balancing act tells you who gives you the best bang for your buck per dollar spent per time spent trading. And right now, My Fun and Futures Rapid is undeniably the #1 ranked account. It's been there probably since Prop Score launched. It is 2 days to pass, 1 day to pay out, $10,000 per account, up to 5 accounts, 90% split. So it's $45,000 you can make per day on day 3, every single day until you go live. No DLL, no consistency unfunded. The 50Ks come in at a very, very, very nice $79 with no activation fee. 50% off right now, sale with code SCORE. Like I said, this is, you know, TPT, My Fun and Futures, Tradeify, Lucid, you know, Blue Sky. Those are like the 5 goats out there. All of them have something spectacular and special. Let's type in MFF today. We'll pop some of those really quick. We got to roll because Brett will be here in about 20 minutes. What song is this?
Hello, man. It's me again. I've been watching your streams, trying to learn where to
Oh, no, I remember that one. Let's see.
your voice echo.
Yeah. Hold it down, hold it strong, baby. The train wreck. Let's go. Let's go.
Day trade John. Brad's up here in chat. Is he here? Maybe. When do DD band MHP reset? So the futures based indicators, DD band will reset every night during Globex outage. So at 5:30 Eastern, it resets for the night sesh. MHP and hedge pressure are in the mornings at 9:30. And we broke the Intel consolidation to the downside. Why such violence in the chip market? Day trade John, you here? We're gonna run out of time, boys. Why so violent in the chip stocks? I can't explain it. I got the lucky bandana on. Let's get some swing out of this. Which is so weird that the price action today was like full throttle. Maybe it's just trying so hard to tap into what earning, like the market's just trying to price in earnings very rapidly. And so yesterday was an up move. I mean, we're expecting, you know, 15-20% move in Amazon. It makes sense we'd go up, but this chip bubble's still deflating. Pin sip 007. Wait, because chips took a hit because the GPT was cut overseas last night. Wait, what happened last night? The China cheap chip thing is what's caused it originally. But what happened with GTP last night? I must have missed that. So I mentioned there's a YOLO account which prop is it next gen with 3 resets. You can reset for free on your accounts. And there's 50% off activation fee. So it basically becomes like $120 straight to funded account. Do I next fund a next Rapid Pro with my funded futures Lucid Pro? It's not bad. I think funded next is in the top 10. It's considered better than average, but it's not. I don't think it's a 9.0. Stop loss, sweetheart. Type something in chat. Oops, my bad. Oh, actually, I lied. No, it's a 9.5. My bad. You said the Rapid Pro, though. Hold on. That's the daily. Their dailies are pretty good. The Rapid Pro is an 8.1. Yeah, it's like slightly above average, I'd say. Their Rapid dailies rank up with the rest of the dailies. Really good. So the Rapid Pro is a 1-day pass, 3-day payout. The Rapid Pro is it's like a direct copy of Lucid Pro. They look exactly the same, even the same name. So that's interesting that FundNX, I must have not been paying attention. FundNX must have had these accounts out probably like a month or two, right? FundNX is one of the better live programs too. FundNX is a great firm. It's the second most payouts I ever took from a prop firm was with FundNext. So Rapid Pro is like Lucid Pro, 1-day pass, 2-day payout. Rapid Daily is like 1-day pass, 1-day payout. Okay. What's the catch? No catch? Well, that's really nice. I never knew that it was a 1-day, 1-day. Alrighty then. That's the fastest daily payout then, I guess now. Cool. He's unstoppable. Nothing We got a bunch of these to get through. 15 minutes till Red Simba, the man himself, comes on stream to say hey to you guys. Why can't this market get a break? My heart is hurting. The heart is broken. You don't normally see the machines turn on with buying programs, and then the next day it's like, just kidding, LOL. Like it's just like maybe whoever was deciding to sell chips took a break for the day. All right, that's 3. We got 3 more to go. Builder? Yeah, algo's rebooted. Yeah. That's like whatever hedge funds just nuking chips, decide to take the day off. The guy took a break. Just took a nap yesterday, didn't show up to work. Playing golf or something. El Gabor. We keep getting some pushes to MHP, but MHP resilience is negative, and so is ARB, so we're not getting any gamma pressure coming out either to push this. And this is also the edge, right? This is the bear market top on monthly maps. With TD ratio is good enough that the structure might hold, but we'll see. We got 12 more minutes. What do we think, guys? Should I just plant a Nasdaq contract here at the bull zone? Just bet that the bull market holds? It doesn't feel like it though with chips selling. I feel like I'm gonna get flushed. I'm gonna wait until we reclaim MHP at the top, and then I'll check the smart trade. Whoever you are, G Money 06, G Money. G Money. What account did you just win? My fund futures 50K rapid. 6 of you guys. 1, 2, 3. Oh, there's one more. One more. Oops. Oh, guys, I must have missed it. Tradeify has donated 10. Oh my gosh. All right, let's take the bandana out. This is clouding my vision here. Tradeify has donated 10 channel memberships. Wow, I just now saw that. I must have been busy dancing. Good to see that. Thank you, guys. Appreciate that. Friends at Tradeify, 10 channel memberships. Love you guys. All right, that's like all of y'all for here. This is it. All right, giveaway's over for now. I know we do giveaway Bonanza. It's the last day of every single month. We do. Yo, Kyle and guys, the message that's a time alert that shows up at the top of the dash, when I click confirm, the pop-up doesn't go away. It's still on the screen. Just a little note for you guys. The little green confirmed or whatever. All right, that's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. All right, we're gonna run out of time. I'll have Neon do the rest. Okay, what's going on in the market right now? No more giveaway, guys. The pop-up remains, but the sound should stop. Okay, I got you. I got you. That's cool. That's cool. Can you put a dismiss button on there so I can dismiss it so it doesn't cover up the rest of the chart? Alright guys, we're gonna chill for a minute. We're dropping back into liquidity pocket. This is that long-term bear market, bull market interface on monthly maps. You guys know how that works. I mean, this is very violent if we lose this. I need a Tradeify song. Let's see what I can play. What song should we play for Brett and Tradeify, guys? What do we do? What do you think? Of all of our song database, what's a good one? Shuri. All right, man. It's good to see you, man. Thanks for tuning in. Cooked carrots. Do I have that one on here? I don't even think I have it. That was I need to get. Hold on. Where can y'all have the cooked carrot song? Y'all gotta send that to me. I don't think I downloaded it. Did I download it? Hey, somebody send me the cooked carrot song. I need it. I need it. Fallen Soldier video. I need like some of Brad's stuff, man. Hey, one of the mods, Kyle or somebody, can y'all send me cooked carrots real quick? I'd like to see that. I need to add to my list. Or I'll just search in the Discord for it. What is this community? Where is the song submission? Hey, what's the place, what's the channel called where we actually put in the songs themselves? Community something? I don't remember. What's the name of the channel that people dump the songs into? Just for my future community content. Oh, okay, community content. But where's the category though? I don't see it. Oh, it's in community. Oh, so it's in a different place in the song contest. Oh, right. Okay. Righto. Okay, cool. Good deal. All right, well, we got a special guest coming in about 5 minutes, you guys. Coming up soon. Why is market gotta be so bad today? You know what I'm saying? You sent a message Discord 2 days ago? All right. What was this one? The first payout song? MHP on S&P. Yeah. So that's the one. Man, you guys don't want to miss this. I feel like Tradeify Santa Claus is about to deliver an insane amount of stuff. Anybody here got their first payouts today or this week? Feel free to say in chat your first payout. Let us know. Say hello in chat. Who got a first payout this week? Ask Brett to see his P&L. Tell him to whip it out. Couple first payouts at all. God, look at this U-shaped nightmare. I'm scared of this market today. Very cool, guys. Very cool. All right, 4 minutes. First payouts. Somebody got first payout. Matt Skills first payout. Achille, third payout. Nice. First payout. Shakes. Nice, nice, nice. Somebody says, thanks to Brett and Matt, the top 2 peeps in trading and props. Hey, there you go. The 2 legends themselves. Can someone explain? Blah, 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 blah. Reading what y'all are saying. Okay. Straight to the Varus band. Kyle, should I? Should I degen it? All right, let's degen it with 2 micros. Lower Varus band, liquidity pocket with good ratio. But man, this is, there's blood in the streets today, guys. All right, y'all. Y'all ready? Do some hype in chat for Tradeify. I want to see it. Type it in. Everybody type it in. Spam it in there. We'll do some spinny wheel giveaways. We'll do some ball giveaways. We got a lot to do today. Give some love to our friends over at Tradeify. All right. All right. So I'm playing the Cook Carrot song. Instead of saying Brad, my name is Brett. Just hear Brett when it says Brad, okay? Got my friends coming in here in a second. Couple minutes. He looks like he's ready. Yep. All right. You guys ready? Are y'all ready? All right. Here he is. Oh, wait, hold on. Not yet. Hold on. I got to do the link again. It did this again. Hold on. No. Hold on. Brad, I get you in here. One second. Or didn't show up. There he is. Hey.
There we go.
All right. Sometimes every time I do this, every once in a while it does that. You have to like cut the pace of I don't know. How you doing, bud?
Good. How are you?
Awesome, man. I'm doing good. All right, guys. Guess who it is? Everybody in chat's like the best guy in props, man. You are the most loved person in this chat.
Appreciate it, chat. W's the chat.
So what's new, brother?
Not much. A lot. Not much. Right. Might have a little echo. I don't know if it's me.
It might just be on your end. I think you have to mute me inside of the inside of Ninja, or mute the stream itself.
I don't have the stream on.
Is Brett the owner of Tradeify? He was until this morning, and I bought it from him. So now I'm the owner.
There you go.
Is it good?
The trader.
Is the echo? Is the echo good? It's gone. Yes, this is Brett, the owner of Tradeify.
Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Sounds good now. Okay, good,
Right, we're good. Anyway, yeah, we got a lot of cool things coming. I think August will be our biggest month of releases in a while. We've been really heads down, making a lot of big changes to the overall ways that we're going to be interacting with traders, customers, different people who come in the door. And we're really looking forward to kind of making a bigger experience to just the Tradeify platform in general, rather than just the trading platform as well. We also have our trading platform, which we announced. So that's going to be coming into beta pretty soon. Also, we might have cool announcements regarding that. I don't know why.
Very nice. So
they can't hear me.
Yeah, they can hear. I think. Yeah. Is it better, guys? All right, y'all stop spamming Tradeify. He's here. He's done signing autographs. All right. You really want. I really wanted a Tradeify. I really wanted a Tradeify. Can hear Brett. All right, so you can hear him now, right, guys? Chat, you good? Y'all can hear him. I'm gonna turn him
Testing.
up.
Hello. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Y'all should be able to hear him now. All right.
When I talk, I hear it out of you.
Okay, let me make sure.
Oh, you know what? You might have to mute the Video Ninja.
Yeah, let me hear 1 second real quick. Still an echo. Okay, guys, hold on. We'll figure this out in a second. I swear we always have this set up here. Let me try to. All right, how about now?
Testing echo. No echo. No echo. Think we're
Yeah,
good.
but you can
Sounds
hear me
better.
now? You can hear me now?
I don't hear anything, but now I can hear you.
Okay.
Oh, there we go.
Now there's feedback again.
There we go. Hello. Hello. Echo. 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 No echo. I don't hear an echo. You guys good? You guys good? I don't hear one. Better. Good. 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 All right. I think we're good.
Excellent. Excellent.
All right. There we go.
Yeah, I don't know. All I did was click mute and then unmute. I don't know. That's buggy.
Video Ninja, man. I know the
Dude,
feelings.
you would wish
We
that
use it.
like this day and age they would just create some kind of like integration natively into the OBSs of the world, you know?
Yeah, they should have like a paid version of OBS, right? Like a premium. Like they could make so much money, honestly.
Yeah. Like this is like a no-brainer at this point. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
We're gonna have to just buy OBS.
Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, man. Like mix OBS with the philosophies of trading and prop firms, and then you have yourself a business right there.
Exactly. There we go.
So haven't chatted with you. You've been busy. Last time chatted with you was during the last tournament. And you guys, by the way, it's like one of my favorite things y'all do is these tournaments every year. Where do y'all get these ideas from? I mean, they're so creative. Especially this last one.
Yeah, a lot of what we do, we just try to basically think of what is a way to get new people into trading. Because as one of the top firms, you're gonna naturally, as long as people get into prop, you know how it is. If you get into any type of hobby or activity or anything you're looking up, you're gonna start to see ads for those types of companies. So you're always gonna see ads for us. You're always gonna find Tradeify or some of the top firms if you're already trading at another one. So our job isn't to try to poach people from other firms, anything really like that. It's just to have a great product and then get new people into the market. So there's a term in the space, rising tide lifts all ships. So creating more different fish in the sea, so to speak, or traders is kind of the goal for us rather than trying to focus on the existing market. Because again, eventually we know our product sells itself. We have a great relationship with customers, traders on social. So once they're in the door, they're here to hopefully find us in one of the rooms.
Yeah. Do I have to tell you, your prop firm was actually the first one I actually got serious about trading, because I only started doing props relatively seriously about 2024. Before that, I dabbled just a little bit, like a little tiny bit, dabbled with some Top Step and Apex, and I never even seriously, just like, let me try it once or twice. But in February of last year, I got really serious, and I just like burned through your program. It was when Straight to Funded just came out, and they were like the hottest thing at the time, and you guys were like the first to have one, and it was real popular, and it was just like, I'm dedicated to this. I'm gonna stay with this until I go live. And I had a blast, man. It was by far one of my favorite experiences in the whole prop space.
Yeah, the Straight to Funded was kind of the thing that we kind of pioneered the right way. Obviously, there was a firm that came into place shortly before us, and they shut down because they just weren't. They came up with the model pretty much, but they weren't able to do it in a sustainable way. So from the get-go, we always looked at prop as a data business, almost more than a trading business, because you have to be able to come up with unique plans, which are a fine balance between the prop firm and, of course, the trader, right? You can't make things exploitable or gameable, and people have been able to develop different strategies to kind of do that over the years. And that's kind of the big thing that a lot of the space right now is combating, like these fraud rings and different things. The average trader, the person who's doing it right, they don't think about things like that. Like other countries where they have these like rooms of 10 people plus just trying to card test their way through, purchase a bunch of accounts, try to get to payout using like fake KYCs
Right.
and different things before the chargeback comes and things like that. So, there's a lot that goes on behind the scenes that a lot of people don't think about. And they only look at the negatives of prop, or they think like the prop's out to get you. But it's the problem of having these groups and these people who are trying to make the entire model bad or harder for the people who are actually taking it serious.
Right. So what was of all the plans that you guys have, what would you say was the most, I guess, like aha moment, like the biggest brainstorm that you guys had and you're like, oh my God, this is like the best one that we're ever going to do?
Yeah, I mean, it definitely had to be the select plan. I mean, the straight to funded, lightning funded, we call it now, that was like game changer.
Yeah.
In the sense of like a different model, right? So
I'm
not going to downplay that one. It's probably a close tie, but the select plan was really cool because it's the first, I think it was the first, I'm pretty sure still, it was the first plan on the market that had like the option when you pass to select your
like
funded.
to pick, like choose your own adventure,
Yeah, and that was our marketing for it. It was like the matrix, the pill. It was like the blue pill or the red pill, right?
Yeah, which I remember those too.
Yeah, the blue pill was for the flex, so it's your standard one that you see. Typically, the 5 days, no they both have no consistency.
Right,
but
right.
It's 5 days. That was also a huge thing, by the way, because none of our plans in the funded had no consistency. So this was our way to do that.
Yeah.
But we wanted to have a daily payout plan, and we wanted to have the larger payout plan. So the 5 days, no consistency. 250, 350 plus, whatever size you choose. And then the daily payout plan with end of day drawdown, by the way. So we're one of the only funded, I believe, with daily payouts and end of day drawdown. Everybody who has one out there right now, and at the other big firms, they're trailing.
Yeah.
And look,
Brett, don't stop talking. You're blessing the market, bro. It's going straight up since the mini started.
I'm trying. I'm looking on the side. I got the stream up, and I just see the candles going up. I'm like, I was like trying to talk, and also trying to see if you're like in a position or something here.
The bears heard him talking, and they're running. They're running for the hills.
They broke that. I see you got that on the S&P. You broke that 57 right there, right? It was like bear flagging. They whipped it into that bear zone that you have drawn, and then they just sent it up.
It's like, honestly, after yesterday, I was so excited. I came on stream today, like chanting. I'm like, bull market's back, bull market's back. You could feel it. You feel the energy, and then it just nose dove. And I'm like, not again, not another month of this.
It was funny because Apple's down, excuse me,
lot,
like 10%, but Amazon was up like 10%. So I thought Apple would have dragged the market down more. I don't know what other earnings brought up the market yesterday, but I was still surprised that the Qs were up like, what was it, like 8.8% this morning?
Yeah, everything, like it's all chips. Like the Chinese chip thing is putting the scare in the market, but I think yesterday was enough to save things. And I think today's price action's proven that buyers are finally starting to step back in. Because you could just feel that, when like you could feel like there's like algorithms turned on, just buying at every dip, and it's just like going up at a slant. There's no dips or anything, and you just like, you get that feeling in April, like I better just ape into it or I'm gonna miss out. Like that was the first time I've had that feeling in a month. I woke up this morning, I was like, all right guys, let's make all-time highs again, but we got to get out of this crappy slump that we're in. It sucks.
Yeah, I mean, I use when I trade, all that I use, if you go to like the NQ, I don't know if I could share my screen here.
I don't know if you can. I
know I can, but I don't know if you could pull it up.
You can. I can add. I'll add a source really quick. Let me see if I can do
here,
it.
Okay. Put this one over yours.
Yep. Let me add a source here. Let's add
one of the few owners who trades chat.
Used to stream too.
And used to stream. Yeah, that's part of the reason, like, I think we have a great view on the market, right? I did, excuse me, I did the whole guru influencer thing. I did the whole affiliate model as well. And then, of course, I did my own prop, right? So I had kind of like a holistic view of knowing what traders want to see, what affiliates like, people promoting it, and then what it's like to be on the business end. So that was really cool. Anyway, I'll just show this real quick, and then you can flip back. But like on the daily here, I was waiting for us to come touch this 27K, this previous high. Yeah. Right. This red line we have here is my 200 moving average. So I wanted it. The funny thing is I didn't load up the capital and I didn't get that chance to really deploy a lot. Unfortunately, yesterday I wanted one more day, and then I thought we would short squeeze today, so it happened yesterday instead. So a little upset, but you could see like these levels always come into play, right? Like people think when you smash above and we're all the way up here, they're like, oh, it'll never get back there. And look, just a couple months later, you're right down there, right? So
yeah. Your stream too used to have a pretty sizable following. You used to get a couple thousand people watching you at any given time.
Yeah, I was doing pretty good. I mean, like for the time, I'd say there wasn't too many people streaming at that time, right? I mean, I was streaming 23 into 24.
Yeah.
I'd say people were just getting some of their feet wet. There was, of course, some of the bigger guys still, maybe, but there was only like 3 big guys maybe then.
Yeah.
There was no prop firm streams really. I don't even think like Top Step or anything started then. I forget. Or maybe they just started.
That was like the start of the prop era of streaming, because now there's thousands of streamers, I feel like, but 2020 and 2023 was like a quiet period. I wasn't trading props, so I didn't none of the YouTube algorithms are picking me up when people were searching for prop firm streams. So I was just a quiet corner, just trading futures off to the side. So there was like not a lot of people then.
Oh yeah, it's been crazy to see like how it's grown, and it's just like, again, it's just more people getting eyes in, right? Like if you're a big player in the space, people are gonna see your content. Like I'm sure, I imagine you're posting like reels or shorts and stuff like that too, right? Things like that. So like people will see that, or they'll see your stream when they're searching videos or watching another one. So like, people like to just get people's different views and different things. I don't think it's about like competing for being the biggest and like trying to get all this. It's just about getting new people in, right? And then adding some value, and eventually people will see where they find home.
100%. Now the stream, we planned something for you. Hold on, I got a surprise for you to make you feel more at home. Let me see if I got it real quick. Hold on.
Oh shit! All right, what do you got? All right, he's gone. Chat. What are we doing? We're taking over. Trump is talking. Shit.
We figured that you'd be more at home.
Oh man, you're the
talking
spot,
and hanging out
dude.
with the
You're Spud Scoot.
Reminders of home.
You're the Spud Scooter.
Yeah, 100%. So, there are 2 reasons. I was going to throw this away, but I realized you were going to come on the show, so I'd keep it for one more time. Whenever we were doing the competition, when Nick and I were almost going to go head to head, I got knocked out and he kept going. But if I would have stayed in, I would have gone head to head with him. And I was going to stream with the potato all day just to psych him out.
That would have been so good. I can't believe he made it that far, but I saw that matchup coming out. I was hoping to see it too. Because like him going up against everyone was like the best part. He got a couple people, so it was like fun to watch.
Yeah, that was crazy. Nick got like top 4, right? Something like that.
Yeah, he made it all the way, which was like insane. Absolutely insane.
That was fun, man.
Everyone,
we
have
so much fun with those tournaments, dude. Every single time. My group takes it seriously too. They love competing. They love just the excitement of it. It's always a crowd pleaser, especially here.
Yeah, it gets the people going. Like it's a really fun time. We try to do them every 6 months or so. So we're actually we haven't like talked about it fully, but we're going to be doing a big online one soon, and that leads up to actually an in-person event. Yeah. So there's going to be some news coming out on that. Over the next couple of weeks, we'll be launching that and some news on that also in August. So we have a really big push coming out to just the overall Tradeify website soon, which will be great. We have the platform that's going to be launching. We might have some really cool news about that too that I can't exactly talk about, and then the tournament thing. So really a lot of stuff coming. So platform. So you guys are building your own trading platform. You can tell us much about it, or is that kind of like hush hush for now? Yeah, I can tell you a little bit about it. So, I mean, just at Tradeify as a whole, like we try to, I'll try to talk a little low. Yeah, there we go. Just at Tradeify as a whole, we try to put like the experience first. I mean, look, I look at Robinhood as kind of like a pioneer in the brokerage space simply because of how they've been able to get new people in the door and make it a simplified and real cool experience. And then you could see it's cool. It's actually really cool and interesting to see their vision. Like Vlad's talked about it. They get they had a lot of this like Gen Z millennials groups come in the door. But the thing is, like, you know, over the years, your goals change as a user, right? Like when you're 18, your goals are different than when you're 25. When you're 30, they're different than 25, 35, different than 30 maybe. So they've released different products to kind of like grow with you. And that's kind of our goal here with this product as well. We're kind of trying to build something that really makes everything an experience. So rather than just placing a trade, like your initial click and your initial use of the platform, you really understand what you're doing. So it's like a core memory, like similar to how when your first Robinhood trade, you swipe up and they have like, you get this free stock and you get a little confetti and it's a cool experience and like it's memorable, right? So that's really our goal here, to make things like memorable and to make everything an experience first before like almost a task of trading first. So we've had that in mind when building the entire platform. We should have a lot of really cool marketing coming out over the next couple of weeks that are going to showcase some different functions of the platform and different things. But again, we've just tried to make it simple, have a good time, and the goal is for people to just log in, to even go on the platform daily if they're not trading. So we got some cool things built in there with like community and whatnot.
That's awesome, man. I was glad to see, like, you know, there's a million prop firms out there, but you guys not just making new accounts, but like innovating the space, the tech space, creating standards for everybody. I mean, it's like, you know, you guys take a step and it seems like everyone else comes in after and copies what y'all do. You know, it's like, it's great to see innovators. I always tell people, every time I talk to you guys about something y'all are cooking up, y'all are the one people that I think does your homework. You know the space, you know the competition, you know what traders want. You always seem to have like a lot of smart people working for you that just always have like 1,000 ideas. There's layers to everything y'all do. It's so cool to interact with y'all, you know, to hear the stuff y'all are cooking up.
Yeah, no, appreciate it. We've been aggressively hiring for here. I'll take my screen off so we can watch yours. By the way,
I forgot to, let me put mine back on there.
Yeah, just so everyone can see your time frames and whatnot. But anyway, but yeah, no, we've hired a lot of people. We've been aggressively hiring. We just got an office as well that we're going to be staffing in person by me. So I'm looking forward to that and getting a lot more done together, because we're up to about 150 staff. Everyone's remote, and you know, once you get to these numbers, it's tougher to kind of connect with everybody. So we've had to hire a lot more senior positions and management positions, and we want to make sure like that culture kind of drips down. So having those people who come on board get in the door in person is going to be a way to kind of jumpstart that and make sure that the culture fit and the way we've been able to build the business translates down the pipeline without us being directly involved anymore. And I hate that. Like I like knowing everyone's name, and I've talked with everyone. We get in the weeds, the owners as well. So, you know, you get to a point where you can't do that as much anymore. So we just want to make sure that culture and that feeling of how we're building things over the past 2 years still translates going forward as we start to scale higher.
Oh yeah. You're getting a lot of props in chat right now. Actually, everybody's saying Tradeify, solid prop firm. Love Tradeify, very professionally done. Very, very,
appreciate
very nice.
it. I saw a comment. I forgot. I wanted to say, someone said something about Alpha and Ninja. Yeah, actually, the good thing about us in this platform is that we told Ninja months ago. We have a very good relationship with Ninja Trader, and it's never been an issue. So yeah, that's something I think a lot of people might be worried about for people building platforms, having seen what went down. But that wasn't the reason for that. It wasn't the reason. I mean, they said the reason.
I didn't buy that reason either when they said that. I was like, there's more to it than that.
That wasn't the reason at all. But I'm not gonna. I don't want to go into that.
Yeah. I'm like, Ninja Trader's not evil. That's like basically the takeaway from that. They, you know, and that was kind of like, you know, I've known a lot of people build platforms, and like even we have a trading platform, and I talk to guys at Ninja 2-3 times a week. There's always more. There's always more in the surface, guys. So yeah, them building a platform, don't worry about anything like in the alpha path gonna happen here. Not at all.
Yeah, no.
Nah. But boy, there's been some crazy stuff happen this year in the prop space. We could turn the rumor mill all day long, but I'll tell you guys, I traded with Tradeify. I went live with them after like maybe like 2-3 months. I went to the straight. If I was to do it all over again, I swear to God, I would do the select dailies, man. Those plans are absolutely awesome. Direct to funded, back to Lightning, when back in the day was direct to funded, was an actual harder path to get there. But I was committed to getting there with it. I just liked it.
Yeah, the cool thing about, I look at Lightning funded as, if you're gonna, definitely don't buy it as your first thing, like ever, 'cause it's expensive, right? But if you're an experienced trader and you don't want to, excuse me, a lot of people when they take the eval, they try to rush it and they're like, oh, this isn't going towards a payout. So they trade differently on the eval. I'd say 95% of people than they would on the funded, simply because they know they can reset, right? Or they're just in the eval, they're not making it. So the good thing about the Lightning funded is every single dollar you make is going towards a payout. Because if you think about it, when you're on like a 50K account, you have to make 6K, you have to make 3K twice, right? Or 2K, you know, whatever, 5, 6K, depending on what prop you're at. Whereas if you were just at Lightning funded, you're already making, I'm just going to keep talking, right? Because
go up.
But yeah, that's the best thing. But the select daily, I'd say, is, and the select flex, it's cool because you can have a mix of them. So my personal preference would be like, if I had 5 select, I'd get 3 flex and 2 daily, or vice versa. That way you can get those base hits, get some payouts on the way to build that bigger one.
Another cool thing about the direct to fund or the Lightnings, if people tell me, like, you know, why choose one over the other, and the idea that every trade goes toward a payout is very key for traders who maybe can't day trade every day. Like we wake up and we degen all morning long, but some people might have a day job. They may only have an hour in the morning to make a trade or not make a trade, not have all day. They don't have time to go through eval, reset. It'll take them forever just to get funded because the infrequency of trading. But direct to funded is like, if you trade sporadically or you're on a very tight schedule or you can't trade every day, I mean, it's perfect because you're just in, make a trade when you need to, and then kind of get out. It allows that slow pace to get you to reward faster because you don't have time to churn and burn evals because you're not trading every day. You know, you're not 8 hours in front of a screen. So
no, 100%. Yeah. So, I mean, look, that's why I think we have a great diversity of products, like one for every type of person.
One for every kind of trader. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. You think somebody said, I think Brett should talk the whole time. Sorry, Matt. All right.
throw me the spud outfit through the camera.
I'm gonna put Brad at the bottom side of the stream. He could just have both. He could just take off. I can go to the pool. That's awesome. Somebody said, what's your biggest trade ever, Brett? Biggest trade ever. Oh, I'm sorry to interrupt you, man. You got chat questions now.
Biggest trade ever. Duolingo a couple months ago.
I remember seeing that one.
It was like insane. I took they had a terrible earnings. It was in November. No, not November. When was this? I don't know. The months are blurring now. It must have been February. It was it was after earnings. It's crazy to say if I don't know if it was November or February because of how long ago that is. But look, Chad, I have a almost 3-year-old. All right, it's everything mixes in. It's tough.
You get old, bro. Your brain turns to liquid and it starts like leaking out of your ears one drop at a time. It sucks.
Yeah, he doesn't sleep too well, so when he's here, it's not the easiest remembering what happened the day before sometimes.
So he's not sleeping through the night yet.
No, he's like the kid's high on life. So he's gonna be 3 in October. By the time he was 2, he was already wearing 5-year-old clothes. And he's an absolute unit. I say my wife gave him like Hulk milk or something because like, I mean, what else? So he's great, but he's just full of energy. And I think he's literally just like high on life. So, he just wakes up though, like once or twice a night, twice a night, almost every night. And, you know, it's been tough, but whatever, it'll hopefully get better. I've heard stories from different people, so we'll see. But when
that's your first, when
it's
right?
all good. Yeah, it's our first kid.
Yeah,
but awesome, yeah, he's great. He's great. Otherwise, he's fun. I know, like basically when he's older, it's kind of going to be much better because of course that's the energy you want when they're older, but maybe not right now.
3 to 7 3 to 6, that's like the best years. I have an 8-year-old, and once they're like 7 or 8, they're just a little snobbier version of you. Like they tell you no, they know what they want. But from like 3 to 7 is the phase where everything you do is cool. They love you no matter what. You're their role model, and you're the coolest person in the world, and it's so much fun. It's like the best phase ever. This is the time you're about to start that phase.
Yeah. No, I really think like the 2s weren't that bad, and then like 2.5 to like right now is like I feel that terrible 2 that they talk about. So I'm looking forward to hopefully and it's funny, one of our friends who has a kid, they said that like literally the day that their boy turned 3, he started to sleep through the night, and like I'm like I hope that happens.
Yeah. Oh, that's awesome. All right, guys, I'm gonna pop some micro longs because we are reclaiming liquidity pocket. I don't think this is the best trade. That's why I'm doing micros. I only need to make 2,000 to cap this account off, and that means I need to make like $200 or $300. So I'm just gonna take it and pray. 10 point stop underneath this, 72 or 71, and I'll stop out, and I'll just put 2 micros on it. Maybe it jumps up for the rest of the day. I don't know, Brett, we think we're going to highs? Market this month, next month? Are we dead?
Back to the highs, like all-time highs?
Yeah. It's gonna take a while.
I don't
Maybe
think so.
The rest of the year. Yeah.
I don't know. This could also be like yesterday could have been a dead cat bounce, right? Who knows? Like we might continue lower. I mean, we had that double top that we did in June, and then we did it. We kept making lower highs, right? We weren't making necessarily lower lows for a bit, and then we started to this month, but it wasn't exactly the best scenario so far. So I think we need a strong beginning of next week. Otherwise, we could melt all the way back down to that 27K.
Yeah. Somebody said the snobbier version of you is the most accurate thing anybody has ever said about this stage of kids. Yeah, it's. Oh, by the way, I like your chair, dude. I have like everything Secret Lab has ever made, dude. They make the best stuff. Do you have the desk too? That's legit, man. That is cool as shit. I like it.
I'm a huge Naruto fan. It's like a Naruto.
Yeah.
Sure. I have the secret. You said you have the Secret Lab desk?
I got the desk. I got the footrest. I got the computer holder. I got the monitor stands. I got everything. Yeah.
I got everything. I don't have the monitor stands, but I got everything you said. Yeah.
The desk is, dude, legit cool. It's like the best desk. Yeah.
It's awesome.
If you're like chat, if you're ever gonna spend $1,000 on a desk and never buy anything ever again with $1,000, it's like the best thing you can ever spend $1,000 on.
Yeah, and I love like the cable thing in the back, right? Like the pop.
Yeah. The little flip tray cables are gone. Oh, my whole gaming rig, it's all over there.
Hell yeah, love that. You a gamer?
I do, bro. I've been playing. Yeah, I game like super hardcore. I used to be into all kind of MMOs a long time ago, competitive. I've done FPS games. Mostly what I play now is a lot of FPS, like Battlefield 6. We have Battlefield days with our crew here. We play Apex Legends, all kind of stuff.
Oh hell yeah! I was a huge Apex guy. I loved Apex.
Who was your main when you
community?
Apex?
Who did I play?
Who'd you main? Yeah, mainly.
I funny enough, I play Crypto.
Crypto's good, man. He has his moments, but he's been good the last 10 seasons.
I haven't played in like a year, but I would play a lot of Crypto, and I'd play a lot of what is her? I haven't played it. Is it Ashe, the one with the sword?
Yeah,
Ashe.
That's nice, man. That's a good Ashe. Ashe is good. Some people here main Valkyrie. I mained Gibby for a while to start, and then I switched to Valkyrie for a little bit, and then nowadays I play Bangalore. Can't ever go wrong with Bang.
Nice. Yeah, our community manager in Discord,
Funty, right? That guy?
Funty?
Yeah, Funty.
Yeah, he's like a semi-pro kind of player, I'd say, of Apex. He's really good.
I watch y'all's YouTube streams when they stream Apex. Dude, they're sweaty. They're good. Like I watch them. I'm scared like to play against them.
No, he's cracked. I would love watching them play whenever he'd stream it. It was so fun to watch.
And they're
it's
fun
such like
to
a
watch.
fast-paced, cool game.
Oh, 100%. They're really fun, and they're funny too. I like watching it. I usually, that's the time at night I usually tune in when they do the gaming streams, and
Yeah, no, they have a good time. Those are fun.
Yeah.
I like to see like what they're getting into and
Yeah.
and getting different people into the community. And again, that's like what it's all about. Like just having like-minded hobbies. I think like gaming goes one-to-one because you're already on your computer, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like when I was trading full time, like all the time, and like doing like signals and all that stuff, and not necessarily when I was on stream, but I would always play like I played TFT, which is like a League of Legends.
Yeah.
Auto battler. Yeah, so I played a lot of that, which is fun. I still play that sometimes.
Do you have like two computers? Like you have your gaming computer and then you can eyeball your trading computer while you're gaming? Like that's what...
I don't. I just have one.
Yeah.
I have two, but I don't ever use. They're not in the same location.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
Somehow I'm running it all.
Nice. Well, okay, chat's now got some questions. All right, now the Q&A session. All right, serious questions, fun questions, throw it all in. My fun question is, who were you calling to win the World Cup? That was what I was curious about.
Well, my wife's French, and we love Mbappe, so we were, of course, rooting for France. We were gonna go. We actually saw the bronze medal match. I don't know if you saw that one, France-England. It was 10 goals.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
we were there.
Dude, you went to that game?
Insane. So we went to the England-Norway, which was a wash because like I don't know, Norway just wasn't playing and Holland was covered the whole time, so it was like it sucked. And then but I mean it was cool. That was my first game. And then we were gonna go see France either at the final, but I didn't want to buy tickets before until they made it. Or the bronze medal. So of course they lost, so they went to the bronze medal match, but that ended up being the best match of the whole cup. Like I mean, it was 10 goals. Like they were down 4-0 against England at the half. Yeah. We're going into get some food with my wife. I'm like, she's like, oh, it's over, blah blah blah. I'm like, you never know, maybe they're gonna turn on the jet boosters, and then it was like boom, boom, boom.
Dude,
like, it was
you come back with the beer and nachos, and then wait, it's 4-3. What did I miss? Like in 10 minutes.
Absolutely insane. I feel bad
madness.
because they're. I mean, I'm sure everybody stayed, but there's some people who don't give a shit, or they just have FU money. They were probably like, I'm just gonna leave. Imagine you left.
Yeah. Somebody said, how old is Brett Simba? He looks like a kid. Brett Simba is my teenage child. Yes, he's 17.
17 plus, what am I, 15? There you go. So 32, right?
Somebody says, how long have you guys traded in general? Well, you guys can ask me questions all you want. We got Brett here. How long have you traded in general, people ask?
I started trading 2017. I got convinced to split a crypto course with a buddy of mine. And we learned how to trade there. It's kind of like my origin story of everything here. So I learned how to trade in there, realized that you could have thrown a dart at any coin at the time and made money. I thought the guy was a god because he was drawing lines on a chart. But I'm very happy he introduced me to the charts because then I was able to figure it out myself alongside actually a couple of the people who work with us and the two co-founders that I have. Like we met in that group. So Tradeify wouldn't be here unless I was in that group originally. It's really cool that I was able to meet those guys online, and then we built a business like this together. So really cool.
That's awesome. Yeah, 2017, dude. That I wish we had a market like that again. 17 is like the day I dream of those days again.
Yeah, that was like a time like there was just new stuff coming out, and it is almost like you could get in any project that you liked and make money, right? But
and Trump just got
elected. At the same time,
that
year or two later, it all went to shit. So I wish I knew. You know what? The only thing I wish I knew is like understanding market cycles, or like understanding like sell greed, buy fear. Like if I knew that, if I just knew how to short. That would have been a great thing too.
In 2020, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Somebody said, okay, so more questions. We got a couple of things. So we got some giveaways to do, some cool stuff. The question of the hour, Brett, is what's with the one-word tweets? What are you hinting at? What are you getting at? What's the code words? We posted a little video. I posted a video to kind of sum it up, but I don't know. That's all I can say. That's the biggest release we have coming. That's one of them. So if you're familiar with
I don't want to give it away, but you know, there's going to be a cool leveling system. There's a little card pack rip at the end, so you know, you can put 1 and 2 together. We'll see what we cook up. But that's coming in just a couple weeks. You'll see, 1 to 2 weeks.
Very nice, very nice. Yeah, I was trying to solve the puzzle myself, but then I gave up.
You know, I like to tweet, right? Like I'm very active on social, so the fact that I couldn't tweet, I don't know why. I started doing like I did the paper and then I did the bull, and then I'm like, all right, I got 5 more left. I'm like, maybe I just won't tweet anything. For the first 3 days, I would go to tweet and I'd be like, all right, I can't tweet because I got to keep this cryptic shit up. And then now I'm at the point where I haven't tweeted much, and I'm like, I can tweet normally again, but I'm still not going to my phone to tweet. So I think I've like broken my tweet habit just in that 1 week period.
That's funny. Okay. Let's see. A couple more things from chat. Let me read. Chat, you got some good questions? Throw something up here. Where did they get the name Tradeify? Oh, I asked you this last time we chatted on stream, but I'll let him answer it again.
Yeah, so I got the name. Yeah, I got the name Tradeify when I was trading stocks and options. My favorite stock, I don't know if I'd say it still is to this day. I don't even know what my favorite stock is now, but my favorite stock was Shopify. I made a lot on there, lost a lot on there, but it was my favorite stock by far to trade. Also, Spotify was getting very popular in those years. So, you know, I like the whole IFI ending. So there we are, Tradeify.
Very nice. All right. So
actually, speaking of that, real quick, we will be having we have had the logo. I haven't said this yet, I think publicly, but we're going to be having a rebrand soon on nothing huge. It's not like a big, no name change, nothing like that, but there will be a little rebrand you'll see coming out from us shortly also.
Like a new logo?
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah. I kind of like your logo is it's hands holding candles, I think.
It's an OG AI design, man. This is like 2021 AI we're talking right now, or 2023. Yeah. So like, it's funny that worked.
I don't know.
It stands out.
Yeah, it stands out from far away. It kind of just looks like really small. It could be fireworks, could be a flower, it could be whatever. It's got a cool look to it. I mean, you know, there's a lot of the logos out there that are pretty basic, you know, with not a lot of into it, not a lot put into it, but that's really nice.
Yeah, we like the hands, and it's funny because we're recognized for that, but at the end of the day, we're like, what is this even doing? Like, it's just some hands. Like, there could be a story around it, but it is still a little odd.
Yeah.
So we're like, I think everyone will like the new one. I think it's modern.
Yeah. Nice. Okay, guys, we'll throw up some giveaways real quick. Now, I know we have a lot. You guys said y'all were donating some giveaway accounts to the stream. Let us know. Tell stream what you got.
Sorry, say again? I was reading.
You guys were donating some giveaway accounts to the stream, I've heard.
Oh, yeah. We're giving away 10 50K select accounts. Again, these are the most popular accounts, guys, that we have by far. It's like a majority of sales, specifically those 50K selects. You can choose when you pass it to go into the daily payout route or the flex payout, where we have the largest payouts at Tradeify on there as well. No consistency in the funded. 40% consistency eval, can get paid on technically your third day. Real-time activation too. So if you pass your third day, you can activate it right away.
That's awesome. That's a thing that a lot of people don't realize, that is a major perk with a lot of these prop firms. That means they have good technology and modern technology. When you pass your eval and you immediately can start trading funded a minute later, it takes one whole day off of the entire process. You don't have to wait
100%. That's just on. I don't think we have. I forget. We don't have it on the growth. I know it's not on the Lightning, but the select accounts, I believe, are the only ones that have the real-time activation for it.
That's really nice.
And again, the goal from that was because it's the newest product, it's something to kind of be a perk. We wanted to get a lot of people on, and you know, I think it's good to have that, but at the same time, don't feel the need to like rush, because a lot of people, they pass their eval, they're on a little bit of a high, because a high horse, right? Because they think they did good, they just passed the eval. Sometimes good to take a 1 day break, guys. You don't want to go into it, because if you just passed, right, you're probably going to be trading a little bit aggressive. So being able to kind of take that 1 day off or so, might help you.
That definitely, especially after like a 3 day eval pass, you know, it's like, It's sometimes if it's like a 1 day pass and it's like, okay, 1 day pass and immediately go to funded, then okay, let me just burn through it till I get there. But 3 days, yeah, sometimes good to take a break. I agree.
Yeah, exactly. Great point too.
All right, we're gonna spin the wheel for one. We can't spin the wheel 10 times. We're gonna run out of time, but this is to give away Bonanza Day, Brett. This is what we do every single end of the month, every month. Like we have giveaway accounts. It's a funny thing that happens. You know, probably, I don't know what you think about streamer viewers, but about maybe 10 or 20% of people in giveaways, I swear, are bots or one person with hundreds of bots accounts. So we always do extreme amounts of efforts to try to catch people that are cheating or whatever. And at the end of the month, we have all the accounts that we denied giving away because we caught someone being a bot or multiple entries or whatever. And then the last day of the month, we just give them all away. So that's what this Bonanza song is all about that you hear, if you can hear it. And
I can't.
oh, okay.
But it's all right. I'll dance with the chat.
It's a cowboy theme song. And I usually wear the disco ball cowboy hat to go with it, but I'm kind of potatoed out right now with costumes, so we're gonna go all natural here. Hey guys, spinning the wheel. First, Tradeify, 50K flex, and then the rest we'll just do a bulk giveaway.
And it is. This thing's faking me out. I'm thinking it's gonna stop.
It's like in Price is Right. It's like deep, the little wheelie.
Does it go back ever, or is it okay?
Never. No.
We got speed hitting the sweet.
Sweet. All right, brother,
Congrats.
type something in chat. Claim your prize. Awesome. Okay, so the other 9 people, we're gonna do like a. Actually, we'll do one more wheel spin. And the other 8, we'll have ChatGPT pop some folks at random. Those hourly candles looking really good on the S&P. I don't know, man. It's looking good. That flush today had me so scared, Brad. I was sweating it. I got close. I'm close to 100K day, so I'm like waiting for us to get above a level. I'm gonna hop back in. The way I say "sweet" is so hilarious. Well, it's more like a "sweet," like the way he says it. I don't know. I can never say it right.
Yeah, I didn't say it too loud because I don't want to fuck up.
All right, Ice Sick, congratulations, Speed Sue winner. All right, the other 8 folks. Do it like this. All right, choose 8 random names from this list. And we'll pop them all out here.
Lady Liquidity. That's a great name. Pivotus Prime. Atlas
Very,
Warrior,
very, very
Mellow
nice.
Trade, Mind-blowing glass. The Money Tree TV. It's a good name.
Wagsgram, Trail 007. Oh, I just got note that Prop Score is also donating 10 50K selects that we have as well from us. Okay. All
W's in
righty.
chat.
All right. Well, we got, what the heck? Choose 10 more. Let's make this a party. All right. So of the winners, the new ones, all right, read them all. Pivotus, Lady Liquidity, Mellow Trading, Atlas Warrior, The Money Tree, Mind Blowing Glass, Wagsgram, Trader 007, Shannon, Trade Logic, Alpha Trader, Fearless Trader, Rami Rama, Born Again Trader,
Born
Chart
Again
Killer.
Trader. I like that.
Yeah, that's good. Tina Trades, Cup Trades, AE Villain, and that's it. Congratulations, guys. Y'all are all winners. You know the drill. Go to the Prop Score Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. Get your prizes there. Appreciate that. And thanks for the donations, Brett and team. All right.
And I
Good
challenge
stuff.
you guys to take these serious and try to get a payout. Don't just take them to take them.
Yeah. It's fun. It's, if you've never tried it before, you know, prop trading in general, it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun to practice, especially if you're trying to get good at trading. Inexpensive way to practice. That's what I say I like about props, right? Is that even new traders that tell them, say like, I've been trading for a while. I can't get a payout. What am I doing wrong? And I go, you're doing nothing wrong. That's exactly the point of props. It's to help train you. It's to help get you good, to get you to that level you can trade. And when we were trading before props were a thing, dude, I mean, you get to, scrounge up whatever $5,000 or $10,000 you had laying around and go blow it up in a day with NASDAQ, and props afford you that same lesson, emotions, risk, reward for like $100 ago. I mean, it's like, it's completely, I would love to have props 10 years ago, 15 years ago, No,
100%. I mean, look, it's not, the best thing about prop is number 1 and 2 for me is well, let me rephrase that. The best thing about prop is it eliminates the two things that people are scared to get into trading because of, and that's a lack of capital and a lack of discipline or rules, right? So you have the evaluation, the model to be able to get you to understand the rules behind a successful trading system and what you should do. Most people look at it like these are the rules that I have to just beat to kind of pass, but that's not the case, right? It's really in the sense of looking at things in the lens of these are rules to keep me ahead and doing things right. And then being able to leverage your capital. So like you said, people put in $1,000, $2,000. They're blowing that each time. It's only one lesson for them typically. Whereas if you're purchasing evaluations or accounts, sure, you might still spend that money before you get to a payout, but at least you have, 8 to 10 tries or something like that, depending on what plan you buy, to be able to actually try to get towards that funded account. And again, build a system rather than just throwing, $1,000 dart at something, $2,000.
Yeah, 100%. Somebody asked, Brett, are you running any special deals for the community?
We're not right now running too many specials. I will say this though, you can get 40% off all accounts, and today's I think it's the last day of the month, right?
Mm-hmm.
I would do those. I'll tell you right now, it is not going to be 40% tomorrow.
So
I think there was a big month this month for sales across the board for props, and I think a lot of them will be going down next month.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing dramatic, right? Just to the typical sales.
All right. Somebody asked, Brett, when do you move people to live? What's your live process from the time?
So we have it clearly kind of stated on the help center for us, where a lot of people like maybe don't have it exactly laid out. So we basically look at it as a trader's eligible to be moved to live after they have either 3 payouts on a Signal account or 10 payouts total since their last live transition. So that's when we evaluate you. Doesn't necessarily mean we'll move you to live, right? So, that's two payouts on a pack of 5 or 3 payouts on a single account, etc. There is no, one payout or before you even get your first payout, you're getting moved live like you might see in other places. So, traders have a clear, laid out way of knowing how much they're going to earn before they get to the live environment.
Nice. All right, guys. And as somebody that went live with Tradeify before, I got to tell you, it was a really nice process. Personally, my own trading, I've just tried different props here and there, but with Tradeify, it was all straightforward. Payments, I never had to submit a video. I never had to submit blood samples or send you my birth certificate or do cartwheels.
And it's only gotten better. We're quicker. We're moving people live every single day. Like the process, unless there's like an issue you have with like your KYC or like some filling out the forms, like it's typically like 1 day, 2 days max. So it's a very quick turnaround. We're not delaying the process by any means. As long as you submit the documents correctly, sign it correctly, you're in.
Yeah. Even a year ago or a year and a half ago when I did it, it was fast. Payout and request your payout, get your payout. As long as your saying used to be, as long as you follow the rules and hit the target, you get your payout. No questions asked, nothing. It was actually kind of one of the best selling points originally. A year and a half
we
ago.
have 5 live accounts, so you guys can still copy trade if that's what you're doing and you're used to that in the sim environment. You can do it in the live environment, and that helps a lot of people mentally. A lot of people are think it's easier to make 200 times 5 accounts than it is to make 1,000 on one.
Oh yeah, 100%. All right, guys, we got 10 minutes left. I want to know this, but somebody asked us in chat, when is the next competition? You know me, man. I'm Mr. Competition. Every time there is one, I jump in. I jumped into the World Cup one, but I bet on the money line and got fucked when the game tied. So, yeah.
The next competition, we should be announcing something. Like I said, we're gonna have kind of like it's not exactly gonna be like a Grand Cup type style, but we're gonna have something that's a little bit more frequent and like smaller, leading up to a big event at the end of the year. So that's the most I can say there, but we should have an announcement coming next month on that too. August is, I think, their biggest month of the year. Well, January we launched Select, so like that was like a big overall Tradeify growth because of it's a new plan and the biggest plan. But when you look at the actual launches that we're doing and big features and like ideas and product, August will be our biggest month by far. So looking forward to it. Be on the lookout over the next 1 to 2 weeks on that.
I mean, y'all honestly, I think y'all should do 2 tournaments a year, bi-yearly, because you got 60,000 people sign up for the last one. I mean, it's huge.
The last one we did was November. Well, we are doing them technically because the last one we did was November, and then the next one we did was April. So it was 6 months later.
Oh, that is true. That is true.
Yeah, we're trying to do them every 6 months. And then this one's even sooner technically, but you'll see. It's a cooler format. Right. I think people are gonna like it, and it's taking a lot of the elements that we've used in past ones. That's the other thing too. Like we try to change them up and make the next one better. Like this one was a head-to-head, but some people like certain elements of the first one. So how can we combine those, right? So that's what we're doing now. I think people will really like this one. We're combining elements from the first to second and adding new ones from the third.
Yeah. Nice. All right, so somebody asked you, do you still live and die by the golden pocket? I don't know what that is.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Still do. I love trading the fibs. I mean, that's still my bread and butter for the most part.
All right.
Someone at oh, here's another thing. Another release. Someone said, when's Slay Markets? So Slay Markets is our brokerage, our IB that we have with Ninja Trader. You'll be able to take payout to brokerage as well in August.
Oh, nice. So you guys are going to have your own, your own brokerage, the whole one-stop shop, essentially.
Yep.
Can you open
so you'll
a
be able
brokerage
to,
account?
if you take like a $2,000 payout, let's say you could move 500 into your own live account with us at Slay Markets, or you could, and then you can put 1,500 in your bank or vice versa, whatever you want.
Oh,
and it's instant.
Actually, my trade I was just in just locked. I hit my 2,000 profits, so it looks like the long just closed out.
Because we just keep talking, man. It was easy.
If you take... I know, it's such good luck.
What time did we gotta see? Like, what time did I came on here? What, an hour ago? Was that the bottom?
Like, dude, bro, at 10:30, the minute you came here, the market like wicked and then turned.
11:30.
Yeah, dude, it hasn't stopped ever since. Nice.
There we go.
So with the brokerage account, can I open a brokerage account there without even doing props? Like I can have.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, we already have a couple people on there who kind of got in while we were like opening stuff up. We have a massive wait list. There's a wait list already. I can drop it for you if you wanna. It's just slaymarkets.com. It's actually just slaymarkets.com.
Slay Markets. That's a cool name.
Yeah, so we're going against the grain. It's a pretty cool site. I don't know if you guys check it out. We're going against the grain here. We're kind of trying to be a little bit diverse, like a slay the market type style. It's a really like more modern looking site. It's not like your traditional brokerage, and we plan to add a lot of really cool features there as well. So you know, things like the trading journal that we have. Eventually you'll be able to trade Arc9, which is our platform with them as well, and then we plan to have additional cool things coming down the pipeline. But we're really excited about this. I think as a whole, prop is a cool flywheel. You go from learning in the simulation environment to getting payouts in it, to having a sub account under the prop, and then being able to fund your own live account from there. So now Tradeify will be able to keep that whole ecosystem within ourselves, which allows you guys to have a much more fluid experience.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, you know the tournaments you guys have, I'll tell you. The team thing was the coolest idea ever. You know why? Because all of us are friends, all the traders and streamers and stuff, and it was so much fun just like talking smack to each other for a couple weeks. Like, my team's gonna beat your team, you know. It was just so much fun, and that was such a cool idea to have it presented that first way. And the Outlaw tournament was cool too. I mean, even the showdown, it's kind of fun. The marketing was fun. But if y'all ever do another thing with the teams, I mean, you know, people here take pride, especially with our trading style. They're like, we're going to show those ICT traders that we can do it better, you know, but it's all fun and games. But man, that was such a cool idea.
We have we have something similar, I think, for this next one that I think we'll be able to be able to fit in here. But we're taking a big approach to getting new people in the market. So you'll see a lot of people outside of the trading space participating in this one, which will be really cool.
Very nice. Okay, guys, 3 minutes left. Y'all need rando questions for Brett? Not even trade.
I'll just pull a couple. I see a couple, if that's cool, from the chat.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
Yeah, single stock futures. We actually wanted to launch a single stock futures plan.
Oh, that's right.
We were unable to because there was just no volume. There was no volume, so we wanted to actually. It came out on Monday. We wanted to wait for 2 days of data just to make sure everything's working right. And then Wednesday we had a plan ready, but unfortunately there's just no volume yet. So market makers haven't done that. So it might be a while, but whenever it is, we'll get it out. If we launched it for you guys now, it would be a shitty experience because the spreads, there's no volume. So it would be terrible to trade.
Oh, so basically even the prop side of things, because they mirror, I guess, it
mirrors the live market.
Yeah.
So it just wouldn't work.
Yeah. I'm curious if that's gonna, and there's some questions people had in general about single stock futures. What do you think it's gonna affect, like the liquidity shifting from options and equities over to futures? Because there's, you know, like, is that gonna make changes in the market? You know.
I thought it would be big, like right out the gate, but I guess not, because like there's like the micros as well for these. There's 55 different tickers, I think. I don't know. I think it'll just, maybe we'll see it around like OPEX, because like maybe that's when firms will like shift their mindset or way that they position instead of options into some futures, right? That would make the most sense.
Yeah, well, for the tax break, and also, you know, because like people, I think they'll be used as hedging devices, because I know right now, like everybody buys stocks and holds them, collect dividends. The funds are doing that, but then they'll use options or futures to hedge the other way. Nowadays, like, you know, you can, if people want to really micromanage their positions, you know, it's so much simpler to hedge with cash settled options, especially when it's like 0 day. You know, you go into a 0 day option and you hedge against it, you still cut a huge part of that gain in taxes rather than you would with futures. So I think it'll catch on, but slower than, you know, because it just requires a whole lot more. You have to build out a whole lot more stuff to be able to, like, you know, hedge that way than people are normally used to doing. So
no, 100%.
So
I'm excited to see it. I think it'll get a lot of people in, but it needs volume first, and the volume doesn't come from us. Let's be real; it comes from the market makers, right?
Yeah. Okay, chat. Brad says, how are you feeling to be on Matt's show? Did you expect someday you'll get the opportunity to sit with Matt? That's somebody saying like Brad,
I'm honored. I'm honored. No, it's awesome. You know, I don't know. I don't know why I haven't done a lot of these in a bit. I was supposed to start doing them more, but we got into such product launches that I needed to kind of cradle a bit. But going into the rest of the year, I want to start doing more pop outs on streams and different things. So it's awesome to be here. Chat's great community you guys have, and would love to come back and kick the shit with you guys.
We're glad to have you.
And make sure that we all take a long as soon as I join next time, right?
Don't stop. You can't leave yet, bro. You have to keep talking, okay? You're doing such good luck for the market.
Well, you know this at least. Once I leave, you can short.
I know. Well, guys, the privilege is all ours. Thank you for being here, Brett. The person in chat was joking, saying you should be blessed. You should be happy to be here. You're just kidding with you. We're so glad you're here, buddy. Every single time is always a pleasure talking to you guys. We got to run. It's time to go. But thank you guys for showing up, Brett, coming out with some good stuff to talk about. And the next time you guys have something big, come over here and let everybody know about it. And thank you for the giveaways. So we'll see y'all later, guys. Have a good afternoon.
Thanks for having me, chat. Appreciate it. And be on the lookout. August, we're popping.
Thanks, Brett. All right, guys, I got to run. Neon's up. Have a good afternoon, guys. We'll see y'all later. Good luck.
Afternoon stream, let's get it. Neon on the mic, yeah. Neon stepping in, yeah. Session wide awake. Night shift lay the ground. Matt set the play. Now it's midday money. Structure on the screen. Neon seeds acting holy, price moving clean. No FOMO typing the channel mode. We learned that lesson back in 24. Half gap buys when the market dips. DD bands bouncing, we let it rip. Bulls on flashing like a warning light. If it's not a line, we let it slide. Patience, heavy, discipline, sharp. Room full of killers, but we play it smart. When the clock strikes noon, liquidity rising, feel that boom. Calm hands on the play, red to green, we pivot that way. The room shows up. Yeah. The room shows up. Yeah. Yeah. Volume builder, feel that shift. Market makers tryna midday drift. Fake break high, yeah, we seen that move. Liquidity pocket, we approve. Wish fan blowing when the entry's tight. Stops place clean, risk held right. Not gambling candles, we stacking skill. Consistency over chasing thrill. Chat moving steady, no chaos here. Green heart emojis when setups clear. If we win together, we lose compose. Trust the system, the blueprints close. Yeah, yeah. The room shows up. Yeah. The room shows up when the clock strikes noon. The room says liquidity rising, feel that boom. The room shows up. The room shows up. Calm hands on the play, red and green, we pivot that way. The room shows up. The room shows up. The room shows up. The room shows up. Silence when the setup phones. Heartbeat with the market stones. One clean entry, breathe, don't rush. Midday pressure, but the room shows up. The room shows up when the clock strikes noon. The room takes liquidity rising, feel that boom. The room shows up.
What up, baby? What's good in the hood? Welcome to the room. The room shows up. What up, what up, what up? Liquidity unmatched. What's going on in the hood? What's good in the hood? The room shows up. I got some milk in my barley drink today. Switching it up a little bit. Put a little milk in there. We got some regular milk from when my in-laws were here. Welcome to the room. The room shows up. Where's the music? Why can't I hear it? Stand by. Stand by. Properties. There we go. It's a little bit loud. Hold on. Fibonacci. Fibonacci. What's good in the hood, baby? Let's go to B-Dog in the house. What's up, G? Let's go to Play for Keeps, Slow and Sexy. What do we think? Yeah, we could do that. What's good in the hood? Crazy morning. A crazy morning. Okay. Let's take a look at the craziness that was this morning. Once again, velocity kept me out of trouble. Let's zoom out here. Okay, let's zoom out. Okay. You guys tell me. Okay, I'm going to let you guys do it. I'm going to scroll back on velocity. I'm going to scroll back on velocity. I'm going to go to the open. For those of you who know, I talk through how I use this velocity tool that I made all the time. Okay, so... Okay, we're at the open. This is... See here? See how we dip? This right here, this little piece of red, that's the open, okay? You guys tell me when you think that things stabilized, okay? I'm just gonna go slowly. I'll go slowly. And tell me the time, okay? This is 9:30. I'll keep putting the crosshair here so you can see the time, okay? It's 9:40. When you see a time that you think we're stable and safe and you shouldn't be sitting out, tell me when we get there. That's 9:47. That's 9:54. Just type in the time when you see it. That's 10 a.m. 10:05. 10:07. Some of you guys might think here. Maybe stabilizing. We don't know. We don't know. That's 10:20. That's 10:30. That's 10:37. That's 10:42. That's 10:50. I'll stop there. Someone said 10:37. You want me to keep going? 10:30, 10:30, 10:37, 10:30, 10:27. Oh, look at all this. 10:50-ish. Okay. Now let me just do it a little bit more fast motion. Now let me do it a little bit faster. Watch this. Ready? Here's the open. Now you can't just sit out till 10:30 every day because you'll miss so much on normal sessions. But look, red, red, unstable, 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 unstable. Oh, are we stabilizing? Maybe. Let's give it a couple minutes. No, still sketch. Still sketch. Still sketch. Oh, are we stabilizing? Let's give it a couple minutes. Nope, still sketch. Nope, still sketch. Still sketch. Ooh, okay. Are we stabilizing? Oh, starting to find a stable spot. Starting to find a stable spot. 10:40. And you're like, all right, looks like things are settling down here. Okay? So for those of you who said like 10:37, 10:30, 10:40, you know, that's about where we started to stabilize. And you could see it here. Okay? Well, guess where we were between 10:35 and 10:40? Let me draw it on the chart. Let me draw it on the chart. 10:35 to 10:40. Where is that? That is right here as we were reclaiming bull zone. And guess what? That was the first time that it was safe to trade. Right here is here. Right? That's not a coincidence. So all of this was just, let me just sit out. Wait, there's nothing there. There's nothing there. There's nothing there. There's nothing there. And then all of a sudden, oh, stabilizing. And since then, long pivots have been working fine. Bull zone working. Bull zone working. Bear zone top working. Right? That's why I love this tool. Because I would have got smoked this morning if I didn't have it. Right? Not every day you need it like that. You don't need it every day like that. But on a morning like today, it was so obvious that like we got to MHP. I was like, dude, this thing ain't gonna hold. No fucking shot. Excuse my language. No shot. And you know, if it did hold, all right, you know, whatever. But I was like, it's unlikely. You want to know why? Even if you take the boot camp, what does Matt always say? Liquid markets don't crash. But guess what does crash? Illiquid markets. If no one's there, market can go down. No one's there. Right? If there's no one there, market can if there's no one there, the market can crash. There was no one there. No one there. No one there. This is very rare to see. This is usually what happens in the first 2 minutes of the session. You're usually not seeing action like this on velocity at 10:30. You know what I mean? This is very not normal. And guess what? The sell-off was very not normal. And then look, all of a sudden it starts stabilizing. So that's cool. In other news, today is the last day of the month. So this officially concludes my forward test. I'll still be doing the forward test, but I'm not going to be like talking about, I don't know. Like, I just wanted to do it all on one account. My main forward test. I wanted to do it all on one account just to see how it affected my accuracy and see how it affected my everything, you know, my trading style, all that stuff. So I'm going to keep doing it, and I've still got more data that I want to go through. But the point is that for the most part, the forward test, you know, I've got a full month of data. Someone said, why didn't I short when it's illiquid? I thought about it, but sometimes when it's illiquid means it can whip around a lot. So it can easily whip to the upside, you know? So if I was going to short, I would have had to use about at least 100 points, at least a 90 point stop. I would have had to use too much of a big stop. I was like, yeah, I'll just let it fall. And then let's look at the conclusion of the forward test. Okay. So forward test, I've been running this for the whole month. So what did I see? I saw my accuracy, you know, maybe it crept down a little tiny bit, but still good. The accuracy didn't creep down. Remember how earlier in the month on the forward test, the risk reward was closer to 1-to-1? You could see it drifted away from 1-to-1, which is expected because without scaling, you know, you're going to have a lot more losers. You're going to have a lot of little winners. I was still scaling, but I was allowing each trade to have its own individual stop. Okay, so profit factor 155. So this is the last, because I ran this test all month, so I just wanted to share the final results. These are all the trade day accuracies. I had 0% accuracy day. One day where I stopped for the day. And then this is the overall calendar for the month. So I did trade on this day, but I didn't trade this account. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So 17 green days, 2 red days. One big red day. This was the day that I had 0% accuracy. I think if I continue to run this forward test on this account, I'm pretty sure, according to the statistics, these numbers are more normal for me when I'm scaling. So I think maybe I just had a good month, because usually I think if I'm not going to do the scaling the way I normally do, I would expect this more to be like 1 red day a week. So to me, maybe these first 2 weeks, I was just, conditions were ideal and stuff. I expect, because the statistics showed that I would have more red days with this forward test. So I think that this is just, you know, this first couple weeks, I probably just got a little bit lucky. I was just making extra good reads or something. And the market was pretty easy this first 2 weeks, so I think that's part of it as well. And then you can see the big red day. That's the 0% accuracy day. Risk reward 0.7-to-1, which is, you know, when I scale, a lot of times when I get deeper, I'm adding quite a bit more size. So that drives up the risk reward because the average cost changes. So the risk reward, this is more reflective of raw stats, because what happens is with this forward test, my raw stats realize themselves better than, because you know when you scale, your raw stats, they get lost. Like if you have a 72% accuracy when you scale, that doesn't mean your raw accuracy is 72%. Because the lower level, you add additional size. So if you trade at level 1 and level 2, but you trade with more size at level 2, even though let's say the first level was wrong and the second level was right, your accuracy is not 50%, because if you take extra size at the second level, that's going to drive up your accuracy. So I was curious to see what my raw accuracy was. So it looks like it came in around 68%. But I think that's partly driven up by these first 2 weeks. I don't think, like, let's say I run this execution style for 6 months. I don't think the accuracy will be at 68. I think it will probably be more like 64. I think it'll be probably be more like 64. I don't think it will be 68 percent. Because I ran my executions for the last few years through, and to try to simulate what it would be like if I traded a slightly different way like I've been doing this month, and my accuracy came down to, I think it was the mid-60s. I think that's pretty much all. Let's see. Average win streak 4 winners in a row. Average loss streak 2 losers in a row. Max win streak 17 winners in a row. Max loss streak 8 losers in a row. Biggest win 390. Biggest loss 632. That's kind of normal without scaling, with an inverse risk reward. Looks like Wednesday. Overall on Wednesdays, I was a loser on Wednesdays. Hump day, not good for me. Looks like I got smoked on hump day. You see this? Hump day. Yeah, I lost money on hump day. Should I just take Wednesdays off? Let's see. 134 winning trades, 61 losing trades. My commission's lower than normal because I've been executing this different style. But anyways, for those of you who tune in every day, you know, at the beginning of the month, I announced that I was running a forward test, and I wanted to see what, I wanted to see what happened. So that's it. I ran it the whole month, and those are the results. So figured I'd share that with you guys. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. Big Wicca said, what am I forward testing? Okay, sorry. So what am I forward testing? Sorry, I forgot. Some people maybe weren't here when we started it. So the forward test is that usually what happens is, as I move to a lower level, I scale in. Right? But what happens is I usually treat the whole trade with one stop. What I did with the forward test was I would let each leg have its own individual stop. So what it would do is, let's say I had a trade at the first level and the second level was, I'm just saying hypothetically, let's say I had a trade at the first level and then the second level was 30 points down. And let's say the stop on the first trade was just use 40 points. So actually the stop on that first contract would just be 10 points below the second level. And then when I added the second level, let's say I add 3 contracts there, those 3 contracts would have their own independent stop. So it's almost like the trade trims out risk for me automatically, rather than me just having that first level. Because otherwise the first level, if you enter, and then I would usually place my stop 40 points below the second level. So let's say the first level was here and the second level is 30 points down. Then technically on that first trade, I'm having a 70 point stop, right? 30 points plus 40 points from the second level. So I was just testing what it would be like, because sometimes as I move down, I do trim out some size and then I add it back lower when we get to the level and we get a reaction. So I was like, let me just see if I just let the trade kind of work itself out. I'll just have a stop at the first level and I'll put on a different stop at the second level. So I might be getting stopped out even though the trade's still active, sort of thing. Part of it trims out automatically. I just wanted to see what happened. I keep all my executions. Like, I have my executions dating back like over 10 years. So with those executions that I have my history of, I'm able to like run those through simulations just to see. And I wanted to see what would happen The simulation said I would have more red days, my accuracy would go down, but my P&L curve will be a little bit smoother. So I just wanted to see what would happen. So I ran that this month. Now it's a small sample set, but it was a start. It was a start. Part of the thing, okay, so part of the thing that I was preparing for, that the analysis said was that I was going to have more red days. That didn't really happen this month, so I'm going to keep running the test so I can see what it feels like to have those more, because like I think in the simulation it showed like I'll have some weeks I might have 2 or 3 red days if I do that. It said I would have more red days. It didn't happen this month, so that's why I think I need to do it for longer. Like it still said, you know, my equity curve will be fine and everything, but you know, it did kind of say you would be statistically more likely to have red days because you're not scaling in the same method. So some of your trades might have too tight of a stop because you're getting in high and you're not allowing them more room to breathe from their initial entry. So we'll see. But anyways, it was a great month. It was a great month. The last 2 weeks I found a little bit difficult. I was really having to bob and weave. The last 2 weeks for me, I was very defensive. So it's kind of a balance because, for instance, yesterday afternoon, I did not push hard. And yesterday afternoon, the market was very liquid and I didn't push. Like yesterday, I could have had a really big afternoon, but I was still in defensive trading mode because I just don't trust the market right now. So the last 2 weeks were difficult for me because I was defensive trading and I was trading very well. Like I was kind of, you know, grab my profit and run, grab my profit and run, grab my profit and run. But there were some really solid liquid sessions in the last 2 weeks that I had to kind of fight. I wouldn't call it FOMO. I would call it you know, because there's no right answer, so I would call it maybe second guessing myself. Like sometime, like there was a few times in the last couple of weeks where I said to myself, are you being too defensive? Like, are you being too defensive? And then I would always bring myself back, like, no, because if you didn't defensive trade this morning, or if you didn't defensive trade yesterday morning when the crazy action was happening, you would have got smoked yesterday. So this is still a defensive trading environment, you know. So the last couple of weeks I've been having that tug of war, trying to find the balance between putting on risk and defensive trading. Not missing good opportunity, but not getting smoked because the market's very unpredictable right now. So that's been something I've been struggling with for the last couple of weeks because there is no correct answer. You know what I mean? Like yesterday afternoon, would have paid to be really aggressive. This morning, I would have got destroyed if I wasn't defensive trading. So that's the balancing act. That's the balancing act. Like right here, as liquidity improved, you know, I was trading, but then I went into defensive mode. I was going to pull the trigger here. I was going to pull the trigger again here. I didn't. I was going to pull the trigger again here. I didn't. Right? So defensive trading, like all my profits came from pretty much the one spot where the liquidity started showing up. But then I was like, all right, cash grab, run. Defensive trading. This market is sketch city. You know? Sketch city. So there's no right answer, you know? There's no right answer. Careful said size down. I'm already sized down. I was only trading small size the last couple of weeks. I'm already sized down. I can't really size down anymore. I mean, I can size down more, but it wouldn't make... I might as well, if I was going to size down more, I might as well just not trade. I might as well just, you know, take a couple weeks off. Every single time every single time. Who out there, I think it's all everyone's like, it's always a balancing act. When the market is some days liquid, some days not liquid, some days really predictable, some days really difficult. I feel like everyone deals with that. You got to find the balancing act of, like, is it appropriate to put the risk on right now? Or is it cash and grab? Are you pushing hard enough? Are you not pushing hard enough? It was really, like, yesterday afternoon, I was really like, man, like, it's liquid up here. Are you not pushing hard enough? And I was, yeah, but this is just, you know, you don't want to push your luck. Not in this environment. Wait for the times where it's liquid every day. Pivots are holding strong. VIX is in a good place, you know, and then be more okay putting on more risk. Time, every single time. Does Swamp Demons have VIX above triple B? Yeah, VIX is above triple B. You know, VIX will be rolling over in a couple of weeks, and hopefully we'll get better environment. Like, I'm still bullish, but there's been a lot of manipulation. Like, today, no one stepped into the market until 10:35, 10:40. It was just in a complete free fall. So, you know, it's just, you just gotta be careful. Just for fun said, how am I trading these volatile markets? You've been scalping 10 to 20 points. For reclaim trades, you know, 40 to 50 point stops, still fine, I think. You know, targets 20 to 50 points. There's a lot of whippage today. There's a lot of whippage today. You know, like, even here, like, this is to me, this is a decent spot to this is a decent spot to long with a target at top of zone. But again, like, defensive trading, I'm like, dude, like, the floor could just fall out at any moment, sort of thing. The floor could just fall out. Yeah. Moving into an we're moving into an LP on ES. We're at the bottom of a seed zone. MHP res is now positive. We're drifting our way back up to MHP. You know, if it was a more healthy environment, I would be like, you know, this is worth a stab long here. But now I'm like, just, the floor could just drop out at any moment. It's just totally scandalous conditions. Someone said, am I planning to grow my beard longer? I don't know, like, like, my beard goes really fast. This is only 3 weeks, so, oh no, this is since I started the back test, so, July 7th, yeah, this is about, like, 3.5 weeks, so, I kind of just, I don't know, I don't know. Sometimes when I grow a beard, it's more like I don't shave for a week, and then I'll just like trim it, and I'll just be like, yeah, I'll just let it go for a couple more weeks. My girl hates the beard. She can't stand it because it hides my face. This chart's kind of zoomed in, huh? Let me zoom out.
My spirit takes flight. One step at a time.
No chains combined, I'm forging my soul.
Beards are scratchy.
From the grind to glory.
80-point wide seed zone.
Rocket scooters file, my spirit's unbound. One step at a time, one step at a time, I'm heavenward bound.
Yacht said you're really liking price and volume velocity. Yeah, they're good, right? They're helpful. I can't trade without them. My spirit takes flight. Look at this, see? See? There's that kind of hesitation. That's a nice long right there taking off. But it's just, I'm defensive trading, man. I just do not have the conviction right now in this market.
One day at a time, I'm forever.
It's almost like, you know, you want to save bullets for when conditions are ideal. You don't want to waste bullets. Like, I'm accumulating bullets. You know, I'm still trading well. But defensive trading, I'm more like, defensive trading, I'm more like, you know, let me just accumulate some bullets and then let me spend them when the conditions are better. You know, it's not like I'm sitting out, but I'm definitely being a lot more cautious. But I mean, it has paid. It has paid. I would say it's been a very treacherous, difficult month, and I had a good month. You know, like 5 years, not 5 years ago, maybe like 8 years ago, 9 years ago, a month like this month, oh my god, I would have got destroyed. You know, because there was no defensive trade. I didn't do defensive trading 8-9 years ago. You know, I was like, you know, I would trade the same in all market conditions, and then like some months I would just get destroyed when the conditions weren't good. Whereas now conditions aren't good, you know, if I can just keep my head above water when the conditions aren't good, I'm happy. And if I can have a green, nice, solid month when the conditions are terrible, then I'm just like, yeah, I'm ecstatic. So, I mean, I'm ecstatic about the month. It's been phenomenal. Now, granted, the first 2 weeks of the month were kind of very simple and straightforward. But the last 2 weeks, anything but simple and straightforward. Anything but simple and straightforward. There we are, 38 points, 39 points off the bottom of that seed zone. See, this is the balance. This is the balance that I struggle with, that everyone struggles with in conditions like this. Like, I was like, bottom of the seed zone. It's a solid long. It's a solid long. I sat out defensive trading, and here we are, 40 points higher. It's just, it's the balance of risk. The balance of risk on versus risk off in this environment. It's just, it's such a fine line. Reducio said, Reducio? What a weird question. Anyone can trade. A toddler could trade if you give him access to the keyboard and mouse. Septi in the house. What's up, G? NASDAQ to 100K. Trade with SD said, any giveaway today? For sure. For sure. For shout. For shout. Yeah, we got giveaways. To 100K. JD Shin said, you're fairly new to trading. Are markets usually easier than it's been this month? Yeah. Now, it's not like... Okay, one of the most difficult parts of trading difficult conditions is identifying that it's difficult conditions before you get smoked. Okay? Because some people, they don't have a way of identifying that could, like, velocity meters. They don't have stuff like that. VIX triple B, they don't know about stuff like that. So some people, the way that they know the market is treacherous and difficult to trade is like they'll get smoked for a couple of weeks and then they'll be like, all right, I need to, like, there's a lot of traders around the world right now who got destroyed the last week or two, and now they're like, oh yeah, conditions are not ideal anymore, and they're starting to slow down and starting to defensive trade. Yeah, dude, they're 2 weeks behind, you know? They're 2 weeks behind. So it cost them 2 weeks of profit and getting destroyed to identify that the conditions are not good. So part of the most difficult parts of that whole thing is having tools so you can know it's bad conditions before you get smoked. Like, getting absolutely destroyed should not be your indication that it's bad conditions. You know, it's not like you start sitting out because you've been getting destroyed. You sit out because you know if you don't, because of the tools that are presented to you, that you would get destroyed if you didn't. Case in point, this morning, velocity, like I didn't get destroyed and then say, oh, I should sit out and wait for things to stabilize. Right? The cost of me knowing that I needed to sit out and wait was not getting destroyed on a couple of trades early in the session. It was, you know, I have my tools and I'm like, I have to sit out. If I don't sit out, I will get destroyed right now, or most likely 65% chance I would get destroyed. Of course, there was a chance if I got long at MHP, it would have been a slam dunk trade. But with the tools that I have, I was looking at, I was like, this ain't it, bro. This ain't it. And then around like 1035, 1040, I'm like, all right, bro, might be time to come out of your shell and put on some risk. So if the cost of you identifying that the market is dangerous is that you get destroyed or smoked out, whatever description you want to give it, then, you know, you need better tools. You need a method to identify your sit out rules. Oh, THX said your cat traded once, hit market buy key with a mini and made you money. Yeah, like if you have hotkey decks, man, you better have something in your interface that activates or deactivates it. Yogurt Pants said, if I didn't have the velocity tool, what else could you do? Honestly, if I didn't have the velocity tool, I would just... You want to know the truth? If I didn't have the velocity tool, I would just sit out of the market. Let's just say I didn't have a tool to read liquidity. I would figure out a way how to do it with VIX. I would have figured out a way how to do it on my own, but I didn't because I created velocity tools. But let's say I didn't come up with that idea. I would have figured out a way how to do it with VIX. Now I know the way to do it with VIX. It's the triple B line. Like the Contango midpoint, the triple B line, I never used that or looked at it before. Like Matt is the one who pointed it out for me. I never used that. But like, anyways, to answer your question, if I didn't have those velocity tools, what would I do? I would just sit out when the market's above VIX triple B. I just wouldn't trade. And if it was above triple B for an entire month, I just would not trade that entire month. That's literally what I would do. Swamp Demon said, but VIX is above triple B, so I'm ignoring it. Yeah, because I have tools that allow me to read it in more real time. Like VIX above triple B, that's very broad. Whereas like velocity, you know, like I could pretty much read the time that the liquidity shows up. So it's a lot more, it's more granular. But if I didn't have it, I would just sit out I would just sit out. The market's not going anywhere. I would just sit out. If it's above triple B for 2 months, yeah, I'd sit out for 2 months. That's what I would. If I didn't know how to read liquidity without something like velocity, I would just not trade when VIX is above triple B. Maybe I would do a band. Maybe like when VIX is within a certain threshold of triple B. Because if VIX is oscillating around triple B, it tends to be healthier. The Swamp Demon says Bill's got to get paid. Yeah, but I don't. It's not like I'm like waiting on my profits to pay Bill. You know what I mean? Like if I don't trade for a year, you know, I'm still paying everything I need. Like, and nothing's changing in my life. So, you know, like if you're earning the money you need to live every month from trading, trading's gonna be very difficult for you. Do you know what I mean? Like once you, like your goal should be, like to me, it should be that like you have, like when I started trading, I already had a year's worth of bills that I need to pay saved up. You know what I mean? Like I had over $100,000 saved up when I started trading. And then, you know, once you start trading and you gain success, then the whole capital issue just completely goes away. You know, because you're trading an liquid instrument, you make more than you need. So you have capital. So if you want to take time, once you're at that point, if you want to take time off, you take time off, you know? It's not like, you know, you're playing the game to play the game, but it's not like you're like, oh no, I need this month's trading profits to live, sort of thing. And if you are at that point, then you should probably trade while you have a job. Because otherwise you can't do things like, oh, VIX is above triple B, I'm going to take the month off. You can't do that. So you'll force yourself to trade in non-ideal conditions or conditions that you're not well equipped to navigate. That's not good. You'll end up going in reverse. Tape run right. Let's do a giveaway in 15 minutes. Mike said, is it normal for price to move up and down by trimming positions on NinjaTrader, or you can split that? Hey Mike, great question. So here's the deal. In NinjaTrader, your average price will move regardless of if you have this feature turned on or off. But there's a feature where you could set it so that each trade leg has a separate target and a separate stop. It doesn't combine them. You can Google what the name of the setting is. But either way, when you scale into a trade, your average cost, unfortunately, will move. It doesn't have the ability to show your individual positions. You could create an add-on that could do that, actually. You could create an add-on. Maybe I'll create an add-on that does that. That would be helpful for me, actually. But anyways, no, your average cost will move, even if you have separate orders for each. When you add positions, NinjaTrader automatically averages your cost.
You're waiting there at 6 o'clock, cool as the night, drawing every line. I tell myself I know when to stop. Then you look at me and I lose my mind.
Someone said, you come here from Brad and Matt streams, tuning in to learn options trader, but want to learn futures. That's cool, man. Welcome to the stream, brother. I would say the #1 way to learn futures in this day and age would be to take the Rocket Scooter Bootcamp and familiarize yourself with the platform, and also get very good at reading volatility and liquidity, which you can do by taking the bootcamp. Someone says, is that liquidity pocket on ES? Yeah, it is. ES is almost back. ES is almost back. Oh. These days, man. These days. I tell you what, there are some people out there making insane, because you could tell these moves are, suspect. You know, absolutely the floor falls out. IV's going up. There's obviously options being accumulated. And then you've got these just big, like big bounces that occur, and you just know there's billions being made. You know, it's insane. It's just a big way to steal money from the market participants. Just wealth transfer. You know? Oh. You do. Do. Like Citadel? Yeah, like Citadel. Absolutely like Citadel. I don't like I've never been able to see any interview with we talked about this earlier. I've never been able to see any interview with a market maker that has an American accent. All the interviews I've ever seen of market makers have British accents or foreign accents. I wonder if there's like some like, I bet like there's like special rules and stuff. The Citadel, all those market makers, anyone who knows the kind of system, they don't like they're probably like not allowed to. They're probably like not allowed to speak about it or something like that. There's got to be something like that. There's got to be something like that. There's got to be something like that. But who knows? Who knows? Still sitting in the same spot. Let's see what we got here. Just kind of hovering around. 12 minutes to our giveaway. Let's do a boot camp giveaway. Let me see what we got here. And then I'll see what we got for giveaways today. Let's see what we got. Stand by. Done. Okay. Stand by, loading it up here. Boot camp. All right, guys, go ahead and type boot camp in chat. Time for a boot camp giveaway. Nice. If you're interested in a boot camp, type boot camp in chat. Tick by tick. Stop gets hit, now revenge creeps in. You deserve it back, whispers within. Let's see. Size it up just a little more. Oops. That's how you've blown it all before. You know the edge, you've seen it work. But patience fades and emotions lurk. Bad day can erase a week, and confidence starts to leak. You stare at the chart like it owes you truth, but the market. Oh man, look at this move. Look at this move. Feels like yesterday all over again. 47 points. It's going through my head again. It's going through my head again. that whole balancing act. That whole balancing act. Are you pushing hard enough or are you not, brother? Are you pushing hard enough or are you not? You know what? I'm pushing hard enough. Jerome said, did we talk about what caused the drop this morning? Mainly the U.S. may intervene with the yen market. Oh, Jerome, I don't look at the news, brother. I have no idea. I have no idea what's going on with the war. I have no idea what's going on with rates. I have no idea what's going on with the president. I have no idea if he's even healthy. No idea. I don't read the news. I don't care about the news. No shade, but to me, everyone reads the news. So I'm like, everyone reads it? Nice. I won't read it then. Like the press conference, I had it on the other day for FOMC. I had it muted. I have my platform set up. You guys could hear it. I couldn't even hear it. I've never heard that guy's voice. The new Fed chair. I've never heard his voice. No idea what he sounds like. You know what? Actually, no. Maybe one time when I was like trying to set up the volume, maybe I did hear his voice. Actually, I just want to be honest. I might have heard his voice. Someone said you thought we were watching with us. I could see it, but I couldn't hear it. It's a known thing. It's a known thing with like people who tune in regularly that I don't pay attention to the news. Something I do pay attention to is the timing of news. So to me, I call it a volatility event. So I pay attention to a known volatility event. Like market on close, 10 minutes before the close, that's a volatility event. 2 p.m. on Wednesday, FOMC rate decision, that's a volatility event. 2:30 on Wednesday, the FOMC press conference, that's a volatility event. I pay attention to the volatility event. I do not pay attention to the outcome or what is said or the rhetoric of the event. Because to me, everyone is doing that. So I'd rather focus on things that not everyone is doing. Not everyone has rocket scooter levels. Not everyone has seeds. Not everyone has velocity. Not everyone has the ability to see inside the mechanics of the market. So I'm like, you know what? While everyone's doing what everyone around the world is doing, let me just use my tools that not everyone around the world has and try to read what's going on in the game. I was like, let me just do that instead. Because otherwise I get affected by what's said in the news. Man, do I look at this move? Oh man, look at this move. Okay, that's how it goes. Defensive trading 101. Sometimes you see a nice opportunity and just miss it because you're defensive trading. Look at this move. Absolutely disgusting. Disgusting. This is, like the market's healthy, the market's not healthy, the market's healthy, the market's not healthy. And these are difficult times. That was a good long opportunity, but honestly, you know what? To me, in a normal environment, that's a 65% setup. To me, in this environment, it's a 60% setup. Because that additional 5%, I need the market to be predictable and healthy. Not like, the floor might drop out. So, I'm gonna stand by my decision, even though it hurts. Like the same thing happened yesterday afternoon. The same exact thing happened. I'm looking, I'm like, this is a decent setup, but this market is a scoundrel market. I'm defensive trading, and I don't want to have recency bias and say, oh, the last 2 times I made a decision, to be risk off, and they kind of went without me. the recency bias, that's small sample size of a few trades. It's not enough for me to change my game, but in the moment, I'm human. You know, does it hurt to see the bottom of the seed zone tested and then for us to move 84 points? Yeah, it's a little bit of a disgusting feeling. The Swamp Demon said you took it for me. Oh, I'm glad someone took it. I'm glad someone took it. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5. It's the last day of the month, you know. 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. I know some people are just like, I don't know. If I could be an emotionless, just, you know, robot, that would be sweet. That would be really sweet. Go Barbie to the moon. Go Barbie to the moon. Matthew said you downloaded the beta version of Velocity. When you open it, it wants me to select an app to run on it. I shouldn't do that. It's a standalone application, brother. It's an executable file. It might give you a virus prompt because it's what's the word? It's an unverified executable file, so it'll probably trigger your virus check or whatever. But it's not a virus, but, you know, it could be. I'm just a random guy on the internet. I might be sending you a virus. It's unsigned. Thank you, Boosted. It's unsigned. That's the correct word. It's unsigned. Okay, this girl's not here. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Yeah, unsigned was the word I'm looking for. It's unsigned. So, on a Mac, it will probably tell you to delete it. And on a Windows, it will probably tell you it might be a virus. Make me. What a move. What a move. G Garland? God, it's so hard to pick your spots in this market, man. It's so difficult right now. The last 2 weeks, man, difficult. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. What's going on here? Rhonda Serrano? Rhonda? Someone said, take your trade, and if you're wrong, get out early. Well, that would be modifying my whole plan. I mean, you need to use a stop. You don't know till you're wrong till you get stopped out. Yeah, you either take the trade or you don't take the trade. Like, if I just tighten up my stop because I'm defensive trading, that just increases the likelihood that the trade is a loser, even if I was right. So that's not a good solution. No shade. I'm just saying, just mathematically speaking, that would be backwards. Right now, it's just free fall again. All right, here. Sorry, I didn't mean to sound. I might have sounded a little bit adverse when I responded to that, but no, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't just trade it with a tighter stop sort of thing. Because the whole point of the stop is that's what tells me I'm wrong. Oh, guys, it's giveaway Bonanza today. Oh, Jay Garland responded. Okay, Jay Garland. Sorry about that. Let me, you know, I must have missed it. Jay Garland said you responded. All right, let me copy your name. I got you, brother.
No bid stacking, no calls, getting bought. Just a slow motion crash, the lesson. Hard talk, where's the positive flow? Where's the relief?
All right, Jay Garland, I got you. Don't you worry. All right, submit those winners, and then we'll do one more, and then we're gonna do an account. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time to pick a winner. Pick a winner. Look, we've recovered the entire range on ES. Like, that's just so nice to see. You know what? We were... Man, this was kind of... Yeah, I dropped the ball on this one. Umar Khan? Umar Khan? Umar Khan? That kind of sounds like American. American? American? American. American? American. Hey, congratulations. Congrats on your big win. Guys, it's actually Giveaway Bonanza. Excuse me, I didn't know it was Giveaway Bonanza, but it is Giveaway Bonanza. So, let's play. We've got some occasions songs. Let me put them in there in the giveaway playlist. We've got some Giveaway Bonanza playlist songs. Remove from playlist. Call My Name by Serta. It looks like we have 2 giveaway songs, so let's play them now. We've got Call My Name and Giveaway Bonanza. Let's play Call My Name, and then we'll play Giveaway Bonanza. Call My Name, because it's like Call My Name, like Call My Name because I won. Trade a 550k select. We've got 3 of them. My Funded Futures Rapids. We've got 3 of them, and they're not new users only. Lucid Trading. We've got 2 of them. 50k evals, and them 2 Blue Sky launch accounts. Guys, it's Giveaway Bonanza. Call My Name.
I know you're just a giveaway, but I like the surprise. You make me wait, you make me wonder. One little code word and I'm going under. Max in the morning.
All right, let's do it. What do we got for code word? Look at this rip. Oh, it's disgusting to see this. What do we got? Code word suggestions? Jamora said, would it be possible to create a similar price volume velocity indicator on TradingView, or would you need additional data? You'd need the filtering algorithm. You'd need the filtering algorithm, which I wrote, which I wouldn't give that out. So, but you could build something similar to it. It just wouldn't work exactly the same. Ripper. Code word's Ripper. Oh my god. Like, I feel it in my stomach watching this move. Ripper is the code word. Reset tool. Trade a 550k select. Code word is Ripper.
Takes control, quiet with the numbers, watching every roll. Seeds on the screen, never rushing to play. Waiting for the right moment, waiting for the right day. Then evening comes and Darb takes the floor. Lady Darb smiling, walking through the door, stealing his skittles like she always does. Keeping him honest because that's what she does. The room keeps moving, the good times remain. Everybody hoping they hear their name. Monday through Thursday, waiting Friday comes around, everybody knows the giveaway bonanza. When the excitement grows, more chances, more names, more reasons to stay. Rocket scooter rolling all through the day. Don't make me wait.
All right, here we go.
You know I can't escape.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time to pick a winner. Pick a winner.
When that moment,
Joey no 710.
hope my name is near.
Joey no 710.
Call my name.
Call my name. Joey no 710. Joey no 710. Hey, congratulations, brother. Congrats on your big win.
Well, the charts went silent in the midday sun.
Trade a 550k select. Trade a 550k select. One of the most reliable, consistent, popular accounts out there. People love that account.
And a boot camp lasso slung across his back.
After you pass it, you have a choice of daily payouts or weekly payouts. 5-day payouts.
Rocket scooter master in up a stanza. With a cowboy hat too small for his head. He's wrangling Lynn-funded accounts instead.
Funded accounts instead. We're all the way back at MHP on NASDAQ. Look at that. Look at that.
Folks say he can outtrade a rattlesnake's tail. Catching market moves like he's
Use a winner.
he don't ride horses now, just a rolling off his chair, drawing LP lines.
USMC, what do I think is a good starting balance on a personal account trading 1 micro at a time? Let me see. Giveaway Bonanza. 240. Let's see. 240.
Small for his head. He's wrangling Lynn-funded accounts instead.
Depends how consistent you are. If you're really consistent, then probably maybe 3 to 5,000. But if you're inconsistent, probably 10 grand. That's so that you can manage risk correctly. That would allow you 3 40-point stop outs a day.
Click that rocket scooter bell and let your cash browse.
Like to me, basically, we talked about it yesterday. To me, like, let's say you have additional funds, then maybe fund, like, to me, if you fund an account with 10 grand, you're probably risking 12% of that a day, right? So $1,200. Allow yourself 3 losses. That's $400 per trade. Divide by 80. That's 5 micros. But the thing is, that would assume to take 10 or 12% risk a day on a live account balance, that assumes that you have chips behind. So like you're funding the account with 10,000, but maybe you have 40,000 behind. So technically you're trading like a $50,000 account, but there's no reason to keep all that capital in your account because futures are so leveraged. So like kind of it's a different mindset. But if you're truly saying like how much without having chips behind, now this is not financial advice. But if you're truly saying like how much without having chips behind, then probably you'd say, you know, you want to risk maybe like 5% of the account a day at most. So that would be what? 80. No, sorry, 240. Three $80 losses divided by 5%. It's $5,000, you know? So probably about 5,000 to trade one micro.
After losing it all, looking through the mirror,
That's what I would say.
I keep pulling back, seeing the fire in my
In your eyes. Prince said, can you talk about a little bit more why futures are so leveraged? Yeah, so futures is very leveraged because it's very liquid. So if you're over risked, it's easy for your broker to liquidate you without huge slippage. So, so usually what happens is, well, not usually what happens. What does happen is there's huge amount of leverage. You can control. Let me see what the. Let me see what the Ninja Trader. I think it's 1,000, or it fluctuates between 1,000 and 500 per mini. Let me see, Ninja Trader, contract margins. Yeah, so right now to trade one mini on NASDAQ or ES, you only need $500. Oh, on NASDAQ it's 1,000. You know, so that means you can have $50,000 in your trading account and you could trade 10 minis, 20 minis, 30 minis with only 50 grand in your account. You know, you take one losing trade and your account balance is halved. So that's what I mean by highly leveraged. But also there is an advantage to that, and that's that, like, you don't have to keep a lot of money in your account. You know, you don't have to keep much money in your account. So that's cool. It's nice to not have to keep a whole bunch of capital in your account because there's leverage. So you can, that's what I mean by having chips behind. Do 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 do. Yeah, like, to me, if you're managing risk correctly, to me, like, for every 5,000 you have in your account, that's like you should be trading one micro. You know, for every 50,000 you have in your account, maybe 25,000 you could be trading a mini. Like, you gotta, because if you're in it for the long haul, if you're in it for the long haul, you don't want a couple of bad months to give you a massive drawdown, right? People over leverage all the time. People over leverage all the time. Like, I'll give you an example. You always have to think, and, you know, like, Matt explains this really well because Matt trades a live brokerage account on screen, and it does confuse people sometimes. Actually, he stopped doing it. He trades it in the background now because it confuses people. Okay, here's how it confuses people. You know, he'll trade 20 to 30 minis with 100 or 200,000 in the account, but he's not really trading $100 or $2,000 account. He's trading about a $1.5 to $2 million account, but he's just got 100. Like, he knows what he's doing. He knows how to do the math. And he also knows futures are highly leveraged. So, like, it's like, if he's going to trade a live account for the stream, you know, what's the point in keeping 2 million in it when you know, if he has $100,000 red day, you just wire in money that you have behind. But there's no point in keeping all that money in the account because futures are so leveraged. There's absolutely no reason. But at the same time, that can confuse people because sometimes people might be like, oh, so if you have 100,000 in your account, it's cool. It's totally fine to trade 20 or 30 minis, but think of it more like whatever the account size on screen is, like multiply it by like 15 or 20. That's the actual account size. But it's the only difference is the chips are just behind. Like, you know, they're in the bank ready to deploy if you have a red day or two. All traders I know, I don't know that many, you know, traders, but like all of the ones that I do know, that's how they do it, myself included, you know, because futures are leveraged. There's no reason to keep capital in the account. You know, you trade in 20, 30 minis, you keep 200 or 300K in the account, and you know, you have a red day or two, you wire in additional funds. But like if you only have, let's say you only have $50,000 in your account, but that's all the money you have set aside to trade, dude, you better, if you trade in 10, 15, 20 minis, you go, unless you're the best trader in the world and you never have a string of consecutive losers, dude, you're gonna lose your money real quick. So sometimes people, you know, people don't do the math on, and they oversize and then they lose their money, and it's sad. But yeah, to me, you want to trade one micro, you better have $5,000 in your account. That's what I think. But you know what? I'm not big on, I'm all about risk management, you know, like this is my career. This isn't a game. So I'm all about risk management. I'm all about risk management, you know. Fabian said, did I say 1 micro per 5K deposited? Yeah, to me, that's about right. What's the actual CME margin? What's the actual notional value? Let me see. What's the actual margin on a micro NQ contract? Let's see. I don't know. Overnight maintenance margin is 1,600 to 2,000. Okay, so maybe I'm being extra. What I like, to me, to trade one mini, you should have 50,000. You should have 25 to 50,000 in your account. Yeah, here we go. No, I'm not far off. Look, NQ maintenance long, it's 38,000. You know, so what do I say? I say to trade one NQ, you should have 50,000 in your account. Let's see what a micro. Let's see what a micro is. One MNQ. No, look, I'm right on. Look, see, here we go. The maintenance long for one micro, it's $3,800. So I'm 1,200 off. I said you should have 5,000 in your account if you're going to trade one micro. If you're trading one micro without leverage, the maintenance margin, it's $3,800. You know, you should not use leverage just because it's available to you. Because otherwise you're going to lose your bankroll. What happens when you lose your bankroll? You know, you got to get a job and like have a boss who like tells you what to do. Oh my God. That sounds horrible. Who wants to deal with that? So don't trade on margin, and then you won't have to ever listen to anyone. You know, the only people I listen to is, you know, I like, for the most part, I don't break the law. So I'll listen to the authorities, but for them, other than that, I ain't listening to no one. Why? Because I don't trade on margin, so I'm not out on the streets. Like when I was younger, you know, I had a boss. Oh my God, it was so painful. It's someone tells you where you got to be at a certain time. That's horrible. Okay. We rejected MHP. Market's a little scandalous. Coming back to the mid pivot of this seed zone, man, am I tempted though. Mid pivot to the seed zone. Let's see. Someone said time to short. Hell no, I ain't shorting this. Not a shot. Not a shot. I ain't shorting it. AKA said that's if you hold overnight. No, I know, but all I'm saying is the reason I looked that up is because, and I believe when people ask about risk management, I'm pretty sure Matt says the same thing. Don't trade on margin. Look at the amount of non-margined balance that you would need to keep to trade and use that. I'm pretty sure I've heard Matt say the same thing. I'm pretty sure I've heard Matt say the same thing. Don't trade on margin. Calculate your balance and your sizing based on the actual amount that you have. The leverage is cool, so you don't have to tie up your capital. It's cool for that, but M System says that's still margin. Oh yeah, technically it is still margin. Yeah, because the notional value is higher than that. The actual value, I believe, is higher than that. Correct? What's the notional value of one NQ contract right now? M Systems, good point, brother. Yeah, the notional value, it is still margin. It is still technically it's still margin. The notional value of one NQ contract is $571,000. You know, like assuming, let's say you buy one micro and the market goes to 0, you'd be down 571,000. Right? 28,000 points, $20 a point. You'd be down like 600K. Right? M Systems, good point. Good point, brother. The notional value is different. But then, you know, but the maintenance amount, it's a good number to use. That's for a mini? Yeah, for a mini. $20 a point. For a micro, it'll be $2 a point. So about 50 or 60,000. Someone said, are the giveaways done? No, we got 9 more to go. It's giveaway Bonanza today, guys. I need to get one of those, I need to get like a giveaway Bonanza theme. It's a big giveaway day. You know, I say this stuff because, you know, of course I know losing traders provide liquidity to the market and they're part of the game. You know, like if there was no losing traders, you know, I wouldn't have a job because there would be no liquidity for me to extract from the market. But, at least the people who find Rocket Scooter and who are on the stream, you know, I don't want anyone on our show to be providing liquidity to the market. We we want to be extracting from the market. So, you know, I kind of talk about risk management because I don't want people in our community to be blowing up. But on the big picture, like yesterday, when we had this massive rally off the bottom, and I just know that a bunch of people got absolutely destroyed because they shorted this move and then we gapped up. Of course, I love that. I love that for me. You know, all those degens, they fueled my trade. But not our people, not our family. Let's do another giveaway in, what do we say, 14 minutes? Let's just keep going with these things. Trujan said, "You scoundrel." Hey, someone's gotta provide the liquidity for these trades. Let it be a bunch of gambling degens. Oh. Someone said, "Am I Kyle or Neon?" I'm Neon. My name's right here. There's my name right there. Someone said, "Any reason why we would reject as MHP, as everything was support?" Everything support? I mean, we broke below MHP. We were... MHP is a huge level to be trading below. You gotta reclaim it before, you know. I wouldn't, It's hard to get through MHP once you're well below it. It says support. I don't really... I've talked about this before. I don't pay a whole lot of attention to the... The more I watch the MHP resiliences, the less I've been using them. Like, I pay a little bit of attention to them, but for the most part, I just trade the level as if I don't see the MHP resiliences. Like, I give it a little bit of weight for sizing, but I've only been watching them for a year. But they don't really speak to me. Like, sometimes MHP resilience will be at the floor and you'll smash through MHP, and sometimes it'll be really high and you'll crash through MHP. To me, it just confuses me. I'm more just like, I know it's a strong pivot. That's what I rely on. That it's a strong pivot. Kristen said, "How many contracts do I trade initially with a 50k prop account?" 1 to 3. 1 to 3 micros. I trade 1 to 3 micros. 5 if I'm like just absolutely just pushing it like crazy. But that's really risky. But, you know. But I should say a lot of people YOLO on the props, so my size might sound weird. A lot of people trade a lot more size on the prop accounts. I only trade larger size once I have a buffer, because otherwise it's too easy to get tagged. It's too easy to blow the account if you don't have any drawdown room. Like, to me, on a 50k account where you don't have any drawdown yet, you don't have any buffer yet, you know, I'll risk like between 80 and 250 bucks per trade, 300 bucks per trade maybe. It's raining money in my cloud. The risk intervals for Varus, if you have the platform, they're automatically calculated. THX said you trade 1 mini. Yeah, there you go. THX trades 1 mini on 50k props. But like, that means if you lose one trade, you lost 800 bucks, even if you only have a 40-point stop. So if you lose 3 trades in a row, you know, you're out of runway. You're dead. But I believe that is the best actual... I think mathematically, oversizing on the props and gaming them I mean, I think it's positive expectancy, but I just can't do it because it confuses me for real trading. Oh, you have a 10-point stop? Oh. Well, if you're trading order flow, that's kind of a different thing. No. Someone said, do the rocket scooter levels in Ninja show support resistance? I don't think so. No. Kristen said, how much big of a buffer before I start sizing up? I'll start sizing up as I get close. In an eval, I'll start sizing up as I get closer to the profit target, because what happens is as you get closer to the profit target, even though you still only have 2,000 of drawdown, your ceiling is closer. So like, let's say you only have $600 until you get to the target of an eval, but you still have the $2,000 of drawdown. That means you can take negative risk reward trades and get to the target quicker with a lower likelihood of having consecutive losers. So for an eval, as it gets close to the closer to the target, then I consider it having more buffer, because technically this buffer, the buffer distance is still the same 2,000, but the ceiling is very close, and all you need to do is hit the ceiling to pass the account. So that's how I do it. As I start the eval, I'll trade very small size, and then as it gets closer, because when you start an eval, you have a $3,000 target and a $2,000 drawdown. That means you have to make 150% to pass. That is very difficult to do without blowing the account. If that was easy to do, you would, like, if you always passed evals oversizing and you don't blow them, that means like you're the best trader in the world, because that means you could take a $100,000 account and easily multiply it without blowing it fast. You know, you would be the best. Whereas if you take proper risk management, the chances of you having to rebuy the eval, it's really low, because it's kind of difficult to blow it, but it will take you time. Just like it would take, think about this. If you take a $2,000 live account, because this is how I trade evals for the most part. I experimented with doing the over-risking thing. I tried it. I experimented with doing the over-risking thing. I blow them, just like the next guy. Because it's difficult. Like, you'll pass one, you'll blow one. Maybe you pass one, you blow two. Maybe you pass two, you blow one, but you're still going to blow them. And I don't know, it just messes with my head. Because I've tried, because I would like to be able to game the props more aggressively, and not take my time with the evals, but I'm just not programmed to do it. Anyways, if you take a $2,000 live account and you make 2,000 on it, that means you made 100%. That's a big accomplishment. But it's not really a big accomplishment if you took 2 trades and you just kind of had 2 winners in a row, sort of thing. But if you size correctly, and over the course of, a month or so, you double a $2,000 account. I mean, that is quite an accomplishment. That's not an easy thing to do. So when a prop account has a $2,000 drawdown and a $3,000 target, that's a big ask. That is a very big ask. You need to either size big and have a couple of wins in a row, or you need to just be a really risk management, and you need to be a really good trader. Like, growing an account 100% that's not an easy thing if you carry a low probability of blowing it, like if you manage the risk correctly. Anyways, so with that in mind, you have a $2,000 drawdown and a $3,000 target. So to me, that's no buffer. But then once you get to the point where you've made, let's say, $2,500, well, now you've got a $2,000 drawdown and a $500 target. Now you can take more risk, in my opinion, because you're closer to the ceiling. You just need to tap the ceiling, and then it's passed. So, you know, to each their own. To me, it doesn't matter, like, because, like, to me, it's almost like, it's like, it's only the initial few weeks to pass the initial accounts you have, because then after that, you've got funded accounts. And while you're trading your funded accounts with tiny size and growing them slowly, you're working on evals as well. So by the time you pass more evals with a different brand, maybe it takes you a month to pass the evals, but you're trading your funded accounts at the same time. So even though you're moving at a snail's pace, it's only the initial front loading of passing some evals that you have, because then after that, you always have funded accounts, right? Because you're sized correctly. So you're taking little tiny bets in your funded accounts, but also you're moving your evals along at the same time. And then after another month, now you've got your funded accounts and you just passed another bunch of evals. And that's how you can get it, so that you have accounts at all the brands. Now, if you trade them all at the same time, you know, you're gonna, I'm assuming you're gonna end up getting cut off by all the brands quickly. So like, you don't have to trade all your funded accounts at the same time. You know, I'm new to this game, so like I've tried each brand for a few weeks. I've never really like stuck with one. I think I might try that next. Like maybe just trade my TPT accounts. And just like keep trading them for a couple months until they cut me off, and then do my Tradeify accounts or something. I don't know, maybe something like that. I also thought about doing like just a small live account for the stream. That would be cool. I don't know what I'm gonna do next, or maybe try funded seed or something like that. But anyways, it's only the front loading. It's only the front loading of passing the initial evals that's going to take time. After that, your patience would be more, because you'd have funded accounts. Rafa said, "Why would they cut you off?" Oh, after you take a lot of payouts, they'll start cutting you off. They move you to live. Like if you just trade one firm and you keep trading it and keep taking payouts, they'll, like, the version of kind of backing you off, like in blackjack, you get backed off. Like they say, you know, you're too good for us. You know, you could play any other game, but you can't play blackjack, sort of thing. It's getting backed off. So you'll get backed off.
Just don't care about your ego. One mistake, that's finito. I cut lost quick like a shuriken. Then I reload clean, I ain't losing. Toronto grind, Montreal vibe. All my traders
worldwide.
Never five. Discipline keeps dreams alive. No greed, no fear. Just math in my head. I sleep good cause I manage my bread. Fake gurus talk, but they all misled. Real ones
sitting in this LP on ES.
don't trust luck, trust logic. Smart money.
No chopper, just logic.
Black stop loss and take profit. Let it run, don't panic. Wrist tight, don't ever fake it. Profit hit, just take it. Stop loss, take profit. Stop loss, take profit.
Kristen said, "What about a fresh sim funded account? Restarting at 0? Do you always just start with 1 to 3 micros?" Yeah, I start with 1 to 3 micros as well. I'm probably more conservative. No, about the same. 1 to 3 micros. One to 3 micros. The disadvantage is it will take you more time. The advantage is when you transition to live, regular, real trading, you will already know how to manage risk. Umar, click the link in the description for the Discord. If you want an account, go to the Claim Your Win channel in the Prop Score Discord. If you want a boot camp, go to the contest channel in the Rocket Scooter Discord. And that's how you claim your prize. Congrats on your big win. It's time for another giveaway. Guys, it's giveaway Bonanza. Tradeify 50k select. Let's do another Tradeify 50k select. We've got huge, crazy giveaways today. We got 3 Tradeify 50k selects. We got 3, you're not going to believe this, My Funded Futures Rapid accounts, and they are not for new users only. Damn, fun. And then we've got Lucid trading accounts, and we got Blue Sky trading accounts. Okay, here we go. Any suggestions for the code word? What do we got? Code word is what is HG? What is HG? What is HG? That's the code word. And to answer your question, what is HG? HG stands for half gap. It's the midpoint between the open and the close. Half gap is the midpoint between the open and the close. Someone said, what sort of tabs do you need apart from TradingView to see all possible moves? You want to widen your knowledge? Hey, I'm not sure what you mean tabs. You mean like browser tabs? What did you mean? Or did you mean, was there a typo? Tabs? Maybe you mean tools. Let me know. But either way, I think all you really need is, this is my personal opinion, all you really need is Rocket Scooter. If you have Rocket Scooter, the only additional thing I would use in addition to Rocket Scooter is I would have a Thinkorswim account or a TradingView account so that you could look at VIX. Because Rocket Scooter data for equities, well, I guess if you have futures data for VIX, you can look at that through Rocket Scooter. The only other thing I would say is maybe have a regular charting platform that you want to look at equities on, because they look a little bit different on Rocket Scooter because it's not full data, it's limited data. So you need to look at a line chart to see the chart clearly for equities. So you can use like Thinkorswim, you know, deposit 25 bucks in a Schwab account. You can get Thinkorswim for free. And then the only other thing is something you have something to read liquidity, whether it's keeping the VIX up all the time or whether it's velocity meters, something that you can use to read liquidity. To me, that's all you need. To view futures in Rocket Scooter, you need a CQG data connection. CQG data connection, that'll get you access. You can open a brokerage account with AMP. They'll give you CQG credentials after you deposit over $100. You can just deposit $100. And then once you deposit, you can connect your CQG credentials. In the bottom of the platform, you hit this little up arrow, and then you choose connections. You enter your credentials here, and then the RIDD tab. You find the symbol that you want, you click on it. Make sure you choose the contract from the drop-down menu. But after that, you click on it, and it'll populate the chart with that symbol.
Close your eyes, then you will find
Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da.
this is all your design. And I love that you know that love is enough. Close your eyes. Open your mind.
Someone said if I'm new to futures trading, how do I make velocity meters? I'm not new to futures trading. I've been trading futures for 12, 13 years. I've been trading for over 14 years. I've been trading futures for over 12 years.
Put your hand in mine.
I created velocity meters over 10 years ago. I'm new to prop trading. I'm new to prop trading, not futures trading. But I am new to prop trading. You know, I do props for the stream. I mean, full disclosure, if it wasn't for the stream, there's 0% chance I would trade props. Zero. But they're fun. They're fun for the stream. They're cool. But I believe in props. I think that they're good for people to build their bankroll. We talked about it yesterday. But if you already have a solid bankroll, to me, it's what's the point?
Just trap money crying all alone. When will she find a bottom? When's it bounce? Negative gammas got us counting down. Trump tweets nonsense, price jumps like a ghost, but it's all phantom games. Real damn bounce on solid ground to stand, but this negative gammas got the whole thing down. When will she find a bottom? Tell me when. 'Cause
Right now, it's just free fall again.
headlines flash, another lie takes flight. A momentary blip in the dead of night. Price jerks up with a crew, hollow tees. Then plunges deeper, brings us to our knees. No gamma to catch it, no cushion, no spring. Just gravity winning at everything. The machines keep shorting, the pressure won't cease. Praying for gamma.
Who's the dime? What's up, G? What's going down, brother?
When's about? Negative gammas got us counting down. Trump tweets nonsense, price jumps like a ghost, but it's all phantom.
All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh, let me bring up the giveaway engine.
Tell me when, 'cause right now it's just free fall again.
Pick a winner.
The charms turn sour. Tick after tick, losing power by the hour. No bid stacking, no calls, getting bought, just a slow motion crash.
Native Flow? Oh, that's a cool name.
Positive flow, where's the relief? This negative gamma's amplifying the grief. A bottomless pit, a terminal face, staring into the abyss, lost in the hate. When will she find a bottom? When's the bounce? Negative gamma's got us counting down. Trump tweets nonsense, price jumps like a ghost, but it's all phantom gains. What we need most is a real damn bounce on solid ground to stand, but this negative gamma's got the whole thing. She find a bottom.
Kristen said, what's a solid bankroll? To get started with real trading, I would say 50 to 100,000. You know? You got 50 to 100K. You know, you could trade. Be taking like 5 to 15 micros on your trades. You know? Make a few thousand a week. Kind of get started. Build your bankroll. If your total capital is still lower like that, though, maybe props still make sense. Because you can get bigger, you know, I don't know, because I never really thought about it like that, you know? Because I did the opposite. I started with regular trading. But I think props are great for the community. Helps people learn without getting smoked. Hey, Native Flow. Did Native Flow respond? Did they respond? Did I miss Native Flow's response, or did they respond? Let me see. Sorry, I got started answering the question. They didn't respond? All right, Native Flow, you're out. 7, 6, 5, 4. So traded 550k select. It's a big win. 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Oh, wait, I almost hit reset. Pick a winner. Consistent for mind. Consistent for mind. Type something in chat. Consistent for mind. Consistent for mind. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nope. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. EA Sports. It's in the game. Pick a winner. Empty stomach boy. You got an empty stomach, boy. Empty stomach boy. Shakespeare said that one was good. 9-3. Thanks, brother. Empty stomach boy. Where you at? Hey, congrats on your big win. Let me get your name entered into the giveaway winner's circle. Hey, congrats on your big win. We're doing another giveaway in 20 minutes. You heard that right. 20 minutes, another giveaway. We're not messing around, okay? Empty stomach boy, we got you. We're not messing around, okay? We're not messing around here. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Someone said you're new here. What's the giveaway? We give away proprietary trading accounts. Prop. They call them prop accounts. That's what the cool kids call them. Prop accounts. P-R-O-P. Prop accounts. We've got a whole bunch to give away today. It's giveaway Bonanza is what it is. It's the end of the month. Or if you want to save a syllable, you can call it EOM. It's EOM. Up to the fight. ES is trying to reclaim Bull Zone. That's nice. I just don't trust this market. I pulled out about a risk unit and a half. Not bad for a Friday, last day of the month, on a very treacherous session. Hey, I'll take it. Let it breathe. I'm the rooms of a man.
Used to force entries, now I let it breathe. One clean setup.
Someone said any recent bread or potato picture pizza photos? No, you know I made bread a few days ago with the extra dough I had left over. But no, I'll probably make some dough this weekend. Maybe make a nice sandwich. I should probably start a biga. I'll start a biga right after the stream, and then I'll be able to mix. I'll start a biga right after the stream, and then I'll be able to mix tomorrow around lunchtime, and then I'll put a bunch of doughs in the fridge, but I'll save one of the doughs out, and then probably by about 3 in the afternoon, I'll be able to make a nice sandwich.
Every step back, set the track. No hype, no luck, no guessing.
Someone said, "Do I make ghee?" Nah, I don't make ghee. I just buy ghee.
Follow through. It was built in the dark.
Someone said, if you build a TPT Pro with 1.75K for day one, would you push more or just sit out? Dude. If you made 1.5K on a... That account has $1,500 of drawdown. I know. I have 5 of those accounts. Dude, that's crazy. You've cleared the buffer, man. That's a big celebration. I mean, me personally, I would be leaving it alone. That's just me. Boosted time. Someone said, you crazy if you're taking NQ long right now? I mean, to me, the seeds zero zone, the seeds bottom zone pivot and mid pivot were the true tradable spots, and you had overnight hedge pressure at the mid pivot. But to me, I'm leaving it alone. You'll see, you'll take your 250 out. Yeah, you know, you can withdraw the buffer on those. You take instead of 80% payout, you get 50% payout, but you can withdraw the buffer. You can withdraw the buffer. 50% of it. You got to email them though. Someone said, how does buffer work and which of the accounts with the a buffer? So my funded futures rapid, TPT Pro, well, TPT, they just have the one account, but they turn into Pro when you pass. Blue Sky, all the Blue Skies have that model. Lucid have that model. I'm not sure if Tradeify has really good accounts. I don't know if theirs are quite the same with the buffer model. There's a more you just make the minimum amount each day, and then you're eligible for payout. But the others that I just mentioned, those are the buffer style. So what happens is it's basically like a second eval. So you pass the eval. Let's say the eval you need to make 3,000, right? Usually the buffer is the same or maybe a little bit less, so you need to do it again. And then once you clear that buffer, it's basically like another eval. Then you could start taking the payouts for balances above that. Tradeify Select Daily has a buffer. Yeah, the daily has a buffer. There you go. Yeah. Eben said, can you run a get your first payout challenge for struggling traders? I don't know what that would entail. Like, how would you prove it's someone's first payout? That's too hard to prove.
Grip slipping fast, but I won't fade away.
Do 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 do.
It's a waiting game. Damn, it tears you down. But hold the line. Patience.
What is HG? That code word is that code word is over. That code word's over.
I'm blowing. Ride the wave, take it higher. It's a waiting game.
Someone said, would I share how much the most I've made in a single trade? I don't like to talk about dollars. I talk about risk units. Probably the most I've lost in one trade is probably like 1.8. I think almost 2 times what I planned to lose.
Just waiting. Is the name of the game.
Someone said, when was the last time I traded with 1 mini? I mean, in the props, I don't think I've ever done a mini, because, in the props, I've never done a mini because I always trade micros in the props. And in my regular account, I don't really do 1 mini because it's not enough size. So just 1 single mini. I mean, I think I've traded 10. I've had position sizes greater than 10 micros in the props before. Because some of my accounts, when I have some buffer, I'll take a bigger swing. But just like 1 mini, no. A long time. Like, to me, if you're trading 1 mini, it's better to trade 10 micros anyways, so you can manage the trade. Someone said, how many trades in a day is too many? That's very much individual trader based. My average is like 1 to 3 ideas. My average is probably 1 to 3 ideas per session. But my average is probably 1 to 3 ideas per session. 1 to 3 ideas per session. But like some traders, they're kind of hammer, like, to me there's no right answer for that. To me, there's really no right answer for that. It depends on your trading style. It depends on your strategy. Some traders, you know, they only trade 2-3 times a week or less. Some traders, they're taking 20-30 trades in a day. Someone said, do I ever make executions by proxy? Yeah, I do that. ES, you could trade NQ. You could trade ES setups by proxy on NQ. NQ follows ES quite closely a lot of the times. So, yeah, I do that. Cliff said, what do I think of scalping? I think it's good. I mean, a lot of my trades are... Even though my trade frequency isn't high, like, I'm not a big travel trader. Some of my trades are, 25, 30 points. If the market's volatile, 40, 50, 60 points. To me, that's scalping. Some people's version of scalping is like in, out, all day, in and out. Hyper scalping. There's scalping and hyper scalping. People get the two kind of mixed up sometimes. But regular scalping, I mean, I would say a lot of my trades end up being scalps. But it's kind of a, people don't think of scalping as like waiting for an ideal setup and then taking it. I think sometimes people visualize scalping as like frequent trading, but to me, scalping can also just be like the amount of, like, you might wait 3 hours for a setup that has a 65% probability of traveling 40 points in your favor. So it's like, it's kind of a scalp, but you waited 3 hours for the entry sort of thing. So I think scalping's great. Hyper scalping is different. I think that's good too. I think the only problem with hyper scalping is that you're a little bit limited on your size that you could trade, but you are trading more frequently, so I'm sure it probably makes up for it, you know? It's like, instead of taking 3 big trades, you're taking 30 trades that are each a tenth the size, and maybe you end up at the same spot. You know? Someone said, "Why didn't I short MHP?" Because I'm bullish. I'm bullish overall in this market. I don't want to short run bullish. No problem, brother. All right, let's do another giveaway. Someone said, "Do I?" Let me just start the giveaway, and then I'll answer that question. Let's wrap up. Let's do the final Tradeify. Let's do the final Tradeify. Tradeify 50K select. Let's do one more of those. Tradeify is great. They're just like reliable, consistent, solid accounts. EST every single time. Any suggestions on the code word? Okay, here we go. Let me, I got an idea for the code word. I don't know what this meant. Someone referenced this in chat. I thought it stood out. Snapped uni fan. Snapped uni fan. Snapped uni fan. Whatever that means. Snapped uni fan. That's the code word. Someone kept spamming it in chat. Snapped uni fan. The #1 fan. The inventor. The creator. The pioneer of the snapped uni. Snapped uni fan. Oh, yeah.
Rocket scooter
You know what's interesting? Today also decayed. You know, everyone that shorted that bottom, maybe today, you know, today was a great opportunity that they thought they might have had to get out when we started plunging. So this little shenanigans probably made them hold their positions an extra day. They went on a roller coaster ride, huh? They're like, oh my god, I was right. I was right. Shorting the bottom was the best move. We're gonna get to the FOMC day lows. Do I think a steady recovery or let me see, or upward movement carries into Monday? I'm honestly neutral. I'll tell you why. There's been a lot of games being played on this chart. There's a lot of games being played on this chart. I still know that the most liquid spot I've seen is above. Even this morning, see up here, this, oh, my screen is covered by the morning opening drive. The first like 3 or 4 minutes of the session, 5 minutes of the session was actually liquid. It was a little bit tricky because it was liquid, and then as soon as we started pulling back, the liquidity disappeared. So it was similar to the FOMC day where you got to the highs and it was liquid, and then you pulled back and it was less liquid. The only difference being, though, today, in the lower half of the chart, participation did pick up, and we're lower than we were during all those healthy sessions. So, oh no, are we? Let me see. No, we're actually right in the middle of it. No, we're right in the middle of it.
I told you once, I'll tell you slow. The market's a woman, she don't
like desperado. The start of the illiquid spot on the chart is really 28,050. We almost got down there today, but we didn't quite get down there. To me, everything above 28,050 is pretty healthy. It's just a big pocket of liquidity. And that goes back to my thesis that I was I was talking about since July 23rd. July 23rd. Yeah, July 23rd was really liquid. And I remember being like, wow, this is so healthy. July 24th, really liquid. And then July 27th, very liquid, except the lows of the day. Every time we got to the lows, it thinned out. So then on the 28th and the 29th, when we were just trading really low, I was like, oh, this doesn't make any sense. The market wants to go higher. I think the market wants to go higher because it was so healthy up there. And that's where we've made our way back to. So the only thing we haven't done is just tag the entire top of it. The top of that liquid spot was about 28,800. We almost got there this morning, but we're back in the healthy spot. But we're in the middle. We're kind of in the middle, so to me, there's no directional read from here. So I just default to being bullish, but there's no directional. I have no directional read. I had a directional read yesterday. Why? Because we were just entering the liquid spot, which is why I was buying highs yesterday. I bought upper Varus band yesterday. In pre-market, upper Varus band, I bought it. And then we started bouncing off it in the morning, and we started moving away from it. I bought it. Because there was so much liquidity sucking us upward. You know, today was not quite the same because we opened in the middle of it, not on the edge of it. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. EA Sports. It's in the game. Getting more consistent with that. Pick a winner. The jaw don't get Egret D. Egret D. Mike H said 9.99. Oh, nice. 9.99. 9.99. What do we got? Egret. Egret said cool. Damn, such a casual. You must be a cool cat. It's like cool. I take it cool. Hey, congratulations on your big win, brother, sister, other. Very well done. Impressive win. The market. What is the market doing? The market. We trade the markets every day. The markets. Cool. Some four said that sounds exactly like the EA Sports games. That's the goal, brother. That's the goal. Boosted. Someone said, how do you get the velocity indicators? Are they free? It's a free beta. They're not free. That's my IP. But the beta's free. You can get the beta for free. It'll still be in beta for a few more weeks. It's velocity.neoncucumber.com if you want to get access to the beta. Free for beta. Things okay. Let's step to 100K. No. Can I do an Arnold impression? I don't think so. I never tried that one. I never really tried that one. Wow, something's going on with our internet right now. I got a low kbps. Hey, how's the stream quality right now? How's the stream quality? I'm seeing low kbps. Stream's choppy. A little jumpy. Let me switch to a different connection. I'm just gonna switch over. Let me see if it helps. Stand by. Stand by. What is going on here? Can you guys see me? Is it back? We back? Back? How is it? Let me know if it's any good. NASDAQ to 100K. Where'd my server go? Ugh, my Ninja Trader. My Ninja Trader just got all messed up. Stand by, I gotta fix my Ninja Trader now. JK. $100K. NASDAQ to 100K. Had a great Caesar salad last night. It was so good. My Caesar salad kick is in full force. Who knows how long it's gonna last? I go on phases, and I just beast mode it. Okay, let's see. Seeds. Is it up? No? There we go.
Whispers ripple through the data. Signals hiding in the noise. Room goes quiet.
Goober said, if it's liquid at the highs, why does it keep pulling back? It could, yeah, it could just be thinning out, like participants, well, market maker can just also just move out of the way and drop the market. And if there's a lack of liquidity, it'll just drop, and then they move it back up. It could also be shorts reloading every time we get to the highs. It's not an exact science, you know. It's more than just supply and demand. It's more than just supply and demand, because there is a maker of the market.
Ghosts of orders in the distance. Unfilled dreams beneath.
I mean, obviously, typically, generally speaking, on a big picture scale, yes, more buyers than sellers, the market goes up. More sellers than buyers, the market goes down. But you know, there are times where the market will identify liquidity, and then it will weirdly move away from the liquid spot and then move back to it, like it did on FOMC day, which was the whole reason I took the swing trade. And was the whole reason I was so bullish yesterday morning. You know, like, just imagine if you were the market maker. You know, you gotta balance your positions. You gotta make sure you're gotta make sure you're equipped to make the market. So that might include allowing it to fall so things can get balanced out for you. Yogurt said you try to get velocity beta, you get a malware message. Yeah, that's normal, because it's not a signed installer. So you can look up how to bypass that. It's not signed by Apple, so it'll show up as malware. Let me say, because I forget, because I have the same message. Yeah, you got to go to system settings, privacy and security. Just Google how to install an app not signed on a Mac. Ready for the fight. Ready for the fight. Someone said, do I ever consider showing a viewer-friendly normal chart with just levels? You never know where price is on my chart. No, I never considered that. Because this is what I used to trade, and this is what I used to walk through trades. I look at Rocket Scooter. And I mean, you know, no shade to you, brother, but most people in this stream, they understand green line, that's where price is. These lines, that's where the levels are. You know? So respectfully, no, I never considered it. Just sitting in this spot. Just been floating in this seed zone for the entire last 2 hours. Hey, does anyone Josh said, am I done trading for the week? I would say probably. Probably. If we start reclaiming this, if we haven't really reclaimed this bull zone. If we start reclaiming this bull zone, like let's say we shoot up through this bull zone and then we start reclaiming it, like coming back into it on ES, and at the same time NASDAQ could, okay, let me just walk you through something I'm thinking about, and I'm like, if this happens, that might be interesting. Let me zoom in. Okay. Let me draw it out. Okay, well, first let me zoom out. Let me zoom out first. Okay, you see how NASDAQ, okay, ES is at its highs. See how NASDAQ is lagging behind its highs? Right, there's this big differential. So if ES starts to do this, get high, and then move back down into its bull zone bottom, and if NQ is kind of overshooting, like almost like starting to play catch up and then coming back into MHP, if these two things happen at the same time, I'll be keeping an eye on the tape, and I'd possibly want that. It depends, if it would have to happen soon, but because we're getting closer to the close, and it is Friday, crazier things have happened. Like you could see, because options are expiring. It's been a wild week for the market, so that's something I would kind of look out for. Bob to Neon said, multiple people have hinted that my charts are too small and hard to see, and I taunt people when I tell them I'm not taunting. I mean, no, I just answer bluntly. Like, I'm a very, blunt person. You know what I mean? Like, I answer bluntly, but sometimes, I know I sound like a dick sometimes when I'm being blunt. But, I don't really like to delicately sugarcoat, I'm just kind of, blunt. That's just how I am. But I try to let people know that, hey, I'm just no shade to you, but that's how I am. I'm even like that with my girlfriend. Sometimes she'll text me, be like, hey, babe, do you miss me? I'll be like, no, not yet. I've been really busy. I'm just brutally honest. And then sometimes I'll text her after she's left the house for 5 minutes. I'll be like, babe, I miss you so much. That's just how I am. You know what I mean? I'm just kind of brutally honest. But I am aware. I'm aware that I'm like that. So what I do to buffer it is I tell people hey, no shade to you, but no, I never considered that sort of thing. That's kind of how I say it. Frank said, can I tell what broker? But I just want to let people know, I never want to taunt people. I believe, the Dalai Lama, I think was it the Dalai Lama? Yeah, the Dalai Lama said, be kind whenever possible. ... It's always possible. It's always possible to be kind. So I try to be kind, but I also, I don't really have too much patience for delicate people. People who their feelings or get hurt really easily. I'm like, dude, we gotta toughen up a little bit, sticks and stones sort of thing. Save having hurt feelings for when, for when someone cracks you in the jaw, and then you got something to be hurt about. Anyways, so this was a good question. Someone said, which broker do I use for Rocket Scooter, and how long did it take to get approved and connected? I think it took maybe 2 or 3 days. I did AMP and Optimus at the same time. and I just saw whichever one went through faster. Optimus went through faster, so I just did Optimus. That's what I did. Dun, 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 dun. Sensei said, we have $14 llama. Which one am I talking about? I don't know. I just remember, I don't know. I just remember, I had that up. Like, I had that quote up on my wall, for many years. It just said the Dalai Lama. It didn't say which Dalai Lama. It didn't say which one. I don't know. I'm not sure. Dun, dun, dun. I was here for motion. There's no direct. Well, okay. There is direct trading in the Rocket Scooter platform, but the only thing is it's not built out. I think the only reason it was added, it's just kind of a byproduct of setting up the data connection to it through CQG. Like, even Matt Matosky, aka Matt, he's the inventor of the platform. Like, he's the creator of it. He himself does not use the trading feature in it because it's not really fully built out. Like, Open P&L, it probably doesn't show. It's not really built out. It's not meant for that. So just always kind of keep that in mind. It's not designed for that. It could be, but they're not trying to go in that direction, is my understanding. So Eva said, what do I do for the salads? So I just do the standard Caesar salad. You know, grilled chicken. I do chicken on it. Just still grilled chicken, romaine, a good Caesar dressing, croutons. I don't do the anchovies. Someone asked me yesterday. I don't do the anchovies. But I do Parmesan cheese. I have how many months is it? Last time I went to Italy, I bought a whole bunch of Parmesan and Parmigiano Reggiano, and I have a vacuum sealer. So I have like different ones that are different months. For Caesar salads, I have one that's like, I think it's 108 months. I'm pretty sure it's 108 months. It's really salty. Because to me, like, you know, the cheese, it kind of gets lost in a salad a lot of the time. Like, usually if I'm at a restaurant, if they have cheese on the salad, I don't want the cheese. Unless it's a really good cheese. Because to me, cheese just gets lost in the salad. And then it's just like extra calories I'm consuming for no reason. So I'd use the 108 month cheese in it. It's almost like adding salt to the salad. I'd say that's the only unique thing about the Caesars that I've been making is the really salty cheese, which is nice. You know, it brings out a lot of the flavor. But I don't have a spreadsheet for it like I do with my dough. There's no spreadsheet. Let's see if I missed any other questions. Daniel said it's always good to take feedback from the viewers. Oh, absolutely. I'm totally open to feedback. Like, I am open to feedback. And like the regulars who were here, and I kind of re-explain this quite often. I don't zoom in on the chart. Like, I could do this. But that's not how I trade. You know, I could do this. Of course I could do it. But, you know, I'm a trader. So I need to make sure that my screens are set up how I can read the market. Like if I was just streaming and I wasn't too concerned about making good reads, I would have my charts. If I was just streaming and I was like, well, whatever, I don't really, you know, if I make bad reads, I'm not too bothered. It's not a big deal. I make a lot from streaming. Then here's how I would have my chart set up. If I was only streaming and I didn't care about my reads, I would show you how I would have my charts set up. Let me show you. Oh, what's going on here? What just happened? Let me restart Rocket Scooter. What is going on here? This is how I'd have them set up. No, I'm just kidding. Let me just get reset to my normal look. It's the knee.
My angels move in silence.
NQ. Ooh, there it is. Ooh, there it is. Anyways, going back to what I was saying. If I was only streaming and I wasn't too concerned with reading the market well, I would probably just set up my charts like this. Because everyone would click in and they'd be like, oh, look, there's candles. They're moving fast. There's lots going on. There's a level. That's how I would have it look. Like I would zoom in a lot because it looks more exciting. It would hook more people. There's more dopamine. Like, see how this candle's moving right now? See how it just printed? Like, that looks cooler. It looks a lot cooler. There would be more dopamine for the viewers and stuff like that. It would help. But, you know, I don't do that because I want to be able to read what's going on. And the way that I read it is more zoomed out. And that's also why, shameless plug, you should buy Rocket Scooter. That way you could set up your Rocket Scooter platform exactly how you like. And we always talk about that. There's nothing like having your own platform. So you could set your charts up exactly how you like. Someone said you've had your application with AMP for over a week. They didn't get back to you yet? Dude, that's crazy. That's not cool. A week? You know what's happening? People are probably like, oh my God, now's the time to trade. People are probably opening accounts so that they can fund it and short and explode their accounts. Oh God.
Came in calm, now the whole room knows. Big green print they talk loud but they move too slow. I sell strength when they buy the hope. You're my exit, thanks for the
croutons are life. Croutons are life.
I stay cold when the chart gets ill. Late night screen bright, I'm locked
someone says calories, I'm a plank. Yeah, but I have a slow metabolism. I used to be obese. My metabolism is slow. That's why. When I was a kid, I weighed like almost 300 pounds. Let's see what we got here. Oh look, we got a we got a donation. Hold on. Sniffmeister, what's up, brother? Brother, sister, other. Watch DM on Discord. It's hilarious. It would let me share. It wouldn't let you share here or general chat. There's a Discord DM. Let's see. Let's see what it is. I wonder if it's community friendly. Hey, thank you for sending that. Yeah. Oh, it's through Facebook? I don't have Facebook on this browser because I don't go in the on there much. But I'll check it out after. Thank you so much for the donation, brother. We're gonna give away a boot camp in celebration of that in a moment, and then we're gonna do another giveaway in 5 minutes. Keith Bailey said Neon's about to trick his brain into liking candles again. Candles are for birthday cakes. All right, Hugo, short the 950s. Bob to Neon, man. Bob to Neon's always got big opinions. You're larger than life, Bob to Neon. Always putting in your 2 cents. We appreciate you, brother. You're really relentless. You're probably a fun time. Let's see what we got here. It took IWM SGM said it took you 10 days for AMP. Dude, I don't know. A lot of people complain that AMP takes a long time. You're not alone on that. That's a common thing. Someone said let. Oh my god, I literally just spit out loud. Eaton said legend has it Hugo still hasn't taken the short. Let's see what else we got. You guys are, I'm dead. That was funny. I literally I almost got it. Oh my god. I was just like reading through the comments, seeing what I missed. And that just popped up. I just Hugo the legend. Let's do a oh my god. I don't know why. You know, sometimes like you're just not expecting something and then it just catches you off guard. You don't know why you find it so funny, but you do. I guess there's like a visualization. Yeah, I love food. I love food. I love food and I have a slow metabolism. That's why I was overweight when I was a kid. I dropped like, I don't know, 140 pounds. Cause I can eat non-stop. Like I have a big appetite, insanely big appetite. I could just eat non-stop. I mean, it was like, I'm 39. It was probably like when I was like 16. You know, it was like over 20 years ago. Forevermore. Yeah, I want to say like 285, 290. Do you know what's funny? Okay. Here was the early signs. There were signs written all over the place. Okay? That because I didn't get diagnosed. Like I didn't know about my brain wiring being different till a little bit late, like later, till my early 20s. But let me tell you something. Do you want to know how on the spectrum my brain is? Listen to this. This is kind of funny. The reason I wouldn't try to lose weight was because we had an analog scale. And if I would diet for 2 weeks and I would step on the scale, I couldn't quite tell what the number was on the scale. So I would be like, well, I'm not sure how much I lost. I'm not really sure if it's working. All it took for me to lose the weight was my mom came home one day from the store and she had bought a digital scale. I stepped on the digital scale. It showed an exact number. I ate less for a week. I stepped on it. It showed a lower number. And I was like, okay, that number's definitely lower. And then a year later, I'd lost basically all the weight. All it came down to was I was like, well, that's an analog scale. I can't really tell what that says. And then she got a digital scale, and I was like, all right, that's easy. I was like, autism 101. But that's honestly the truth. My big weight loss thing was just my mom got a digital scale for the house. That was all that happened. And I was like, oh, that's easy to understand. That's literally the entire story. There's no other story. It was just the weirdest thing. It was just the weirdest thing. Someone said show us pictures? Oh god, no. I was like this. I can't even do the face. I can't even do the face. Dun, 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 dun. Your coworkers are like, what's going on? Professor Nutty Neon? Yeah, I would say similar to like the Nutty Professor. Like, you know, slightly fatter Matt. I mean, there was a much fatter Neon. You know what I used to love? I used to love Burger King. The spicy chicken sandwich for Burger King. Ooh, yeah. Spicy chicken sandwich. Oh, look at this. Is this setup gonna happen? Spicy chicken. I wanted NASDAQ to outperform ES for this setup, though. NASDAQ is not leading. Not that it would lead, but I wanted NASDAQ to kind of catch up. It's not. Anyways. Sure, I got sidetracked. I don't know what I was saying. I got sidetracked. Some force said you don't think it can be installed on Mac. Yeah, it can. You just got to Google how to install unsigned apps on Mac. There's instructions. Oh yeah, anyways, Burger King, that's where I was. Burger King spicy chicken sandwich. Oh my god. Back in the day, so good. I would get 2 spicy chicken sandwiches. I would get some fries. I would get 2 Hershey Sundae pies. Oh my god. Burger King, like, I could go for it right now. Burger King is delicious. Burger King spicy chicken sandwich, Hershey Sundae pie. Delicious. I mean, I don't eat like that anymore, but like, I'm not one of those people. I'm not like one of those people who's like, oh, like, fast food, it's trash. I'm like, fast food? Like, I know it's terrible for you, but dude, it tastes good. It tastes good. I don't know about now, because I haven't, you know, I don't eat fast food, so the only thing I usually get is like the McDonald's, it's like a breakfast sandwich. It's called a McMuffin, egg McMuffin. But it is good. Like, it's they have scientists that make it taste good. Give me a break. It tastes good. Boosted Dime said, I look like kind of egg McMuffin without egg. No, I do get it without cheese, though. All right, let's do another giveaway. The room shows up. The room shows up. All right, let's do another giveaway. Let's do our folks at Blue Sky, okay? Blue Sky gave us a ton of accounts to give away this month. I've been talking about Blue Sky all month. So we really appreciate those guys. 50% off launch accounts with code SCORE. 30% off all other plans using code SCORE30. I've had a really good experience with them. It's been cool. And the dashboard again. I've raved about their dashboard. I really like their dashboard. For my forward test, it was really helpful.
Maybe it's the price velocity, maybe it's the volume too, maybe it's the
Look at this squeeze though.
traders see it through, maybe it's a mythical creature, maybe it's a pasta vibe, maybe it's a bunch of people trying to make sense of life. Some come for the
Sorry.
come for the charts,
Man, I wish NASDAQ would have
some come for
cleared MHP. Come on, man.
the stories change, the faces
Out of sync. Reset tool. Okay. What do we got for the code word? Let's do Blue Sky FTW. That's Blue Sky FTW. For the win. For those of you who don't know about online acronyms and, you know, all the cool kid phrases that they use, FTW stands for the win. So it's Blue Sky for the win. That's what the FTW stands for.
action, a little life, a little laughter, on the wire, the room shows up,
The room shows up.
that's what it does,
Nobody really knows.
but it does, the room shows up, day after day, strangers become familiar, along the way, a little wisdom, a little life, a little company through the night, another chart, another day, another conversation, along the way, the market moves, the people too, and somehow the room shows up.
Someone said, what does FTW stand for? For the win. For the win. I don't know all of the acronyms that are popular, but I know the most popular ones. I know LOL is laugh out loud. I know FTW is for the win. I know OMG's oh my god. I only learned, you know, TLDR. I only learned what TLDR was. I only learned what TLDR was last summer. I only learned what TLDR was last summer. That's too long, didn't read. I never knew what that meant until last summer. I wonder if, like, everyone knows that one and I was behind on knowing it, or if maybe a lot of people didn't know what that one was. I'm fighting on. I'm fighting on.
No one claps when you start again. No spotlight on the discipline. Just quiet battles nobody sees. Piece by piece, rebuilding me. Every doubt gotta see in my mind. Every failure just waits in line. But I've learned pain don't mean you're done. Sometimes you just
No.
I'm fighting on. Blew it all, but I'm not gone. Break, reset,
Right the road. Never really know.
fighting on. I'm fighting on.
Oh, BTW, that stands for by the way. I think it stands for by the way. Yeah, because people be like, oh, blah, 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 BTW. Yeah, BTW stands for by the way. There's probably a bunch I don't know, though.
I'm fighting on. Blew it all, but I'm not gone. Break, reset, right the wrong.
All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5. We're doing a lot of giveaways now. 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Alec X8H. Alec X8H. Type something in chat. Fighting on. Blue Sky 50K launch. Hey, congrats on your big win. You got to step up to claim it, though. Alec? Yeah, what does GG stand for? Does it stand for good game? But, like, is that what it stands for? Or gotta go? What does GG stand for? Anyone know? First, Alec. Alec, claim your prize. And then, what does GG stand for? Good game? Oh no! Now the bots are gonna think. Now the bots are gonna think that's a code word. Shoot. Oh shoot, that was a mistake. Alec, did Alec respond? Oh, Alec did respond. Thank you. Alec responded. Thank you. You just said thank you, and then you said good game. Alec. Hey, Alec. Alec, you've got bot-like tendencies, my dog. Alec. Alec, you just kind of revealed your hand there. You typed in a code word. Hey, Alec. Alec, what's going on with you? Alright, guys, stop typing for a second. This might be chicken in the fish. Hey, Alec. Alec, what's your trading strategy? What kind of trading strategy do you trade, brother? Alec? FVG? Dude, like, it's so hard to suss out the bots. It's so hard to suss out the bots. FVG strategy. Dude, you're probably a bot. Hey, hopefully you're not. Hey, mods, keep an eye out on this Alec character. I don't know how to suss this guy out. It's too hard. Okay, let me do one more test. Hey, Alec. Alec, Alec, tell me about your favorite pasta dish. What's your favorite pasta dish, Alec? What's your favorite pasta dish? I hate for you to rob one of the accounts from the community if you are a bot. You speak like a bot. Remember in Fast and the Furious when he was like, he walks like a cop. And Dom's like, he's not. Paul Walker's like, I'm not a cop. I'm not a cop. Look. He just came in with Hector and got 3 Honda Spoon engines with NOS and a Motec system exhaust. He's not a bot. Hey, Alec, congrats on your big win, brother. But if you are a bot, our mods will sniff you out. So you've been rewarded the account for now, but if you're a bot, the mods will sniff you out. But we hope you aren't. And if you're not, I'm very sorry for quizzing you. But the whole point is that we're just trying to make sure that real people get the accounts. And if you are a real person, no offense meant. We just give that because we want to make sure real people get the accounts. My brother. Or my robot. Who knows? Now let's do a lucid trading. 50K. Now let's do a lucid trading. Let's see how many accounts we've still got 6 accounts left. It's giveaway bonanza. Okay, let's do a campaigns, giveaways. Let's do a... Guys, we've got some amazing giveaways. This is insane. We've got 3 My Funded Futures Rapids. Like, that's like the best, that's like the top account. We got more Lucid Flex 50k evals, and we got another Blue Sky. Don't forget, use code SCORE with Blue Sky. Oh, wait a second. Use code SCORE200 for 60% off 200k launch accounts? Oh, dude. Wait, what? Oh, that sounds fun. What's the maximum number of funded accounts you can have with Blue Sky? Can you have 5? Can you have 5, or can you have 5 funded accounts with Blue Sky, or no? Because the 200k account, that sounds cool. Hold on a second. You can have 5, 3, 5. Is it 3 or 5? Because if it's 5, I want to try a 200k. 3. It's 3. Limited at 3. Damn, I wonder why they limit it. Okay. Okay, here we go. 3. Damn. Alright. So, I mean, I should probably... What's the point in... I should probably just stop trading my eval. Alright, can you stage it? I should probably just stop trading my eval at this point. I'm probably just wasting my time. Okay. Let's go ahead and do our next giveaway. Okay, here we go. What should we do for the code word? Suggestions for the code word? Chicken. We're gonna do a this is a My Funded Futures 25k rapid. Code word is chicken in the fish. I'm pretty sure all the streamers, I'm pretty sure Matt and Brad both know on the inside. I'm pretty sure they both know the inside joke of chicken in the fish. I'm pretty sure they know. Chicken in the fish. My Funded Futures 25k rapid. Rapido.
Accounts blown to dust, strategies crumbling, no one to trust, endless failures, every setup bust. Searching for answers in the trading mist, stumbled on rocket scooters, twist, tools unlocked, edges I never knew exist. Monthly trial, daily stream.
Here we go. Chicken in the fish. 1 minute and 5 seconds, and then we'll do the giveaway. Man, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Oh, someone said, what's the story? Okay, here's what happened. What happened was there was someone who had bot-like tendencies, and we asked them what kind of pasta they like, and they couldn't really answer, and they said, oh, there's a language barrier. And then we have Spanish-speaking people in chat. You know, we have people of all from all around the world who watch the show. So I said, oh, like, what kind of... I said, you can answer in your native tongue. What's your native tongue? And they said, oh, Spanish. I said, okay, no problem. We've got Spanish-speaking people in chat. Not a problem at all. I said, what's your favorite... what kind of protein do you like to put on tacos? You know? And I think some of the Spanish-speaking people in chat might have asked the question in Spanish for them to read as well. And they responded in Spanish, which I said, no problem, respond in Spanish. And then all the Spanish-speaking people in chat said, that's not how anyone who speaks Spanish would respond to that question. And then all the Spanish speakers translated what the person had typed. And the person had basically said in Spanish, chicken in the fish. And I basically said, well, maybe they were just saying that they like 2 kinds of protein in their tacos. Like, how did they structure their, like, is it any way that a Spanish person would write out? And basically they said no. And then we, like, looked into it, and it's kind of an answer that AI would give. So the inside joke is chicken and the fish, because it's what the bot responded. And, you know, the bot didn't know that we've got fluent Spanish speakers in our audience, and they helped us suss them out. So that's the story. We all celebrated. I don't know what stream it was on. I wish I knew, but it was pretty hilarious. We caught ourselves a bot, chat. If you weren't here for that stream, don't worry. We'll catch one again. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time to pick a winner. Pick a winner. Wow. What a name. Godfront? Godfront? Type something in chat. Godfront, type something in chat.
Lights low, world goes quiet.
Hey, Godfront, congrats on your big win.
Perfect timing.
Congrats on your big win.
No noise,
Let me enter you into the winner circle. For those of you who requested access to the beta, I'm responding now.
in the silence.
So you'll still be able to do a quick test on it, get it installed before the end of the session.
Hold the line, let it breathe. There's an edge you cannot see.
Edge never sleeps.
Never sleeps. Rocket scooter underneath.
21 minutes till the close. What a session. 21 minutes till the close. Let me go ahead and enter Godfront into the winner circle. What'd I say? That was a My Funded Futures 25K Rapid. Okay. Someone said why no someone said why no bot test for Godfront. He said here. I can kind of just sometimes with the random names at the end and then super newly created accounts, that's what does it. Good question though. Hey Bob, you know what I was just thinking, brother? Now this is a taunt, brother, but it's all in good fun. Bob, you'd make a great hall monitor. You know, like you're really a stickler. Any little thing sticking out, you're gonna make sure it gets pointed out. Bob, you make a good hall monitor, brother.
The edge is there.
That was a little taunty, but it was like in good fun. It was more like a mental callback to when you said I was taunting. So I was like, let me try to roll in a taunt. You know? Edge never sleeps. All right, here we go. Edge never sleeps. We got 2 more My Funded Future. Damn, we got some good accounts, baby. 2 Lucid Flex evals. 2 more My Funded Futures Rapids. And then we got another 50K launch. Never sleeps. Edge never sleeps. Never sleeps. Hey, you know what, Bob? Hey, I like how Bob is at least explaining. Bob said your job for 25 years was to find fault in everything and question every decision. Not out of habit. It was the job description. Neural pathways are set. Hey, Bob, you know what? Fair enough. Were you a quality control? Were you like VP of quality control or something like that? Or like director of quality control at a factory or something? This is actually a serious question now. This is not a taunt. Now I'm curious. VP of quality. I called it. I called it. I called it. I'm like, who would point out every little thing that's out of place? VP of quality control. I can't believe I sussed out the title. I was like 25 years. It was your job to do the, you know, I'm like, yeah, probably like a VP or director of quality control or something. Well, Bob, thanks for being here, brother. He's a professional VP of quality control. That's a professional Karen. You know? Hey, you're doing this wrong. You're doing that wrong. I don't like this. I don't like that. But VP of quality control, that's cool. You know, that's like a multi-six-figure job. So that's not bad. Congratulations, brother. Okay. And we all know. We've been around Bob long enough to know. He was good at that job. All right, here we go. Let's do another. No, you know what? Let's do a Lucid Flex 50K eval. Lucid Flex 50K eval. For those of you who don't know, okay, let's bring up Lucid on the prop score. Propscore.co. Or I always like to say this because, you know, I don't want to advocate for wasting syllables. You can also call it propscore.co if you want to save a syllable. You know, maybe you don't have, maybe your water bottle's empty and you're just trying to save words so you don't get parched. So you can say propscore.co instead of .co instead of co. So save a syllable. Lucid. Let's type Lucid. Hey, look, they got a whole bunch of new accounts. Look at the Lucid scores off the charts. Lucid never looked so good. Wow. Lucid Daily? So where's the Lucid Flex? Oh, here we go. Lucid Flex. Okay. But they're Lucid Dailies. Wow. How about the score on the Lucid Dailies? Guys, the code word is not Lucid. Don't type Lucid, please. Sorry about that. The code word's not Lucid. Okay. All right, this is going to be a fast countdown. This is going to be a very fast countdown. Make sure your stream is up to date. Okay, we haven't done a fast countdown in a while. Let's go ahead and do a fast countdown. The code word is MP 7.5. Code word is MP 7.5. Type it in quick. MP 7.5. That's the code word. Here we go. NQ. Cracking MHP. We gonna see a squeeze or what? Why is it lagging ES so much? Chips. Those old chips. All right, here we go. 20 seconds. Tape room right. Tape room right. 7, 6, 5. Make sure your stream is up to date. It's going to be a short leash on this one. 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. 10, 9, 8, Trading Master. 7, guys, stop typing, stop typing. 6, stop typing. 5, 4, Trading Master. 3, 2, 1. Nope. I'll give a 5-second buffer. Let the chat catch up. And out. Okay, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Chandu, Y3, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Guys, stop typing so that their message gets through. 2, 0. Chandu said hello. Hey, Chandu, congratulations on your big win. Chandu said hello. Hello to you as well. Hey, Chandu, congrats on your big win. We're proud of you. Very nicely done. Chandu said, here, bro. Hey, we got you, bro. Congrats on your big win, brother. Lucid Flex eval 50K. And here we go. We're going to do one more of those. The code word is reset tool. Code word is ready. Code word is keep up. Okay, code word's keep up. No mercy. Hey, Chandu, enjoy your account, brother. Code word's keep up. Hey, I do think we're going to play Damn It Feels Good to Be a Trader. I think we're going to wrap up with Damn It Feels Good to Be a Trader. I think I want to make that a tradition for a little while. That's mock. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. 10, 9, 8. Oh, 90-bit even. I already know this person's here. 7, 90-bit even. 6, 5. Rigged. Reroll. See? You know when it's a real person because look how fast that person responded. 90-bit even. Congrats on your big win. Another Lucid Flex eval 50K. Very nicely done. Really impressive. That was a really impressive one. Very fast internet connection you have there. Okay. We got 3 more giveaways to go. Blue Sky 50K launch. And then we've got 2 more My Funded Futures 25K Rapids. We got something for everyone here. You know, this is kind of like, who has something for everyone? Does Olive Garden have something for everyone? Does Olive Garden? Yeah, it's got something for it. They got fish. They got salads. They got breadsticks. They don't have anything halal, so I guess they don't have something for everyone. And I don't know if they have kosher, so maybe they don't have something for everyone. Yeah, they don't have something for everyone, but something for most people. So we got something for most people. Someone said, am I Jewish? No. But you know, I mean, when I think of everyone, I think, well, you know, some people like halal, some people need kosher, something for everyone. But I will say this, when I fly, you know, I do say, like, you know, I'm Indian, because sometimes when you fly international, they'll say, like, do you have any dietary restrictions? And like you could choose your meals. You could choose your meals on the app. I always choose like the Indian food. Indian food on planes is really good. The reason is, like, curry freezes very well. Like if you make curry and defrost it, like, it's delicious. And also, when I cook curry for visitors to the house, I will never make the curry the day that we're gonna eat it, because it's way better on day 2. It's way better on day 2 because of the proteins breaking down and everything. Soup is like, you know how soup is better the second day? Curry's like that as well. So anyways, curry, you have curry on a plane? Really good. Little butter chicken tikka masala, something like that. Okay. Here we go. We're gonna do our Blue Sky account. Code word. Curry on plane. What a weird code word. Code word is curry on plane. Here's I think I'm gonna take my girl out for dinner tonight. Yeah, you know what, I am. I'm gonna take her on a nice date. Risk, reward. Yeah, let's go on a date tonight. I think it's date night. Trying to find entry point. Make sure your stream is up to date. Please make sure your stream is up to date. Because it's going to be a fast countdown. Find the entry point.
The market never closes. The market never sleeps. And I'm drowning in emotions, trying to stay afloat in the sea.
All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4. Look at this. ES made it to upper DD band. 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. 10, 9, 8, 7. Look at this scoundrel. Look at this scoundrel. The floor just fell out there. 6, 5. Look at that. The floor fell right out. 3. Wait, did they respond? Hold on, I might have missed it. 2, 1. Dreaded apparatus? I didn't see it. Did anyone see it? I didn't. Alright, 5-second buffer. They made the 5-second buffer. There's a 5-second buffer, and I always say that because chat needs to catch up. Because sometimes YouTube is a few seconds behind. So I remove it from screen, and then I wait. Because you guys are a few seconds behind me. So you do get your prize. Congratulations. That is a Blue Sky 50K launch. Very nicely done. Very nicely done. And then we're wrapping up with 2 more My Funded Futures 25K Rapids. Code word is OMG. It's butter chicken. Code word is OMG. It's butter chicken. Butter chicken. Drops Trade said you actually make curry. Hey, that's good. Hey, Drops. Little thing to try this weekend. Go to your local Indian grocer. Buy jaggery. Jaggery. It's like brown sugar, but better. Or a bit different. And when you're caramelizing the onions, when you're making the curry, put some jaggery in there. It'll give like a warm undertone to the curry. Like if it's got, it should be a, it could be any curry. It'll give a warm caramely undertone to the curry. It's not like a top layer flavor. It's like a few layers down. Like no one would know, but it will just give more depth to the curry. Try it. All right, here we go. 13 seconds. Jaggery. When you're caramelizing the onions, use some jaggery. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. And if you stay to the end, PMFM30U, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. That's you. Hey, congratulations on your big win. Congrats on your big win, brother, sister, other. Very nicely done. Now, for those of you who don't know, we're trying to start a new tradition. There's this new song, and this is going to be our outro song. Okay, this is going to be our new outro song. Here it goes.
Damn, it feels good to be a traitor.
You stuck around to the end.
To be a traitor. A real trader ass ninja plays his trades right. A real trader ass ninja never chases the hype. A real trader.
All right, here we go. Our last giveaway.
Cause real trader ass ninjas don't get stopped out overnight. And trading rooms full of simps be trying to call the top. But when the NQ dumps, they be holding bags of slop. So I watch the stream.
Damn, it feels good to be a trader. That's the code word. Type it in. Someone said, do I smoke? Nah, I quit. I quit a couple of years ago. I mean, I never smoked like cigarettes, but like, you know, I would spark it up.
When I take a loss, I stick to the system. I pay the cost, the discipline, patience, rules, and plan. While the Discord gamblers don't understand that I'm a trader.
Damn, it feels good to be a trader. Look at that Varus band. Rejection.
That's the rocket scooter blessing. And now, a word from Matt. You see, trading is a business, not a casino. You come in here with a gambling mind.
Look at that floor fallout. That's fun. Look at this. Damn, it feels. Watch it get scooped back up.
Now somebody scream if you understand. A real trade ass ninja keeps a
Options prices flying around. Here we go. That's the close. We're still moving though. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Last one of the week. 2, 1. EA Sports. It's in the game.
5 minute close, you know what I mean.
Pick a winner. Alright guys, stop typing. Adam Daz. Hey, I know this person. 10, 9, 8. I hope he's got a fast internet connection. 6. Oh, I skipped 7. 7. 5. I already said 6, so I gotta skip 6 now. 4. Finally. Hey, Adam Daz, congrats on your big win. Hey, are you a, hey, Adam? Are you a My Funded Futures? Are you a My Funded Futures new user? Adam? Hold on, guys. Adam, are you a My Funded Futures new user? Adam, are you a... You're not new? Well, guess what, brother? You don't have to be new for this giveaway. I was just wondering if you are. But you don't have to be for this giveaway. Congrats on your big win. Nicely done. Hey, I didn't say you had to be. I was just curious and asking. I was just wondering. I did announce that you didn't have to be new users, so he probably already knew, because I announced it earlier. What a beautiful week. What a beautiful week. Nice, smooth. Considering how I'm so proud of my work this week playing this game. It was a difficult week to navigate. Man, I remained so patient. I picked my spots well. And look at this market. We're still moving. Why is the giveaway engine not disappearing? Oh, there we go. We're still moving. Look at this. Damn, it feels good to be a trader. Adam Daz, this is your first win with me? Hey, congratulations. Congratulations. Nico, Brian Beadall, Hunting Pips, Mike H, Artsy Guy, Adam Daz, Y Free, Freenup. Make sure you get a prenup. Swelden. Hey, congrats on your big wins, everyone. Congrats on a great week. Buy Wells Digitals. To win the giveaways, just show up next week and you just type in the code words and just don't be a bot, aka Batoski. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for having me. Enjoy the weekend, everyone. Make sure you tune into Darb stream on Sunday. Until then, I'm out. Peace.